All right, are we live? I think we're live. What's up, everyone? Welcome in to the show. Welcome in. We do it live. Good morning, everyone. You know what? I'm going to start things right here. I'm going to have a little sip of my coffee. I'm just waking up. So say what's up if you're with me here in the chat, everyone. Welcome into the show. You have made it to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. I'm at least your London host, followed up by the one and only Zach Anthony, Mr. Zarb himself, and then Tmade Alex at noon. So we got a lot of fun today. It is Friday, guys. It is Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday, might we say. And that means we want to end the week strong. We don't want to end on a big red day, that's for sure. Anything we can do to prevent that. If we can, hopefully no one's red already in the chat. And if you are, it's definitely right. We take winners and losers. That's the name of the game. But let's try to keep it small going forward, right? We'll try to take really triple A plus setups and follow our plan, wait for our good setups and not dig ourselves a big hole, right? If anything, wait for a really good opportunity and still probably not risk too much on a Friday, right? Depending on the setup, depending on the time, and depending on where we're at on the day. If we're green on the day too, the opposite is true, where we can always lock it up and end the week green, or at least maybe risk a fraction of what we're already in the profit in, so we don't go back in the red, or just not dig ourselves a big hole, right? Trade normal, but we definitely don't want to end up on that bigger outsized red day. So that's going to be the mission for today, is to preserve our capital preservation Friday. And let's get right into it, everyone. So let's see who's with us today. Good morning, everyone. We have Katie Game, Fabio, Mizu, excuse me. We got Alpha Wealth, Stop Loss, Mikael, Graham, Zilsult, We Buy House, Sir Lunchalot, Steve. Good morning, happy trading day. Thank you. Is anybody in the UK now? I'm going to be there in under a month. I'm so excited. We need to get a little, I want to make some plans. If anyone has their favorite restaurants, things to do. Interceptus, Vikram, YQY, Stop Loss, Gabriel, Ashok, Volkan, Chris, Alpha, Crazy Coolid, Coins Minister, Marcin. Let's blow some evals today. Well, you know what? There is sometimes I'm a little bit crazy, right? So I say Capital Preservation Friday, and I will literally also, as a way to preserve my capital, sometimes, spend the money on an eval, and we'll do a little full port Friday too, which is, I know that's very ironic and technically, not just trading safe, but instead of touching my accounts sometimes on a Friday, I do also like to just buy an eval and just kind of say, this is my account for today. I'm going to, try to get to my goal, and I'm going to use the drawdown to risk in order to get there, which means, maybe technically like full porting in a way, at least throughout the day, risking the entire account. I'm totally okay with that if it's within my budget, but especially if it's a cheaper eval, and I'm trading, working, streaming, there's a context, a place. And sometimes I do like to just buy an account instead of trading my other accounts. However, that is a slippery slope. And what can happen is I end up getting scared to actually trade my important accounts, and then just get in the habit of buying new evals. And that's not where I want to be either. I almost want to trade my funded accounts like their personal account. Before prop firms, for me, I never had the thought of trade my real account or not. It was just, how much am I going to take on this trade or not? Some trades I take less, some trades I take more. So I might also start to adopt that attitude more and more as I I'm really wanting to focus on my accounts, stay within my budget of how much I'm spending on new accounts. And it's like, if I have accounts, why would I spend more money? I mean, I could always just risk down, do one micro, something like that. So there's ways to preserve the capital. And we want to pull those tricks out of our hat today for Friday. We don't want to end big green on our we don't want to end big red. We want to keep it green throughout the day if we can, and maybe lock it in if we are green and enjoy our Friday, or at least stay safe and preserve our capital. So let's jump into the charts and welcome in everyone. Thank you for joining. I have a wonderful guest coming on, one of my favorites. I'm not gonna, well, yeah, it is one of my favorites. So we have Fit Mom Trader coming on at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That'll be in 2 hours. Right now, it is currently 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:10 a.m. BST and 10:10, a lucky number here, in what do we call it? I almost want to say CST. That's not right. What is it? GST? Man, what time zone am I trying to say? Am I trying to say UTC? What is 1 hour past BST? I'm going to have to use AI or something. What time zone? Man, why is my brain not working? What time zone is 1 hour past BST? Okay, is AI going to fail me like that? Guys, someone in chat can do better than AI, I think. Central European time. Okay, so it is CET. Oh, okay. I was okay. Yes, CET. I kept thinking CST, which is the U.S. time zone, Central Standard Time or something. Okay, CET. My brain stopped working for 1 second. So it is 9:12 BST, 10:12 CET. Let's go. We figured it out. Thank you, chat. I'm loving being in touch with the time zones because I used to be the worst. Well, I'd tell myself I was bad at it. I just never took any time. So let's jump right in, guys. Let's jump right in. What do we have here on my 1 minute chart? Getting back up to this orb range. Someone's just okay. I was seeing if there was a trade here in with the London opening range and VWAP, but someone sent it to me that there was on FDAX, but not on MES here. Let's see. Going to the Mag 7 to start with here, guys. We got mostly red on the day. Google down 0.38 on the extended hours here. Apple down here. Let's just look at them. I'll put it on the 30-minute chart. Google chopping around here, but negative. Apple in the negative from the open. We got negative Meta. Microsoft pushing here. Look at that. Beautiful. Tesla. This is what I want to go. Okay, it's coming back down. I want this to full send. Could be kind of topping here. I want this to full send. Let me see. With the IPO. We have, going back to the 30-minute, Amazon red. So Microsoft only one green, and Nvidia green. It still had been coming down here the past week. Broadcom green as well. Nikkei looking pretty good. FDAX. So someone was showing me this FDAX opening range. Oh yeah, look at that. Double break right here on FDAX. Huh. Okay, so broke back up into London IB, then the double break setup right here. So it hasn't played out yet. Stop loss below these lows. Target opening range. Oh, homie gotten kind of late. I was going to say, yeah, homie has his stop loss here, but it's targeting. Oh, that's why they have their stop loss there. They entered like way up here. So yeah, look at that double break trade. This is one of the this is the one I'm focusing on while since I just joined the Black Shirt Club. I don't want to try to learn too many at once. So this is what I'm focusing on, and look at that go. Look at that go. So this is just breaking the opening range to one side first. The 15-minute opening range was set between here, and now it broke to the downside, held above, cleared the VWAPs. That's what makes it a double break. 1 minute closed above and going. So I am just learning it, and every time I take one, I'm posting it in the Black Shirt Club so that people will give me their opinions. And yeah, look at that. So okay, that worked on FDAX. Let's go to YM here. Back to the 30-minute. We are holding YM. That looks pretty strong actually. Silver coming down a little bit here. ES holding. NQ holding. RTY up getting above that orb, but yeah, chopping around up here. Bitcoin has been kind of coming down here. My lower targets for Bitcoin I think were like 65. It's not on this chart. I'd have to show you on my other chart on a different list here, but yeah, I think my lower targets for Bitcoin is 65, something like that. Triple Q's chopping around a little bit up at these highs. We got crude pushing right now. This is a 30-minute chart after making these lows. Actually, crude been trading really clean. Look at the levels I drew out. Level to level pretty much works. If we're looking at this on the 30-minute chart, let's just do a little analysis here just for fun because I don't trade crude. So I was saying one of my ideas was long above, short below. Depending on where we took it, it chopped out first and then went back up there. For the shorts below, depending on where we took it, look, it chopped up first and then came back down. If I took it here, it would have worked, right? Breaking back down. Interesting enough is after taking out these highs right here that it came back down. So maybe waiting for that swing failure pattern. Did hold above my level right here, and then it did go. So that one worked. Bounced right at the level, broke through the level, retest, and right to my next level right here. So actually trading pretty good just with clean price action. Oil. Kind of hard though. Some of these guys we would have gotten stopped on a few of those depending on how I took it, but I'm just kind of eyeballing here. That price action. Let's keep going. I don't, I haven't been trading crude at all. Gold. I don't know what the zone is I've drawn, but probably that was choppy right there. I have a better gold chart we can look at. I mean, it is coming back up right now, but we're back in this zone. Yeah, I'm still not touching gold. I know this chart is weird looking, but yeah, I'm still not touching gold. To be honest, that's just where I'm at with it right now. Let's go check this one out. I wonder if I got stopped on my XRP yet. RGTI is still pushing. Okay, we got the ad chart at 410, the tick chart at -183, the Dixie at 99.112. The VIX is down to 15.82. Copper, weird price action up here at $6.40. So overall though, Mag 7 guys is net bearish. Let's go back to the MES 1 minute chart. And let's go back to our other viewpoint here. So we're right in the middle of the London orb. We have previous day high right above us, and I gotta draw my fib extension levels. Probably buy opportunity from the start. It says Fabio. Is anybody trading from the UK? I know there's a few people from the UK in chat here. Good morning. How you doing, Luna? I'm doing well, thank you. Just waking up here still, just waking up here. Yeah, I feel like that's a little ironic too, Senpai. Like being a trader these days, we think about it being a computer thing, but it wasn't back in the day. You're already living my future here. 8:14 p.m. Interesting. That's crazy. That's New Zealand. You wonder if NQ full send, love buying the highs and watching it go green, watching the green days. Yeah, I like watching it in my stocks. I've had really good times though trading all-time high in Bitcoin and crypto markets at all-time highs. What's up, Careful? What's up, Being Troy? Learning till when? There you go. I like that name. Where are you from? I'm from Florida here in the United States. Hey Luna, can you go over that double break one more time? Yeah, so though I don't have it here on ES, so we'll wait and see if we get a trade, but someone had pointed out that it did set up on the FDAX. So let me see, where's FDAX here? Right here. So look at this, the opening range, 15-minute opening range high is up here, low is down here. So first thing we did was we broke these lows, went up, and then the London VWAP. London VWAP is right here. You know what? I got to put the London VWAP on actually. Sorry. Right there. So the London VWAP is this lower red one. And look where we broke it right here. So the entry on this was the break above. But guys, don't watch me for the double break. You have to go watch Austin Silver and Evan Dyer. Like really, those are the people I'm learning it from. So there's no reason to really learn it from me right now. But you can at least watch me trade it. So I think that would have been the trade for me. Someone in the group had their stop loss like this, but they had entered higher. So I personally think for me, it would be like that. So still, I get more than my 0.5 R. So for me, I'm okay with that. And look, it didn't actually hit that orb high. So maybe I wouldn't have closed. I'm trying to get better at closing when I'm close and not really worrying about it. So I maybe would have even just gotten like my 0.5 R here if I moved my stop up, which is fine for me while I'm learning a trade idea. Or we hold like bosses, go for our like 1R or something up here and see if it goes. So we can watch this trade. I'll pop back over to it every once in a while here. And for the meantime, though, I do want to keep it on MES. But yeah, so it's break one side of the orb first and then break through the VWAP. And so he was teaching it on New York, is when Austin normally trades it. So you have the New York VWAP right at New York open, and then you have the opening range. So we have a pretty tight range here for London. We have 92 to 82, about 12-point range on the 30-minute chart here. We're looking at the opening. No, that's initial balance range. Sorry, not the orb. The initial balance is only 12 points. Tight initial balance here. And overall, tight overnight range, it looks like. Do I have any stats for it? No, I just started it. And to be honest, I haven't even been gathering my stats. I've just been trading it and practicing it on an eval so that I know what I'm at least doing before I start to gather my statistics. But I've seen Austin trade it on NQ and on ES. I went to trade oil, was up 900 on eval and made a dumb mistake to trade oil for the first time. Lost 350. Lesson learned. Yeah, trying new things, guys. I always try it in like you know, lower size, higher risk account, you know, something like that where I don't mind. You like trading oil a lot? Okay, let's go Sir Lunch a lot. Can I trust this prop firm? Which prop firm? Boo, I'm interested to watch you trade the double break first. I just want to understand the move. Yeah, there you go. That's the way. Watch other people do it first. Hola, my Luna. ¿Qué pasó? Entonces. Missy says, Luna, you need coffee? I know I do. I'm still kind of waking up here. Okay, let's drink some coffee. I don't even know what we're doing here, guys. We got charts. We got screens. Let's lock in here. I'm going to actually reset my Ninja Trader. All right, let me close and open Ninja Trader. I'm going to make sure my squawks are working too. I'm going to save my Atos in case it crashes because I already did my levels on it. And I don't know. I don't think it's going to crash, guys, but my computer's being a little weird right now. Everything's glitchy. It's like the end of the week, so I think I just left it on too long and I need to reset it. So I'm going to save my workspace real quick. Boom. Saved. I think I'm a little sleepy. I didn't go to bed like too late or anything. Not too late, but not the best. You know, I'm not like super well rested. I learned not to try new moves when you are up on an eval and in perfect consistency. Lock it up for the night and try something new on paper trading. Yeah, I mean, especially if it's something completely new, guys. I mean, I just watch people do it. You know, look at videos. Like I've just learned that lesson. Like, prop firm land is the land of strategies too. Like, guys, when I started trading, we were talking about this with who was the guest who was saying, he was an awesome guest. I disagreed with him on this point though. Who was it? Albert was talking about how you know, everyone starts trading the same way, but for me, guys, when I started trading, I was reading about dollar cost averaging. Yeah, I literally could have, I mean, I'm going to be so real with everyone here. If I had literally only dollar cost average, I'd be so rich right now from like Bitcoin, because that's what I got into. I first started dollar cost averaging Bitcoin once it peaked at the end of 2017, beginning of 2018. I flipped it a few times, ran up my bag a little bit, and I was like, okay, I'm a trader. But really, if I had kept with my original plan to dollar cost average, I mean, dude, we all know what happened to Bitcoin. So I would have had like a lot of Bitcoin all the way up. Instead, I started trading, which I'm not, you know, 9 years later, that's still the way I've handled things. You know, it's hard to say for better, for worse, because who knows what could have happened. But dollar cost averaging, just saving, I think is more important in building that comfort, that cushion, let's call it cushion, if we're going to be day trading, and keeping our day trading separate from it. But there's something there. You know, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. This is just my own like reflection on my journey. So I like trading though. Trading is its own thing though, separate from just investing. So I'm looking at these highs here. Look at my chart. It's really delayed. You can see my cursor slow to move. So let's see if there's anything else I can do to fix this. Okay, I'm going to close Bookmap for now. Exit without saving. I'm going to open up NinjaTrader. So I want to go over my pre-flight checklist before I take any trades. So really what I want to do with my pre-flight checklist, the main point is to find where my edge is. I'm pretty good at making sure I risk the right amount, especially right now. I have it pretty easy risking a set amount for each size. So first thing on my pre-flight checklist is, where's the edge? What's in play? Is it my fib levels? Is it my volume profile, previous day, trend? Are we in balance or out of balance? How choppy is it? How efficient is the market? Check London, check Asia, or for London, check Asia. Where is their edge? Planning my 3 trades, watching every candle close, anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade win or loss. Stop loss at break even at 1 hour. I'm allowed to, at least. No purple trades, which means planned trades only. I don't want to take a loss on a purple trade. If I do something new, I do it in an eval, right? Something discretionary, which I call D trades, right? They're D trades for a reason. They're not A trades for me when they're discretionary. I'm learning, maybe at some point it will change. Right now, I call them D trades, D for discretionary. And then correct mistakes immediately. Look for reasons not to take a trade, and check previous day journal entries and trade log. So look at my previous day trade log. Guys, look at this little heater here. But I've been staying really safe here. I haven't been pushing it this week. I've kind of been just on the slow grind. So like yesterday, I only traded evals, and I barely traded them. So we have a few open slots here ready to go for today, right? The 29th of May. Going into my journal, let me see if I can get it up. Oh no. Here we go. So going to my journal, principles, right? I've had this in here for a long time now. Let's see. I actually haven't looked at this for 1 second here, but for a minute. But mindset, calm, rested, attentive, regular breaks, right? This is part of my plan. Look, number 1 principle has to do with like mindset, being calm, staying calm while we're trading, being rested, being attentive. 1 to 2 R goal, minimum 0.5 R. One trade and done goal, 3 trade max per account. Don't fight the trend, chopper range. Don't let a runner get in the way of a base hit. So, other rules I've had in the past here: half size or eval for choppy pre-market plan trade ideas. Check previous day journal entries and trade logs. That's what we're doing right now. Don't over risk. That should be obvious. Copy trade 2 platforms max at once. Here's my model for trade. What do we want to call it? Trade, whatever, account management, something like that. I don't know what to call this. Trade progression. Win first trade, lock it up. Lose first trade, get a second trade. Win second trade, get a third trade. Lose second trade, lock it up. Win or lose third trade, lock it up. Trade progression, we'll call that. Trade 1 account at a time and focus on better trades. These are little notes I left for myself. So looking back though at the most recent trade logs, I've been kind of bad about it. I'll do one for this week right here. 5/29/26. I've been, let's see, pretty tired this week. Not getting good sleep. And I've also just been kind of busy too. So I've been pretty tired this week, not getting good sleep. Wait, how do I say this? However, I have stayed safe and been careful about trade selection and account management. So even though I've been tired, I have managed to stay safe. All right, whatever. I just got my thoughts out. I got the point out. It's not, it's not the most beautiful structured writing in the world. I got the point out though, and there we go. So, but really, I like to look at these highlighted trades. I don't have really anything recent. Ebo long at previous day resistance is a no trade. Yeah, don't long into resistance, obvious. It's the same ones I've been looking at every day here. Against trend, scalp only, but it's good to still remind myself the last few things that I highlighted. I broke 3 rules today. I didn't hold my trade, took the Ebo without NQ tapping, and oversized. Boom. All right, so just going over a few of these things will help me stay locked in, remembering my mistakes. And here we have it. So, time to find where I have edge today. What trades am I going to be looking for? First things first, I want to move my fib extensions. So we have New York high, previous day New York RTH high is really what I say. RTH high. Is that RTH high? 430? No, it is down here. Okay, regular hours RTH, regular trading hours high, regular trading hours low. Oh, that's all the way down here. Okay, I lost it. Let's see. Wow, RTH low. That move was crazy. I mean, I had a clean setup down here too. I'm not gonna stress that right now. Wow, it's very laggy. Oh man, guys, this is rough. Okay, I'm gonna save in case I have to restart my computer or something. I mean, I don't know. This is rough. This is very rough. How am I supposed to trade like this? Maybe it's because I've left so many things on my chart. I really would love to leave these boxes on so that I can go back in the future and review. All right, so there's my fib range high. So this is where I'm generally looking for shorts. I haven't looked at these volume profiles yet though. So we have the full, it's Friday. So I want to look at the weekly volume profile too. My chart though is going so slow. I don't know how well this is going to work out for me. All right, let's try to look at the weekly volume profile. Man, this is going to kill me. Oh, so overall though, look at the past 2 weeks while we're here. Pretty choppy, up and down, up and down. That's a good sign for continuation, but we do have a slightly bigger node down here. I mean, it's not thin or anything. It's just not like, it's not very distinctly even distribution or whatever, a balanced distribution or a B shape. It's kind of just chopped up. So here's the current week volume profile. We have the volume profile, the point of control down here at 75.37, value high, value low, more of a B-shaped profile over this week than, yeah, more of a B-shape, but we have three distinct volume nodes at the same time right here on the weekly profile. So where's my edge? Well, you know what I could kind of say, guys? Because the market's been strong, if we're holding above that, I could be bullish. If we go below it, I could be bearish. And then we have another volume node here, and we have a volume node here. So, and there's another way to look at that too, guys. We can literally just do the opposite too. And I could say the thin volume area, right? We have that thin area there. It thins out down here, and then it thins out down here. So depending on how we want to look at it, instead of the ranges, we could kind of look at it like that, right? And say that when we're in this volume node, we could trade right here. When we're in this one, we could trade right here. When we're in this one, we could trade right here. So that's kind of how I'm looking at this right now, just naturally how I see it, with those three distinct nodes. More volume to the lower side, which is kind of more of a bearish lowercase b profile over the week. We are above that value area. So we're holding above the value area on the weekly. Good morning, Virgo. Good morning, Owen Kitty. Sempa says, I'm never rested anymore. Work all day. You guys start at 8 p.m. for me. I finish at 8 a.m. When I go silent in chat, I have fallen asleep, then usually wake up to Alex being loud. Bro. Bro. Man, you're a hero, Sempa. You're a prop for match legend. We need to... Okay, we need to get some like PFM tattoos one day at a meetup. We're going to get a tattoo artist to come to a prop for match meetup, and we're getting PFM tattoos. Dude, you're a legend. You work all day. You guys start at 8 p.m. Okay, so you sleep and then wake up in the morning and Alex is still on. Dude, that is hilarious. So you probably miss most of Zach's session. Well, hopefully you sleep a little more than that, but you're saying you don't rest anymore, work all day. Yeah, I mean, I'm there with you. I'm trying my best. So I want to get 8 hours of sleep. It means I have to go to bed at 7 though. No lie, that is the same thing for me. I work till midnight and watch you till like 7 a.m. and why? Then sleep, and then Alex wakes me up for lunchbox. Dude, you just leave it on and you hear Alex. Let's go. That wasn't a good impersonation of Alex, but one day, I don't know. I can't. I'm not a good impersonation guy. But okay, so I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete this. Guys, it's going so slow. Oh my gosh. This is gonna drive me nuts. So yesterday I had some good reads. This previous day mid, long or short, right? We broke right through it and got that bullish bias through the mid. Let's also look at NQ. This long idea worked out great there. I didn't hold it, guys. I had a long and then I had a meeting and I just closed it, but it would have been a perfect trade, guys. Look at this. It didn't even come back down. I had a good read on that. So I broke a rule by closing it. I could have just left it on win or loss. You know what I mean? My rule is to leave them on. If I took the trade, then I took it for a reason. I got to trust myself. And then if it was a bad trade, I need to learn why it was a bad trade. So that's kind of where I've been at right now. And I didn't do that with this trade. And look what happened. I would have gotten my full TP. It never actually went in. It never went down at all, pretty much. Like only a tiny bit here. It never went back down. So very interesting. Given that today we do have that B-shaped profile, I mean, if we're holding above, I'm pretty bullish, but I'm still okay with shorting these highs up here. I have to kind of like, guys, I have to do things on TradingView knowing that it's going to take it a while to happen. This is not all right. Oh man, this is not good for me. I don't know what to do. I might have to. There's something not, man, I don't know what's going on here. Do I don't have a window open I don't know about or something? Oh, I do have a window open I don't know about. Okay, here. I messed up. Okay, I have a million tabs open on accident. Oh, I got it fixed. All right, there we go. I closed my million tabs. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. Let me finish doing this real quick. All right, so guys, I totally wasn't thinking about giveaways for once in my life. We have giveaway at let's do 100 likes, or I don't know, let's just do 200 likes, guys. 200 likes, we'll do 2. It's Friday. 200 likes, we'll do 2 giveaways. It is Friday. Maybe we do it a little different, do something special. I've had a few different ideas for fun ways to do giveaways, but let's see. Okay, I forgot to share my screen on the Instagram. Boom. So we have Fit Mom Trader coming on at 6 a.m. I need to make sure to send her the stream link. All right, there we go. Let's see if that helps. I just closed a bunch of tabs. It might have helped a little bit. It might have helped a little bit. I can close more tabs. So, guys, it is Friday. Let's look at the Forex Factory calendar real quick. It is, right? No news today, the 29th. No news. So, yeah, let's try to get 200 likes. I'm going to pull up a chair. I'm going to pull up a chair and let's get into these charts. Let's make our plans for the day. Let's see our possible trades. Is that a double top? It very well could be. Look at my pick. My neck is covered in a large rose tattoo. I'll gladly get a PFM tattoo. What's in it for me? All right, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, guys. PFM tattoos. I'm going to have to brainstorm. We're going to have to brainstorm something here. We'll have to brainstorm. All right, we're right in the middle of London IB. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of, I want to see what sticks. I want to put a few trade ideas on and see what sticks here. So one, we just have the fib extension. Short fib extension back to previous day high. So that is the classic trade. I mean, I hate to steal the words of my mentor, but that's his classic trade, right? So it's ours now, right? As I learn it. So that's our trade from that zone. Then, I mean, holding below previous day high could really still short this. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening. So we are holding below previous day high. We have a short right here on the 30-minute, guys. I actually don't mind it. I'm not going to just jump right in. previous day high short with stop loss at the highs, make it not bad. Guys, I really don't mind this. I do have some evals. So I can't speak now either. The 30-minute candle here that closed back below previous day high is going to give me an entry right here. It's also below previous day mid. I don't know what I would target though. I guess I would just have to target these lows down here. This swing low here from overnight. Okay, and we're already back down. We have point of control right down here as a target. Interesting. So I'm going to set up some of my value area high levels real quick, or value area levels from Atos. So these are the correct levels. TradingView doesn't always do the best job here. So let's see. 75.90 for value area high. For previous day point of control, we have 75.82. There we have it. And for value area low, we have 75.36 even. Beautiful. Let's look at NQ real quick. Yeah, I could be shorting right now. We're going to look at NQ. Let's try to stick with the plan here. I'm going to delete this alert. Come on. And we're going to put these fibs on. Yesterday, RTH high is the same as this previous day high right here. Oh, I'm on the 5-minute NQ chart. Well, that explains why this looks so weird. Hey guys, I'm okay going slow. I'm okay going slow, and I'm okay. I don't need to take a trade right when I jump on stream and start trading. Right? I'm gonna be disciplined. It's Friday. I'm gonna put my levels on. I'm gonna make a plan. If I miss a trade right now, c'est la vie. You know, I'd rather wait and take a really good setup. We have all day long, and I personally haven't done any charting yet, right? So I have to be careful. And here we go. I think I found my zone. Yep, okay. There's the high. Oh, come on. And we're going to do RTH low. It's so laggy. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe when Krista gets on, I'll try to reload. It's so laggy. Like, I'm kind of scared to trade. All right, there we have it. Those are my fib extensions from RTH high to RTH low. And I'm going to go ahead and draw out my zones. Oh my gosh, guys, this is going to drive me nuts. I mark it with these boxes so that when I move my fib level, I still have the zones marked out. I mean, I guess I could just always redraw the fib, but this is how I've been doing it. All right, so NQ is also holding below that previous day high. Let's switch up the vibe here. I kind of like the short. Holding below previous day point of control, below this volume too. If we can hold, maybe break this VWAP. I don't mind the short. Look, so this candle's doing the exact same thing that it was doing on ES. Break below previous day high, holding below this point of control too. But this red candle here is where I'd want to short. It is right at this VWAP though. So let's go back to ES and see. So I have this potential previous day high short right now. Room down to this swing low. Man, I kind of like it. I might just do it on one of my evals. I do have evals I want to trade. Which one should we do it on? The one that's down more? I guess I feel like doing it less risky. Yeah, I'm going to do less risky. Here we go. Yeah, guys, I'm really worried about my computer being really slow right now. All right, so I'm going to risk $500. I might have just missed the trade, guys. I might have just missed it. I might have just missed it. Let's see if we get tagged in. Do I want to just jump in or try to get tagged in? I'm just going to jump in. It's just one eval. One eval. And so the entry should have been up here, right? 2 ticks below this 30-minute candle. I slept on it though. So I got an entry that's about a point lower. So yeah, $50. I'm you know, risking an extra $50 or so in order just to get in the trade. And I'm cool with it though. I'm gonna just ride it. I'm not even looking at my confluences really. I don't even have bookmap open. Let's see the CVD. Yeah, CVD is kind of rising. Let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, starting to curve back down. Maybe we can get a little move here, but we're right at the London IB low too. So we haven't broken below London IBL. So it's a little sketch. I'm going for it though, based on the 30-minute close below previous day high. This is a very high risk trade. This is like, I didn't even get my entry or anything, you know. It's just kind of I really want to get some days on these evals. Otherwise, I mean, I wanted to pass these evals in 2 days, 50%, 50%, and I didn't manage to do that. I kind of got chopped up. I'm still green on these evals, but and I picked the one that's down the most. I have one that's closer to being passed, and I didn't pick that one. So high risk trade here. Don't copy it. It's my point. Follow your own plan. And I'm going to put it on though here. So I'm going to make sure I have everything else set up here, ready to go. We are breaking below these EMAs, and I'm not even looking at the order flow or anything right now. So I'm still getting this stuff set up. There we have it. Okay, so we could have gotten the original entry. We could have gotten the better entry, which would have been risking less while making more for my target. Okay, I'm looking at the order flow at these highs, and I mean, it doesn't look like the worst. It doesn't look the best though. You know, it's kind of meh. It's kind of in between. It's not super clean, but it looks kind of, it doesn't look bad. It does look more bearish to me, but it had been grinding up. So, okay, I need to drink more coffee. Let's try to hit 200 likes, chat, and let's see if we can get a giveaway going. It's almost 5. Yeah, this setup right here, just because of the way I took it, I'm going to consider it like a B setup or a C setup. But, you know, we do have that previous day value area high and previous day high that we're closing back below. So I do have like a model here, right? Previous day value area high, take that back down to value area low, back into value at the very least. And if I had just taken that trade though, the target, if I had gotten right in at that level, the target would be this point of control. So I want to see us hold below the point of control. If we hold above it, it does look good for the trade, but this is a high risk eval trade. Like I said, it's a C trade, low risk. I'm not even, I mean, for an eval too, I'm not even risking very much in it too. I'm risking like 550 right now, so it's fine. But yeah, it is a C trade, or it's not a D. I always say D for discretionary, but it's a C trade with a discretionary entry. So maybe we call it C minus. But my other trade ideas, so my main trade idea here, I like the short from the fib extension. I like, man, if we can test this previous day mid, it'd be really interesting to trade below it and then back up. Man, guys, this situation here, I'm not very happy of my computer lagging while I'm trying to stream and trade at the same time. Like, it's moving right now without me. Ay, guys. Look at this go. It's so laggy. I'm not touching it. Okay, there it goes. It caught up. Yeah, this is not good. So the longs from these lows I also like. We have previous day low kind of matched up with these fib extension levels back up to previous day mid. I like that. If we test previous day mid, this higher volume though down here with previous day value area low, I also kind of like that long from previous day mid value area low. So it depends. So Alpha says I trade only A+ setup. So the way I actually grade my trade, so I have two different ways to grade it. It's either a playbook setup or not, which is an A+ setup. But the way I actually grade it when it's like A, B, C, D, it's beyond if it's an A setup or not. So it's kind of like a second tier of grading. And because my A setups only come about once a month, I only get about one A setup a month. So if I was only going to trade my A setups, I'd only get one trade a month. My B setups, I get about once a week, not always though. And then my C setups are my regular. Like a C setup for me is actually an A is a playbook setup. A C setup is a setup I'm supposed to take. It's a playbook setup, and I take it generally every time unless there's a really good reason not to. This one, instead of going into the reasons not to or whatever, I just took it in this eval, put some risk on, and we're gonna let it play out. So that's what makes it like a, not that good of a trade or whatever, whatever. Mediocre setup. Like right now, I don't even have Bookmap open. My computer's lagging and all this stuff. So high risk trade, low risk position size. So I am trying to figure out how to get my computer to not lag while I'm on stream. So I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. I think I'm going to wait for Krista to get on in an hour, and then I'm going to try to, if it's not better by then, I'm going to reset. Also, I guess I could close Discord. Okay, I'm going to close Discord. I'm going to close out as much as I can. Oh, no, I need Discord for the giveaways. Whatever. I'll open it when we do the giveaways. Why you categorize your entry model? You mean like with the ABC? Or like with which entry model it is? So I have entry models because it keeps me safe. When I trade discretionary in the past, with day trading, it hasn't been a thing. For my normal trading, swing trading, it's all discretionary. But for my day trading discretionary just always led to me blowing up. Always led to me blowing up my accounts. So I trade well one trade and then bad another trade type of thing. So not consistent. Having setups, having my playbook setups leads to me being consistent, right? We can look at my. Oh, I didn't put yesterday's on. I only took yesterday. I made $100 yesterday in eval, so I didn't put yesterday's trade on yet, but. Here she is, guys. So trading, categorizing my entry models leads to consistency, right? This is all my accounts. I think this is all my sessions. Yeah. New York session is my better session. And if we only look at my New York funded accounts, not when I'm not taking trades like these ones, we can select just those accounts right now. Man, right here. Nope. It's like right here. Let's go to my New York funded account. So we have these 200K accounts I've been trading in my live account. I didn't trade them yesterday. Yeah, this week I haven't had very many trades. This week I've been kind of wrecked, sleep-wise. So look at my beautiful. This is why I categorize my entry models. I trade MES mostly. Guys, let's try to get to 200 likes. I'm kind of lazy right now to do the giveaways, so let's do 200 likes first, and we'll do 2 giveaways. But yeah, this is why I categorize my entry models. It keeps me safe. How much % do you risk on eval and one on funded? So Evals, I'll do whatever. It really depends. Like today's Friday. Instead of touching my fund it, I could even just YOLO this eval for the rest of the day. I don't care. It's $70. Yeah, I'd rather pass it, but I'm a streamer, so it's kind of like a context thing, and my budget and stuff. Like, you know, whatever I want to do. But with the evals, it's whatever I want. But if I want, the best way for me to pass them is to like risk normal amount and trade them slow. The slower I trade them, the higher my win rate, but the more time. And with evals, it's all about time for me. I don't want to waste time. I actually really like I like straight to fund it for that reason, like not even having to think about it for that extra day if I need to pass in one day. However, even passing in 1 day or 2 days can lead to me, I want to make sure I have this set right, trying to pass in 2 days, you know, I have way worse win rate, but I just get it done, you know, even if it takes me 3 tries, you know, like the best way if I want to pass them quick and it's a 50% consistency, let's just say if I'm trying to pass a full set of 5, like I wouldn't do all, I wouldn't, you know, I would just try to get 5 of them to the max win for the day, and then the next day I'd accept the fact that I'm probably not going to get all 5, but if I could pass 3 of them out of 5 or even 2 out of 5 the next day, then I'm doing pretty good. But generally I'd say like, you know, 50% each day, about, if I'm kind of full porting them. So, and I'm waiting for good trades. If I'm gonna just like trade it kind of like back and forth, like right now I'm only risking $500, so it's like, yeah, I could still end up getting a trade that I'd want to send it on and try to get my max win on the day. This is not one of those trades. This is more like, let's get a feel of the market. I'm gonna risk a quarter of my eval on this one trade, and we're gonna get a feel for the market with it. So, but I did have my close below. I just didn't get a good entry on it either. So this 30-minute close below is my entry when it broke down below that. If it holds here and keeps grinding up, then that's going to help lock me in for my next trade, what we're looking for, and which is probably going to be shorting these fib extensions up here. Or, I mean, if I really feel like it's strong, I could take a continuation trade breaking out a previous day high, even though that's not my normal setup. But if this stops me out, we tested the VWAP, tested previous day point of control, tested below previous day value area high, that could lead to me getting bullish above previous day high. Oh man, I got like hiccups and all sorts of stuff. So I'm going to stay locked in here, just one eval. And in the meantime, I'm going to get my other accounts ready for when, if I get another setup. Boom. Yeah, I've been pretty good too, not overbuying stuff, guys. You can see, I'll show you my account. How do I do this? Here's the easiest way. I'll just take a screenshot. So here are my accounts, including this trade. So you guys can track every day. You can always go back and look at my streams. Also, I've been posting my daily totals in the Prop Firm Match Discord. So in my analysis log. So you can see this is the eval that I have left that's down the most. It's only up $500 and I'm risking 500 on it. Like, that's why I feel, you know, it's like, yeah, it's not, I'd rather not dig my account into a hole to start the Friday. However, it's totally okay. And I know how much I'm risking on it and all that stuff. So I just have to give those disclaimers because I know there's some people who like to copy trade, which is a terrible idea. Signal groups too aren't good. There's some groups that kind of run as hybrid signal groups. Like, they don't admit that they're a signal group. The reality is 90% of the people in the group are using it as a signal group. However, there's still opportunities to learn. So there are situations where I think it's a little different, but okay, there we go. I got Bookmap finally loaded, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, and we just cleared on ES. We just cleared where I had my more sell it bearish order flow right here. Not what we want to see. We still have a little bit of protection above us though. All right, I got Bookmap open. I got my footprint chart open. Atos levels are set. I think we're good to go. I'm locked in now. And curious, chat, have you guys gotten any trades today? So to finish my analysis, since Asia, right, we've kind of just been chopping up here. If we did break below the swing low, holding below previous day point of control, which is right where my entry is, which sucks because it wicked right back up. This is like my line in the sand. So I'm on the wrong side of it right now, guys. Look at this. So I'm on the right side of previous day high, but we just bounced right at this volume node, a small volume node, but previous day point of control. Really not what I want to see for the shorts. I want to see us hold below previous day point of control, and I want to see us if we hold below that, I actually don't mind this all the way down to previous day mid, right? We have clean range down right here. So I still like this short idea. I just want us to hold below point of control. We have room down to previous day value area low, previous day mid, and then potential longs if we hold these areas as well. Yeah, so my second favorite trade would be if we did sweep the fib level low. I'm going to put that on here too. Fib extension, or so long PDL and fib extension. So that's trade idea number 2, all the way down here. This is like probably New York, right? Never know though. We never know with these markets. Boom. All right, there we go. My squawks finally just reset, it looks like. Yep, squawks are live. Sweet. I think we're all good. So Krista comes on in an hour. It took me about an hour to get all my charts ready and my ideas. I'm going to send Krista the link for StreamYard real quick. And yeah, so I have 2 trade ideas right now. I have like 3 and 4 is shorting this previous day point of control down to previous day mid, which is pretty much the trade I'm in right now. That it's holding above it though, so we never actually close below that point of control. And then my trade idea 4 is going to be the long at previous day mid. I'm not going to label these 2 trades yet because I much prefer the 1 and 2. So my A plus setups right now, it's not how I grade my setups A through C that have to do with something else. It's not really if it's a good trade or not. My playbook setups are all my A setups. But so right now, what I really prefer is the long from these lows or the short from that fib extension if we do break up, and then short it back down to previous day high. So I'm going to stay tuned in here with this. My chart is very slow and delayed today, so it's a little scary. And it's actually, look, it just sped up a little bit. Yeah, it's so, yeah, never mind. It sucks, guys. This sucks. How am I supposed to do this in stream? I should have reset my computer last night. Dang. All right, I'll drop the instructions for the giveaway. So guys, to get ready for the giveaway, most important thing is to hit that like button. But then on top of that, join the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify yourself in the verification channel, and then you'll be ready. From there, we have the stream channels and the Prop4Match TV, and we have a giveaway portal channel where you enter the giveaways. So I am risking a little more than my 500 on this one, right? Because I risked an extra $50, and then I actually had it set wrong by like 2 ticks or something. So I'm risking an extra like $100 almost. But let's see, maybe we can resist this previous day high and reject. Otherwise, if we hold here, I'm going to expect it to keep grinding up above previous day high because we already tested it once. All right, so I'm going to send Krista the tab. I'm going to send her the link. Make sure she's ready to go. She's going to come on in an hour. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Look at that strong push right back up into previous day high here. Last chance for my position to get defended. I'm gonna look at chat here. Likes for giveaway, 200 likes, 200 likes. Yeah, it's NQ popping here. I have NQ on this other chart over here on Atos. So it's really just my browser that's being slow. So I wonder if there's a way to like refresh it or something without closing it out. Like Atos isn't going slow. All right, we're testing the previous day high on NQ2. Not looking good. I mean, we could even wick above and then come back down here. Yeah, let's see. So what I do in these situations, right? If I get like, so right now there's just one eval. So I get the L on the eval. When I do get a good trade that I take in my funded accounts, I will push this back in the group, of course, and try to make it back. And that's one thing that really helped me with London session, because I was getting cooked during London. But I just accept that I have my New York accounts and my London accounts, and then in New York I'll just trade my London accounts too to dig them back. That's what I started doing. And then what I realized was that I wasn't even going to trade funded during London, and just trade eval during London, get in sync with the market, and then trade my funded during New York. And that's what I've been sticking to lately. Okay, you're short 380. All right, good luck, good luck. What, 380 on NQ? Oh, okay, we haven't hit 380 yet. So is that what you want to short? You're gonna wait. If we pop up there, you're gonna short it. Yeah, look at it. It's about to go, guys. It's about to stop me out. So let's look at NQ real quick. Yeah, look, NQ has room up to that fib extension. Clean skies above here, guys, which makes me very happy for my stocks. Very, very happy. All right, so any other trade ideas that we want to look at real quick? While we're on the charts here, let's flip over to Bitcoin. So I felt like this was an important decision zone here. Either we're going to go back up or we're going to go back down. And right now my targets are down here at 65,000 on Bitcoin. And there we go, guys, stopped out. Still below London IB high. And we're making a divergence there too. So it could end up just rejecting again. It could end up continuing. We have NQ right here pushing very strong. Very strong NQ above the VWAP too. And ES held the VWAP. We held the previous day point of control. I got short literally right at it pretty much because I was, yeah. So I normally, you guys know, my rule of thumb is that you don't take trades from point of control. You target point of control. In this situation, I was looking at the volume here, and when I entered, we were like below the main part of this volume node. So I felt a little better about it, but it's what it is. And let's see if we stay strong here. Let's see what happens here if we reject, if we stay strong. But I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take the long above previous day high, I don't think, unless I have better reasons to, looking at my confluences. So, man, why is Bookmap? Bookmap didn't really load right. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I had to change my settings. There we go. Okay, so CVD on Bookmap is extremely bullish, and I don't know what it was like down here, but maybe I had negative confluences for that short. But yeah, right now the cumulative volume delta is super bullish, just grinding up, and we just cleared all of the bearish price action on the footprint chart. We just cleared it. So yeah, really strong. NQ especially here moving really strong. So I hope some of you guys, I hope someone can catch this, but it is actually pretty choppy, so I don't blame anyone for not. But okay, so let's keep going. We're looking at Bitcoin, and I want to look at a few stocks as well. Guys, I paper handed this. I'm still holding a few, but man, I could have held this. Wow. That's crazy. I had a really good trade on SMCI. Mara, I never got. It's overall still really good. Riot has been insane. Also didn't catch. Brick called this one out in my Discord and I didn't take it. Roku, I was watching this. It's still holding pretty strong. Jemmy, I'm in this. I just kind of dollar cost average this one though, so I had bought it on the way down. And Rigetti also holding. I only have a few shares too. I took my day trade. I forget where it was, right here maybe, and then I was out. Let's see, ARM pushing like crazy. What else am I interested in? NVO. Oh man, I had an NVO trade, and look at this go. I had it somewhere in here. This still actually looks really strong. Intel. I also had a really good Intel trade that I think I'm holding a few shares still, but I don't actually remember. What are you holding with Intel? Let me log into my broker. Anyone trade CFDs here? Not me, but we have some guests that do. I can't believe 0.2% of NQ is now 60 points. Dude, I mean, it's just crazy to see us at all-time highs. Like, I can't believe it, really. Use RAM map tools to clear your RAM. Okay, is that what it's RAM? Can you reset your comp during elongated giveaway? We could. That was one way to do it to keep you guys here. Did we hit 500 or 200 likes? Did 230 on 5 accounts in Asia. Let's go. FEMA fund it. Let's go. Good job. Can you please look at gold? Yeah, we can look at gold real quick. But I'm not trading gold. I'm not liking the price action right now. Oh, wow. Look at this. Going back up here. Overall trend has been down here. Guys, I don't know what's going on with me sneezing today. And I'm all stuffy. I'm gonna have to sleep a lot this weekend. Look at this, it just moves for me. No hands. Yeah, this lower highs is pretty scary. We still have some lower lows to make, but it has been grinding down here. We bounced. This is a daily chart here, so let's go down to the 4 hour now. Last 2 days, or yesterday was bullish, and now look at this grinding up here on the 4 hour. So bouncing off these lows. Look at this. It's only a Chrome though. It's not the rest of my stuff. So I'm thinking I just need to close Chrome and reopen it. So, I mean, right now, gold has been bullish here on the 4 hour chart. We have 4 hour support resistance up here, right? So once we test this resistance, I'd be looking to see what we do. If we can reject here, then I'd be like more short biased, you know, or I'd be able, not that I'm really biased, but I'd be able. I am short biased on gold at the moment, but I'm always also a bull. I'm a gold bull in general too. So it depends on what time frame we're talking about. But right here is if we can tag that and close back down, I'd be looking for a potential fade trade, just like we got right here, these wicks. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for at this point. Gold to finish the move. How does it react up here? We have VWAP and this area of support resistance. If it can reject there, I'd be looking for the fade back down. Wow. Okay. NQ's popping here. ES is popping, guys. Let's go down to the 1 hour. If I was going to look for the short up here, I think I'd either like it all the way up here, like taking the fade, or taking a range 2 breakout down here is what I'd be looking for. And if it holds above, maybe even looking for the long up here if it just stays strong and breaks through that. I think that's what I'd look for on gold. Guys, I hope I'm not like getting sick. I think I'm just need a rest. Pretty much, you know, from the start, London session will most likely be up and down, not good for breakout unless you catch the top or the bottom. Yeah, so what I've been looking for the breakout is if we've been pulling back on the EMAs or not. So I've been looking at the 5-minute chart and how much do we pull back? Like, are there a lot of like bull trap, bear traps type of price action? And if there are, then I'm just saying no breakout trades. And that's also why I was totally cool to just fade this move on the eval right here. This 30-minute candle that closed down was my sign, right? The fact that this 30-minute candle just engulfed these last like 4 candles here, that was my sign to build a short. Yeah, you know what? In hindsight, guys, we had this previous day point of control here. I made some excuses for it because we were already trading below it, and I'm like, oh look, we're trading below this volume node. If we can hold below it, it's going to short. We have and also the reason that I did like that trade, the short, is that my stop loss was so easy. It's a high of day stop loss. If I happen to snipe it, good. I could have done a looser stop loss like Zarb style and just been like, we're shorting these highs. I'm gonna have a really loose stop loss, which means, you know, sizing accordingly and maybe going for a bigger move, you know. But that's more being a hero, which I don't mean that in a judgmental way. It's just trading style, right? So I had my stop loss tight. This could still reject and the short could still be good. My coach has generally looser stop losses, but not really. He's very discretionary with the in and out. So yeah, you know, it's the type of trade I would have never ever taken this and fund it. So that's at the end of the day, whatever. I played it right for the situation, but I have a general rule. I don't like to take trades from point of control. I like to target point of control. And so meanwhile, not only is it taking a trade from point of control, but it's point of control is close to like my stop loss and stuff. You know, it's not even like, yeah, I don't know. I really took it right exactly from point of control. Like literally, I think it was right on point of control. Yep, exactly on the money. So breaking some rules there. Breaking some like rule of thumbs. I don't know what to call it. It's not like a rule, but it's like kind of like in general, I don't like to take trades from point of control. I'd rather target point of control, and I'd rather target VWAP, which we haven't had a close below VWAP yet here. So let's see how this plays out though, because if it does stay below multiple tests, be interesting. But yeah, I'm not gonna retake this trade right now or anything, so I don't have any trade ideas from here. If we go back to MES on the 1-minute chart though, we can see we're back in this London orb range. London VWAP is way below us, and now we have high of day VWAP. I might keep trading this eval too. Maybe we can, it's Friday, guys. Maybe we just keep trading this eval and see what we can do. Maybe we scalp it a little bit. Maybe trade some order flow. Let's just keep with the charts here. I'm gonna try to stay really tuned in today with the candle closes, looking at these 1-minute chart, even looking at the 30-minute chart candle by candle, and see what we're getting here, and maybe being a little more aggressive in this one eval. Giveaway account for $80 by following his strategy. You can make 500, but you choose begging. Yeah, which to be honest though, Vivek, I don't recommend anyone follow my strategy. You know, I have my results from what I'm doing right now, but the way I'm trading right now, I've been evolving it. So it's not like the exact way I'm trading right now is more recent from May, from end of April, beginning of May. I mean, it's the same concepts, but I'm trying to improve my order flow reading and adding some more stuff to the mix here. But when it comes to, I've been doing pretty well in my funded accounts and staying safe. So a lot of that is too discretionary of knowing which account I'm trading. You know, like right now I'm trading my high risk account when I take that loss, so that I can get in the pocket for when if I trade my funded accounts. Like yesterday, guys, no funded accounts. So that's all, you know, a lot of different moving parts. But yeah, maybe I got stopped for nothing here. Look at that, rejecting previous day high, right back down. Let's see what happens. I'm kind of interested in playing the VWAP here. Maybe if I do go long, I might wait for a break of that VWAP. Oh wait, you can't see that. Oops, right here. So if I do take this long again, I'm going to look for us to break this high of day VWAP, which we just moved right here. So if we get something like that, I potentially could go long, maybe breaking the orb and this VWAP. If it goes like this, something like that, and then taking a long right here. So a few different strategies I'm practicing here. But yeah, so I'm going to stay tuned in. We're back in this choppy area. It'd be interesting to see if this plays out, but I'm just going to mostly try to sit on my hands right now. No trades is a trade. Sell that IB. Yeah, well, I already tried once. Oh yeah, someone was trying to take their short. Was that you, Op? Someone was saying pollen allergy. Dude, the pollen is crazy right now in Florida. That's probably that, dude. It's crazy. I never had allergies my whole life, and then I remember one day getting off a plane, landing back in Florida, and like being like, "Oh, this is what allergies are," and like it made me feel really bad for people who have allergies, because like my one of my brothers always had allergies, and I never really knew how bad it was. But allergies suck. Luna, you should check GEX levels and regime for ES and NQ. That would be good for your strategy. E.g., today regime compression for NQ London session, which means dealers sell rips and buy the dips. Yeah, so I was more selling after. I was like selling into the pullback. So it wasn't a breakout trade, but it was more, it wasn't like getting the discounted price. But looking at this daily here, let me bring on another chart here. Look at this daily here. I mean, so right now this looks really bullish on NQ. Look at this daily. We have a daily wick low, and now we're pushing these highs, guys. This looks really bullish. I might take a bullish breakout trade on this account. Maybe low size. We just try to make back that 500. But I might look for this. So what I'm looking at here, guys, are how we're pulling back in these EMAs. And so this is why I generally wouldn't take a breakout trade here, is look, we're pulling back in these EMAs. This is the type of price action I want to see sustained when I'm going to take a breakout trade, holding above that 8 EMA, right? We want to see aggressive, reactive buying if I'm going to take the long for a breakout. If I'm going to buy a pullback, or if I'm not going to trade breakouts, then I'm going to say, look, we're pulling back a lot. There's no reason for me to buy breakouts. We always pull back, like what you're just talking about. And we have more responsive buyers. Instead of reacting at the first pullback, they're responding once we go all the way back down to these lower areas, maybe trap some bears, and then they're being responsive here, getting the cheaper price and then going. So we've seen it for the most part here in this price action, these pullbacks. And and it's mostly, I could even delete this EMA here. I'm mostly talking about these two EMAs, 84 and 20. Or sorry, 8, 24, and then I have that 89. So right at the moment, we're having a little bit of reactive buying here at the EMAs. So if this holds and it starts holding like that, you know, we could get a good trend back up here above the highs like we're looking at right here. Potential break of these highs here on NQ daily chart. Look at this, breaking above previous day high right now on NQ and holding. This looks super bullish. I'm going to sit on my hands though and follow my strat. We haven't had a 30-minute close. Oh, we did get a 30-minute close outside of IB. Oh, look at that. It just happened here 30 seconds ago. Yep. Let's go back to the other chart real quick. Well, we can see it here too. Yeah, look at this 30-minute close above. I'm gonna put this on the 30. I have it on the 15. But it's below these candles, so it's kind of scary. But so if I wanted to follow that same strategy that I longed on, I could actually long the breakout up here. I mean, sorry, that I shorted on. So I'm gonna sit on my hands. Maybe I'll take an IB breakout in the 15-minute. Did we get it? No. Yeah, maybe I'll take a 15-minute IB breakout if I want it to be aggressive and push this account. NQ did break out 15-minute breakout of initial balance. So I could wait. I need both of the charts to break out though before I'm going to take an initial balance breakout. And like I said, like the breakouts haven't really been looking good to me this morning because of these pullbacks into the EMAs. So I'm going to be a little bit careful, but we are starting to hold the EMAs and they're getting a little more steep. But look what happened before. It did it here and then it came back down. So breakouts aren't really my favorite thing here. I'm totally okay risking this eval though. And I also I used to trade GEX levels a lot. So RIPS is levels, which are pretty much like GEX levels. I don't know exactly how RIPS's levels work, but really good levels, and I've used them. And I used to have a strategy based off of them that I was scalping with. Dude, maybe it's not the coffee mold. Remember, I thought it was my cup. I thought it was my coffee cup. But maybe it is something else. Maybe it is an allergy to something. Okay, I could add. I have GEX levels. I have them. I just haven't been using them. I used to use them all the time. Let's see where they line up. But I have my coach right now, so I'm really focused on learning what I'm learning. Yeah, I'm really focused on learning what I'm learning. So I can only spread myself so thin, you know, because I'm also learning these VWAP trades. But I could start looking at those GEXs a little bit, put them on my chart. Let's see, I'm trying to find them right now. Where the heck are these? Oh, here it is. All right, so for ES, I'm not going to share these levels because they're proprietary. Oh, but you're going to be able to see them. Well, I might show them on stream this time. I normally don't like to show homies levels. Okay, I won't label them. There we go. I won't label them. I'll make it a little bit harder. So I'm going to switch back to the other screen. I put my GEX levels on. And I also, so there's other GEX levels I used to use from my homie that are more complete. These ones are a little more mysterious because they're proprietary GEX levels. Let's see. Here they are. Magic Rips, Magic Market Clubhouse levels. And look where, guys, it held. And so, and this is 30-minute candle closes, which I know is, you know, it's solid. But I know that's higher than what a lot of people use. A lot of people are in the lower time frame, but look at this. We never broke out of those levels. So I shorted it before we broke out. Well, I shorted below it right here, but we went right back up. So look at that. Here are my GEX levels. Well, I'm going to leave them on today. Since you said it, I'm going to do it. Everyone, good luck and may God bless you with profitable trades or important lessons from a trade. I love that attitude. FEMA, let's go. And also, I didn't say it today, but guys, I truly feel this. I have to remind myself sometimes to do my gratitude practice. So I'm going to be vulnerable right in front of you guys that I do feel very, very blessed and lucky to be able to have the opportunity to wake up, trade with you, have opportunities in this market, put a little risk on. And the fact that I'm able to wake up and do this today is a reason to be grateful, a reason to be thankful. And I'm thankful for all of you guys joining and making this stream a possibility. Without you, it wouldn't happen. And it's what I'm doing right now with my life. So this is my life and you guys are all part of it. And I'm very thankful for you. And I'm really thankful for everyone. You know, sometimes it's challenging interacting with a bunch of people every day and being live on camera. You know, sometimes I'm tired, sometimes I feel good. This week I've been kind of tired and needing a little more rest. And you know, being on camera during that is a huge thing. And then also while trading, which trading we all know have ups and downs, and sometimes we're in the pocket, sometimes we're not. And you know, there's going to be people in chat who judge us while we're live trading. Doesn't make it any easier. That does not help, you know. And so, but I'm just thankful to be able to, you know, handle all that and to be trading live with you and to have you guys all in chat and keeping that attitude really makes it a lot better. And I appreciate the positive enforcement in chat. You know, there's a funny meme, you know, about trading where it's like random people on the internet supporting you in your trading journey, meanwhile your friends or family like not supporting you. And having the community is huge. You know, having some friends to bounce trading ideas off of, especially when times are tough in trading, you know, and we need a little support. Having someone to build a DM that we met in Discord or anything like that can be really helpful. And I've been really taking advantage of those connections the past couple years as I've learned futures. When I started trading, I didn't really have any trader friends, and eventually you know, there's like crypto got more popular. People started trading more during COVID. It became a more common thing than when I first started. It was like less of a thing. Like I didn't tell people I was trading. I didn't tell friends I traded. Now I feel a lot better. I can tell my friends that I trade. I can meet someone, tell them I trade. I don't really care. You know, it's not really my favorite first like opening to someone like, oh, I'm a day trader, but or a YouTuber. Neither of those things I like to tell people right away. But I do feel a lot more you know, owning it these days, and I appreciate the support, which sometimes we find it from a stranger online more so than someone we even know. So I appreciate you guys so much. And we get to see the journey. You know, I have my channel now from the past 2 years. You can literally go back and see what I was trading a year ago or whatever. I don't know exactly how long it was, almost 2 years, I think. And it's pretty cool to see that progress. Like, just like I have my trade journals from way back when, you know, I can review trades from 2000. I mean, I should have it. I was looking at my Coinbase, which I was using in 2017. My trade journals from 2017 18 are mostly on an old computer. I should try to get those. But yeah, guys, make sure to subscribe if you want to follow that journey. You know, I'm not saying I have it figured out or anything like that. I don't think anyone should copy me. But if you want to be entertained by the journey, and maybe it helps having someone else walking that road as well, then subscribe to my YouTube. I'm going to drop it in the chat here. You're one of the chillest streamers out there. I will take that as a huge W there. Let's go. I appreciate that. You know, it's literally like those little things, you know, those little, even something like that, that's really just like, you know, it's not about trading or anything, but even just that is like positive to me. So W's. You give a good market for the day. Helps a lot in NY session. Thanks and good luck with your new mentor. Let's go. Yeah, my mentor I've been working with for 3 or 4 months now, but I've known him now for a few years, and actually he's one of the people who helped it. Like I wish I had asked him more in the beginning. I didn't want to bother him or anything, but I did pick up a little bit from him, like certain levels that I use and stuff I got from him over like, I guess about 2 years ago. But yeah, I've been working closely with him the past like 3 months more so. And then now I'm also, I mean, I've always joined other groups and stuff. I just joined the Black Shirt Club because they're very performance based, and that's kind of what I wanted. They do the markups every day. People review your trades with you and all that type of stuff. My mentor right now, he's more like yelling at the charts and showing the order flow and like breaking it down. How do I say it? It's not as structured in a way, but it's more like slowly filling in the big picture, you know, like starting. It's kind of cryptic sometimes, like having to kind of like he's not going to start on order flow and stuff, you know. It's kind of like slowly drawing it out and slowly giving all the pieces. And it's working though that way, where like yesterday, like these past 2 weeks, I finally feel like more comfortable with my order flow reading. Like yesterday I had a few really good calls with the order flow. I had the long right down here. I had a short and a long. So guys, yesterday I read the order flow right here. We can actually look at it together if you want. I'll pull up in my order flow charts because I was really proud of this read. I took some screenshots of it too. So right here, we were on stream together during the London session for it. I had a clean short signal using my order flow reading on the footprint chart. It looked really clean. And it just sold right off. And then right here, guys, I had the long. And guess what? Look at the GEX levels. It lines right up with those levels where you just add it. That's hilarious. So, but I had the long down here based on order flow, not based on any levels. That's crazy. My levels were down here. Look, long fib extension. This was my trade idea for yesterday. And this was my trade idea, the short from up here. Meanwhile, I had a perfect read right here for the short, and I had a perfect read right here for the long, based on what I've been learning from my mentor. And so it felt like these weeks, sometimes I'm feeling it clicking, and I'm like, wow, like I could have trusted my read there, and this right here was like the bottom. Look at that, very bottom. I'm having to move it really slow because freaking it has a mind of its own. Okay, it's still moving. Mind of its own. Guys, this is tough here. Oh man, I'm moving other things around too. Okay, there we go. Did it stop? Yeah, look at us chop right in here. So if I was gonna just like, yeah, I'd have to trade this as a range if I want to trade this right now. Scalp it. We are holding above that previous day high. Yeah, guys, this is ridiculous. I got hacked. Yeah, it's just Chrome. I'm going to save in case it does. I mean, I think I could close out Chrome and without it messing up the stream, but I kind of would rather not right now. It's not like I'm not taking any trades in my funded accounts or something right now anyways. We're just chopping around here. Call the Gex. Been saying Gex and Flow for months, but whatever. Dude, I mean, I'm always looking at your PG. I trust you. Maybe it's just you've been saying it for so long that I just forget. Psycho mentor. Yeah, literally. Yeah. It's hard to, it's hard to say the best or the worst. Like, it's hard to rank traders or whatever, but he's one of the best traders I know. I've seen him make 6-figure months in series, 6-figure month, 6-figure month, 6-figure month with props. You got to be a psycho to do that. And he's really, I appreciate that he does some other practices too. He has like a strong daily practice with his like gratitude journal and stuff like that he's been teaching us as well. So it's a really good balance. I really appreciate. Today, guys, I didn't do my morning. I woke up kind of late. I didn't do my morning practice this morning. Normally I sit and do a trade visualization. Hey, well, I could do it right now. You know, it's never too late. I'm going to do my trade visualization. I'm going to visualize one of my textbook setups. I'm going to watch it play out, be patient for the trade, and then take the trade, put the orders on, let it fill, let it work itself out, and then boom, smack the TP, and I'm done. There's my trade visualization. Luna thinks 3 a.m. is waking up late, bro. Yeah, I woke up at 3:20. I did. I hit snooze on my alarms. FEMA says, my girlfriend just broke up with me right now. My only option is to get rich and ripped. Bro, I don't like to talk about personal stuff, but I'm right there with you. I'm sorry to laugh. Yeah, I went through a breakup a month and a half ago or something like that. Giveaway, I'm trying to hold for 200 likes, guys. Can we get 200 likes? We'll run that giveaway. We were at like 145. Guys, less than 300 subs for 60K on the Prop for Match channel. So hit that like and subscribe too. While you're at it, hit that subscribe button. I want to see this thing rip to 100,000 subscribers, and I'm going to get that. We want to get some play button plaques on our walls. So here we go. Look, we're breaking out again. We're holding above previous day high still. And now maybe we're even going to break this Gex level. 155 likes, guys. Can we get 45 more likes? Part of me wants to kind of put on some risk on this eval today. Like, I don't want to just sit here and like, it's Friday. So it is, guys, Capital Preservation Friday. So I want to remind everyone that today is a good day to go slow. We don't want to end up red, right? We don't want to start the weekend with a big red day. So remember, guys, Capital Preservation Friday is in. Trade safe today. Keep it locked in. I'm like kind of okay with the sacrificial eval sometimes on these days if it's in my budget. Do I want to is it better to blow evals? Of course not. It's not. We don't want to blow the eval, but if I putting on a risk for a chance to get that max day today, and I know I'm only risking the cost of the eval, you know, we each have to make that decision for ourselves. So how we trade evals is very different. I don't think I'm in the place right now where I really should be blowing a lot of evals in order to try to push it, but it's just all about the budget, because I could just buy a straight to fund it and do that, and instead I could push some evals, and a lot of times I pay less than the straight to fund it. Man, I can't draw right now. There we go. Capital Preservation Friday. So I can't draw well right now, but that's okay. I'm going to be patient here. Maybe we get a little trade. Let's look at that 1 minute chart again. Oh, look, we had the VWAP break above the Hive Day VWAP. We're holding above previous day high. We're below the Gex level still. So now that I have that Gex level on, see, that's the thing, guys. I don't like to overcomplicate things. Now I have that Gex level on. I'm like, oh, now I have new levels to look at. Yeah, we use Streamlab for streaming with Prop for Match. I personally use OBS, but for Prop for Match we use Streamlab. Easier for guests. Luna, do what feels right for you only. I appreciate that, and that is really the only way. And sometimes I rage out on chat, like everyone. If someone like the other day, I raged out at a homie. I didn't even mean to, but I was just not in a good mood. But sometimes I'm like, why would anyone tell me what to do? Of course, chat's always going to tell you what to do. That's like the whole point of chat. People troll, people have fun, and sometimes it's in fun and games, and sometimes it's not. But you know, as a content creator, I think we have to learn. Like the bigger people get, like if I want to grow my channel, which I do, obviously, then I'm gonna have to deal with more and more of that stuff. You know, it's crazy. Some of the best traders I know probably get some of the most hate online. So some of them. There's some people who don't attract it as much. There's some people who kind of lean into it a little bit. I won't lie. No, I think we all get the button. That's the thing. As hosts, I think we all get it. Since you slept on Traderify, will you join the Fund It Next competition? So I did join the Ninja Trader competition, but I can't figure out my login or anything for it. I don't have the account popping up or anything. So I have no clue what's going on with the Ninja Trader comp. I signed up for it. I don't even think I got an email for it. Let me check my email. All right, so we have Miss Fit Mom Trader coming on in... Is it Miss or Mrs.? Fit Mom Trader coming on at 6 a.m. here in 8 minutes. Very excited. I'm logging into Ninja Trader. Oh. Oh, this shows some of my personal information. Wait, can I share this? It's not that bad. Let's open up my Ninja Trader. 77% win rate on my personal account. So I just started this, right? It's been a few weeks. 77% win rate. 13 trades. Well, I've just been using one micro to start off that way. Wow, look at this. We rejected the highs. Yeah, this is kind of choppy stuff here. Choppy stuff here. Gonna stay safe. What happened to the 1 minute VWAP? We're right back down. So we are just chopping. I'm not going to play this 5-day VWAP if that's how it's going to be, right? Chopping around it. Okay, so I don't see it. I don't see anything about the Ninja Trader competition on here. I signed up for it and everything. Okay, let me check my email. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Yeah, I don't see anything about the Ninja Trader competition. No clue. Maybe I signed up using the wrong email or something. All right, so I'll show you guys. You said there's positioning going on in the flow, so I'm gonna put on my order flow chart just for fun here, since I don't have anything else going on. And let's also look at that order flow I was talking about, where I was really proud of my read. Nope, wrong chart. Okay, hold on, remove that. All right, so what we were looking at, it was yesterday. Man, I had a few good reads yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, the 28th. Oh yeah, here it is. So we're on stream yesterday. We could actually even look at the yesterday's stream and just play it. I bet. I think I even showed it on stream. It was on ES. I was looking at it, but it was the same thing on NQ2. So this is it, right? Yeah, this is what I'm on. Yep. We had this round at top during look at this. These wicks here. So this is what I was looking at. Buyers getting faded here or whatever. So seeing this buying weaken and then not able to hold above it, these wicks really thin, and these buyers getting trapped up here. So slight imbalance of buyers on the top of this like structure. Meanwhile, we're holding below. So here on ES is where I was looking at it. So I was seeing this buying and these wicks coming back down, coming back down, coming back down. A little bit of buy side imbalances on this. And then right here, when we flipped right here, that's where I said it looks really good, right? I was like, man, look at these wicks coming in. It was somewhere around here I called the short, and we faded it really well. And then I was watching this, and look at this big wick here, really thin. A lot of more sell side imbalances in these areas here. And then right here, I called it on stream. This is where it looked long to me. This candle right here closed green with these trap sellers down here, and then this candle right here, that looked good. That breakout, change of structure slightly, and the price action is kind of changed, or whatever. The order, the changed from this. Look, it's almost the opposite, right? We see these wicks with the buying in it, and then down here we see the wicks with the selling in it. And same thing, we held above, right? Now, did we, like here, we had selling in these wicks down here too, but we were holding above it until we weren't. When we flipped it, it was right around right here. So this is where that short looked really clean to me. And look, we can see it just structurally. These are 5-minute candles. We see the change in structure. Yeah, it looks clean. It looks like a, you know, we could draw the trend line right there and it breaks below. But when we look at the order flow, what's happening is these sellers here are no longer like trapped or whatever, and these buyers are now. So it's kind of like a flip. And I'm using that term very I'm using that term a lot because I'm looking at this stuff in the most simple way that I can, because I'm trying to like just keep it simple. But right here is where I called the long, and that was like the long. I mean, that was the long. Like, I mean, look at it from there all the way up. And right here too, we can see, let's see what happened on this dip too, because I was looking at this same thing. Look at this right here. This candle right here, big change in structure here. So look at all these sellers down here. Look, huge sell side imbalances, minus 384, minus 221, huge sell size imbalance. And then we suddenly, just this big green candle, we close right above it. And guess what? Another green candle with the lower wick, this time closing higher. Anywhere in here, these longs were really good also for a huge move. So these were some of the reads from yesterday where I was watching the order flow and being like, it's kind of clicking. I think I can do this. I think this makes sense. I'm going to, you know, in the future, maybe I can read, maybe I can base some trades more off of that, you know, instead of waiting for the 30-minute candle close. So this is what my mentor has been trying to teach me, but he's very advanced and I'm learning it slowly. So we have Fit Mom Trader ready to come in. Give me the thumbs up if you're ready. If you need a little bit of time, then I'm not going to bring you in until you give me the thumbs up. So, yeah, so that's what I was looking at yesterday, and it made me like these past few weeks. I had a few good trades too that actually took based on the order flow. Yesterday, sadly, I didn't take any of those trades. I wish I did, but I did not. So I'm gonna put back on my other chart. And look at this, guys. 30-minute close back below previous day high. I almost want to take it again. Closing back below previous day high and below that Gex level now. I could take that same short again. I'm gonna miss it though. My chart's I kind of wanted to take this now that we tested these highs with this wick. Man, I'm missing it again. Well, I'm not gonna FOMO this time. Let's see if we can get the rebound up here. 1, 2. Guys, my chart's so frozen. All right, there we go, like that. I think I might do it. It's just on this one eval. I want to risk the 500 again. Let's see if we get filled. All right, you ready, Fit Mom? Krista? Yep. All right, let's bring up where's my chart? There we go. Let's see if we get filled, guys. It's pretty much the same trade idea, but a better entry. So I'm going to bring in Krista here. Let's see. I hear you. I don't see you. There you are. Good morning.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Awesome. Good morning. What's up?
I am chilling here. I'm a little tired. It's been one of these weeks where I'm just tired.
I heard you were in a trade. Tell me about your trade.
I just put the orders on. I might have missed it. My chart's really slow. Look at this. Like my computer's all delayed and stuff right now, so I'm kind of struggling.
That's no fun.
But let's see if we get filled. I should have already been able to put the order on, but I'm just gonna, if it wicks in, or it's only a few ticks up, so let's see. But yeah, this is just this rejection of previous day high. We swept above these past highs and then closed back down. So I'm taking this 30-minute close, but using that previous candle as the stop loss. And so it should have been a market stop order when it closed below this candle, when it cleared below it. And I'm taking too long. So we'll see if it wicks into it and fills me. Otherwise, I'm not going to fill it down here. Last time I did that right here, I filled lower and I got like the worst entry and then it popped. So now it's probably going to go without filling me. So now that I do the other thing, but it's okay. It's just an eval trade and it's kind of a for stream trade because we're right in the middle of this chop. Like it's just one eval. I'm not really looking for anything else right now. So guys, we got Fit Mom on. So W's in the chat. How has your week been here trading this week with the news?
Well, yesterday was tough. I actually got chopped up a little bit in the New York Open where it was kind of choppy for the first 45 minutes or so. There was like a fake 15-minute breakout to the downside. I took a short, hit my trailing stop loss on the first one, and then I took another short and got stopped out on that one. So finally got the right trade direction and ended up green on that session. But yeah, there have been some tough trades for sure.
Yeah, yesterday I was just saying how yesterday I had really good reads, but like my setups didn't set up, so I didn't take any trades. At the end of the day, I did end up taking it was like a trade where it's kind of just like I want to take a trade, and it wasn't even my best setup of the day. And then I had a meeting and I just closed it out for like $100, and it would have gone, but I just wanted to focus on my meeting. I was pretty tired. So yeah, I felt like it's like we had some opportunities yesterday, but it was kind of a tricky trading day.
Yeah, that was kind of what happened to me.
I think the rest of the week was kind of similar to that. So I give myself earlier in the week, I was really proud of myself that like, it was like I ended a day really small green in an eval, but it was the type of day that I could have like blown up my accounts in the past. I'm like, you know what? To be small in an eval is like the biggest win I could have right now. That's huge.
Yeah.
The fact that I sat on my hands or traded small or whatever. Oh, Fib Mom. Yeah, we got Fib Mom in the chat.
No, I agree with that. Honestly, I've been telling my community this. One thing, a game that I play with myself lately is just how long can I keep this account? Because I always get so stuck in the math of when can I pass this eval, or how long until I get a payout? How many more days do I need until I get a payout? Like, if I make this much every day, what am I going to make? And I'm already kind of forward projecting all this stuff that hasn't even happened yet, and it makes me trade stupid. So to make myself just stop thinking about that, I'm like, let's just play a game with myself. How long can I keep this account? And of course that forces me to size down and be selective and all the things I'm supposed to do. And I get payouts. But it's just like a different mindset, you know?
Do you find the rush to be like do you find a struggle to not rush it? Is that why you're having to do that? Because you want to rush to the next payout? Like you'll want to make your max amount or something like that.
Yeah, rush to the next payout, or like
force it
behind if I've done the math, you know, I'm sure we all know it. Like if I make $600 every day for the next 5 days, then I can make this much money on my payout. So then if I don't make 600 or I finish red, then I'm like, well, now I need to do that for 6 days or 8 days. And it just, yeah, so I guess it's rushing is the underlying thing, feeling like I'm not going to get the payout now, which is stupid because I don't care if it happens in 3 weeks or 4 weeks. It doesn't need to happen now. So
I see that you're in the short. I love what you're just saying, but I just noticed you're in a trade. So that's I'm FOMO now that I didn't get tagged in. So I was trying to get this, I didn't get tagged in, and now I see that you're in a short too.
Yeah, so this was
man.
I actually hit my trailing stop loss earlier. So this white line right here is the New York or the Asia session like pre-market high, right at the 6 p.m. open. So I had a line there and it rejected that. So I actually got in short there, but then it hit my trailing stop loss at break even. And then once it rejected the London IB high again, that's where I got in.
I like that. So yeah, I had that confluence with the IB high I'm on ES. But so I have London IB high, and then the 30-minute candle closed right below the previous day high. So that's why I would enter it again. And I also, you got trailed out in profit, right?
On the first trade, yeah, it was basically break even. It was like a $15 profit.
So I took this candle short here after the low of it, the break of it, which gave me a really bad entry. And now I'm doing it again, but the candle's a lot smaller. So, and I'm doing a little bit of a looser stop loss. I could have my stop loss just on that candle. These are 30-minute candles. You're on a 1 minute or something, right? Or 5 minute?
This one's on the 5 minute.
So, so on this trade, you were waiting for that. Was it that bigger candle that closed back down below your level, below your IB when you entered?
So this second entry, like the one that I'm actually in right now, it was this candle at 5:45 Eastern, came back up and retested IB high and rejected. And that's when I got in.
Oh, you got it on the break and retest.
Yep.
Beautiful trade here. And look at that big, well, you already trailed your stop into profit, I see. And you probably already locked in about 1R, it looks like, because you had a really tight stop loss. Is that true?
Yeah, I did. I had 10 points. I didn't want to give it that much room. Because if it was going to go back above IB high, then it was going to continue. So that was going to kind of invalidate the idea.
And so this is earlier than you normally would start, right?
Taking trades?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So I don't normally like wake up and look at the charts, or at least I try not to. But if I have an alert that goes off, I will look. And I had an alert set at this high of day from the Asia Open. So that's what made me look when I woke up this morning.
From the Asia Open. Oh yeah. Yep.
Like the pre-market. So I'm going to take off 2 at VWAP and see if it continues down to like London low, maybe.
PG says, so where's the long? Are you saying that like, so for where our TP would be, or just to kind of think about the market, like to have that context, where would you long from? I like this VWAP target down here too. Man, I'm going to try not to get FOMO today, but I didn't get filled on mine. It could actually still fill without, it didn't hit my target yet. So I have a limit order set still. I'm just going to leave it on if it fills it. It doesn't, now that it already moved though, it doesn't look as good because yeah, whatever. It already went my 0.5R, and we're right at London IB mid. So have you still been trading gold lately?
I have actually. I took a good trade on gold last night. And then the night before, a really good trade. I actually hit all my profit targets during Asia the night before. So yeah, gold has been awesome lately.
Okay, and you're doing the fib mom strat. I'm coining it right now, but the pullback or the VWAP alignment with the Fibonacci levels, pullback.
The couple of trades that I took, the one that I'm talking about last night and the night before, they weren't that strategy. It was more of like a supply and demand or support and resistance kind of thing. So I still use those same strategies in gold too. The fib one hasn't lined up.
Okay, so that's what PG was saying. Whenever I'm short from all-time highs, where's the cover? Where's the long from? I like that mentality. Thinking kind of like steel manning it from the other side. So it is Friday, and we've had these all-time highs. Like, do you like trading all-time highs? Is this like, are you?
All.
No, you're not having fun?
No. I mean, I guess you could say it's easy. Everyone's like, oh, everyone's making money. You just enter long. But I think I don't want to say trained myself, but like, I feel like being a disciplined trader, you can't just market order in long. That's not a good strategy. So I'm like patiently waiting for my levels, and it never pulls back to my levels. It just goes. It's so annoying. So I'm not enjoying it.
It's funny because for crypto, it's like always been the highlight. So I've actually been focusing on stocks a little bit the last few weeks. I've been doing some like day trading stocks and leaving some runners on so that when we are an all-time high, if I'm not touching my prop accounts or futures accounts, I'm like, well, at least I have my stocks going up right now, you know? And as a way to kind of like remember that I do have risk on right now, I don't have to be looking for some all-time high breakout trade on futures. I can just hold my runners in my stocks, or I'm also looking for stocks, you know, that are doing strong and have good structure to also take those trades on. But overall, I think for how the conditions have been hard, I've been kind of like happy with the way that I've been doing it, at least, even though I haven't necessarily been enjoying it. I kind of feel satisfied in like trusting my reads right now. Someone in chat was asking about gold. Do you want to, can you show us your gold chart since you already have it up there, what you're looking at? Is there any trades you'd maybe looking at today on gold or this morning?
Well, I mean, it came up to my high volume node, which maybe you remember, that's how I draw my support and resistance, and it rejected there, but it definitely doesn't look like a chart that I want to short. So yeah, I don't really see anything because it's so far above VWAP. So the strategy that I use with the VWAP plus fib, it would be you draw a swing low to swing high, and if VWAP comes to the 0.5 or 618, I would take a trade there, but that's not setting up. So I'll show the trades that I did take last night.
Now I'm going to try to... You're sharing your entire browser, right? Can you share just the tab? I think it'll make it a little bit bigger.
I would do that.
So you'd have to remove it again and then reshare and click, let's see. It should say Chrome tab or something like
I
that.
have allow to share window or allow to share screen.
Wait, what? Let me see. Yeah, share screen. And then it doesn't say Chrome tab. It just says entire screen or window. Maybe because you're not on Chrome or something. It's okay. Share the entire window how you were. That's fine. It makes it a little higher resolution when you just share a tab, but I don't think it's gonna let it do it in your browser.
No, it's not letting me go back.
Uh-oh.
I might have to refresh. Hold on.
Uh-oh. What have I done? What have I done, chat? No. Uh-oh. All right, there you are. Guys, we do almost have that giveaway. So we're a few likes away from the giveaway. Krista was about to tell us all her secret strategies. I'll bring up my gold chart in the meantime. $400 watching, only 150 likes. Now we got 196 likes. Let's go. There we go. I think we hit 200. So I was I watched a little bit for the fib with the VWAP on gold. I never ended up taking one of the trades myself. I can see where I marked it out a few times. Here's one where I marked it out. But after you were on last time, I've been trying to watch for it. I'm gonna mark out another one here. Go to the 5-minute chart. Wow, my browser is so delayed. Okay.
Are you able to see the screen that I'm sharing?
I don't see any screen shared. You'll see it in the studio here. Are you on the StreamYard window? So you'll see it down here. It'll pop up, like you can see the different windows. So you click present or invite. I'll have to remove mine to show prevent. Okay, hold on. Let me. So you hit share screen, and then you have to select which window or tab.
It's because I wasn't in Chrome. That was my sin. I always use Chrome. It's so much better.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, it's not, I don't want to support them, but it's like the one that works the best. I use Chrome and Brave, and I like DuckDuckGo for like a search engine, which they also have free AI too on DuckDuckGo. Well, I'll put my chart back on. So I'm gonna draw this fib. Let's see. Standard white fib. There we go. And I got my 0.5 and 0.68 area down here. And then VWAP though is up higher. Which VWAPs are you using for the gold fib strat?
I use the one that is anchored at the open, so at the 6 p.m. open.
Which is probably right here. Yep, right there. Let's anchor it. Okay, so you do the Globex open or whatever.
Right.
Let's see. Right here. Oh my gosh, it's right in the money. Look at that. We got alignment.
Yeah, when it works, it's good. But there's definitely times. Well, okay, that's
giving me so much confidence in this strategy. Look.
What I'm saying is it doesn't always show up. That's what I meant.
Okay. Like a lot of times the VWAP's somewhere else, or it never goes back down or something, you mean?
Right, yeah.
The strategy is good when it works, but when it doesn't work, it sucks.
That's
part of my French. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is like, I mean, I feel that way in London in general. I don't know how else to say it, but it's like hit or miss. Like, I feel like London session for me has just been hit or miss. Like, sometimes it's really clean and sometimes it's not. And like, I've been trying to figure out why, what makes it good, what makes it not good. And one thing that's been helping me, like today, I looked that we were pulling back to these EMAs in a way where we were having like, responsive buying. We're trending up, but it's not reactive. It's not like they're not really quick to buy it. They're letting it pull it back and then buying, pull back, buying. And I realized that in that situation, I don't take breakouts. And then once that clicked for me, like in the past few weeks, and I was like, oh, which is something my coach has been talking about it. We've been looking at these 5-minute EMAs and he's been talking about the different buyers or sellers, responsive, reactive, and more aggressive and versus passive, and different order flow reads kind of, but based on just these 5-minute EMAs. And I applied that to London session. I realized I'm like, oh, sometimes I'm buying a breakout. Meanwhile, we've been sitting here pulling back to these EMAs over and over again. Okay, now when I see that, I'm like, I'm not looking for a breakout. Just like today, we pushed out of this highs here and we came right back down. It doesn't mean we're bearish necessarily, right? We've been grinding up, but having that perspective now has like helped me a little bit to try to avoid breakouts when the market's not really in that condition. And then when we have a single time framing, when we're just like pushing on one time frame, one candle after the other, I don't see the best example. That's where the breakouts I feel like are more in play. So I'm kind of like trying to figure out that type of stuff. Yeah. So, but we only have you here for an hour. So chat, if you have any questions for Krista, oh, you got your screen back up. Perfect. Okay. So if you want to go over any trades that you took or what you'd be looking at for today, you know, whatever's going to be best for you too. If you're looking at anything, doing any analysis for today, or you have something you want to share with us, I know you only have till 7. So I want to make the most of it here.
Okay. Yeah, so last night I took a couple trades on gold. This one right here is actually a rejection from the previous day high. So I don't do anything special with my trading. I just wait for levels to hit. So previous day high, rejection. The way I trade is I stay on the 5-minute until it's approaching my level. And then once it actually gets closer, I zoom into the 1-minute because I want to be able to see like volume and liquidity and like watching those reactions. So on the 1-minute is when I actually entered. So once it started to get some momentum back to the downside, that's when I entered. I only took it down to the 618 and ended up going quite a bit lower. But because of that fib strategy that I use, where if VWAP is sitting right around the 0.5 or 618, I sometimes look for a long. That was a good exit point for me. And then I did take another long over here. There was a little supply zone that I had marked off. This one ended up chopping me out. It ended up working out really well. I got out at break even. It was bedtime for me. I was tired, so I got out. But that supply zone ended up being like the bottom. So that was pretty cool to be able to look back in hindsight. Didn't profit off of that one though.
That R&R that you have on your that you're targeting there is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like your tight stop with that R, like do you know your win rate on this strategy right now on your gold fib?
Yeah, it's in the high 60s. 66.
And are you often getting more than a few R on it? Or what do you think your average R&R is at the end of the day?
Like a 3-to-1.
Okay, so that's really good. With 60% win rate, you're cooking.
Yeah, it's a good strategy.
You're like, yeah, it's kind of the best.
It works out well. And then the previous evening, I like trading gold during Asia. It's pretty fire. So
right, so real quick, before you go over this trade, chat, I'm going to put the giveaway in the Discord right now. The code is CPF. That stands for, my brain is just not working right now. It's Capital Preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to enter, and then we'll pull it. Or I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to enter. Sorry, 3 minutes. Okay, and then so I'm going to run it quick. So guys, head in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Go verify that you're human. Go down to the giveaway portal, and then I'm going to put the giveaway in right now in 3, 2, 1. The code is CPF. You can see it on my screen right here. CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. We're going to trade safe today and go slow. Try to keep it tight, not end big green, not end big red. Keep it green. So that's the code. It's in the Discord. Head into the giveaway portal. You guys got a few minutes to do it. 3 minutes. All right. Sorry. Back to yesterday evening. Is that what you said? Or no? When did you say?
Yep. This was Wednesday the 27th. So 2 nights ago. This was a supply zone that I had marked off before the market opened. It was actually a level that I shared in my community. Took 2 trades off of it. First one was a loss. I was a little impatient on it. But so it rejected at the 6 p.m. open and then came back up and retested VWAP, and that's where I entered. Got stopped out on that one. But if I had just waited for the 8 p.m. open or 9 p.m. open, so Shanghai, is that the one that happens at 9? That's when gold really starts moving. So you can see that candle rejection. It just came up into that level and rejected. So that's where I got in. And then just rode it all the way down to my next support level at that high volume node.
Okay, can you zoom in a little bit on like your entry there? So you're on the 5 minute. I've seen you look at this on the even lower. Like the time frame isn't the most important part to you, right? Like you'll look at this on the 1 minute too, or are you mostly on the 5 minute now?
No, so when I'm waiting for a level to approach, I'll stay on the 1 minute or the 5 minute. Sorry. And then once it actually like gets to where I'm at the level and I'm probably going to take the trade, I move into the 1 minute. So let me go back to the 1 minute so you can actually see what I was looking at, because I was on the 1 minute chart when I took it. All right, here we go. So at the 9 p.m. Eastern open, it was just kind of obvious. Like here is, yeah, that's the first candle of, I think it's the Shanghai open. Someone in the chat can tell me if I'm being dumb, but whatever the 9 p.m. open is, it was kind of obvious. It came up into that level and rejected. So I didn't even wait for that first 1 minute candle to close. And then really, I have my stop loss thing up here on my charting tool, but I actually started with it there and then quickly moved it into profit because it just had momentum down quickly.
PG says 9 p.m. is Singapore.
Okay, there we go.
So you held that. I'm sorry if I missed it. Did you trail your stop with that structure?
Yes.
So where would you have trailed and when? Would you have stayed on the 1 minute for your trail, or would you have gone back to that 5 minute?
No, so on trailing, I like to use the 2 minute trail that Brian Shannon talks about in his book or podcast. I don't know where I got it, but it's from Brian Shannon. So on the 2 minute candle closure, sometimes I'll zoom into like the 1 minute if there's a lot of momentum. Like sometimes on NQ, 2 minute candles are like 50 points. I don't want to let myself have a 50-point stop loss. So usually a 2 minute candle closure, I'll trail after the close.
Like with each 2 minute?
Yeah.
And then so starting with the first 2 minute candle?
No, not starting with the 2. I'll let it get away from my zone a little bit first.
That's such a tight trail, but I love that method. Like that's such a a simple way to keep it like not complicated and just move with each candle. So I've done that on the 5 minute, the 15 minute, different time frames depending on how tight I want to be. 2 minute though, to me feels like that's so tight. But in your situation, when you start doing that, are you like already up 1R? Are you already you're already locking in the win anyways, and you're just going to see what else you can get?
So what I do is I take partials. So on this particular trade, I got in with 4 contracts, and then I always look left and I look for like wicks or liquidity levels or whatever, and I take partials. So I started taking some off at this, like where the New York anchor VWAP would have been. So I took one off at 44.69. I took another one off down here at 44.59. So I had already taken off half of my position, and I was comfortable with my profits at that point. So once I've taken profits and I'm okay with where I'm at, then I start trailing closer. That's when I do the 2 minute trail. Because if it hits my full final target, cool. If not, I'll just lock in whatever little bit more I can get, if that makes sense.
Yep. Beautiful trade. Let's see if chat has any questions there. I'm trying to do this giveaway. I'm getting the giveaway set up right now, chat. But if you have any questions for Krista, put them in chat. Someone's asking about your community or if you trade live for Asia session. So I am going to go ahead and drop all of your socials in the chat right now. So guys, make sure to subscribe to Krista. We have your YouTube, we have your Instagram, and we have your Discord. Which is your Discord? Nice. Is your Discord free?
It is, yeah.
There you go, chat.
I post all my levels and stuff in there too. Like this red box, I had posted pre-market, and I was like, I think my quote was, maybe reject at the red box. So it's nothing special, but I mean, several people took that trade. So yeah, Discord is free. And then I don't stream Asia live. That's usually busy time with kids and stuff. But I share trade ideas that I'm watching.
There you have it. There's some more questions here. I'm gonna go ahead and run the giveaway real quick. So I'm gonna switch to my screen, and then I'm gonna do it quick though because we still have some time with you. So good luck, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and put the entries in. Let's see. Can you talk about your discipline, Mom? How did you build that?
Oh gosh. I think I probably just was tired of getting slapped in the face and doing stupid things. I touched the hot stove too many times. So yeah, I think I just kind of had a come to Jesus moment with myself and realize that if I am a good trader. I have good levels. I have good reads on the market. It was me getting in my own way. And I speak in the past tense. There's still times that I do it. But yeah, I just realized that like if I want to make this trading thing work, I need to stop oversizing and revenge trading and you know, flipping my position back and forth and chasing big candles, like all the things that I was doing. Like, I need to stop this. One thing I was talking to some of my community about a couple days ago was pause and ask yourself if this is something that a professional trader would do. Like, if envision yourself, you know, 5 years from now, say you're full-time trading, making whatever income you want to make. What would that professional trader trade like? What would their discipline be like? Would they take this trade? If they wouldn't, if it's not a good trade, then don't do it. You need to start acting like a professional trader now. So you just kind of have to make yourself pause. That's the hard part, because when you're in the midst of it, you just want to click buttons and you're mad and you're just trying to make your money back. But if you can pause, just give yourself 5 seconds to take a deep breath and think rationally for a second. Would a professional trader do this? And then go from there.
I probably need to ask that in my life for other things too. Would a responsible adult do this?
Right. Well, honestly, I actually got that from, I have a background as a nutrition coach. And that exact same thing is something that I would talk to my nutrition clients about.
You're like, would a fit mom do this? Would a fit mom eat this?
Yeah. Or like,
would
if
a
you're
fit
in the
mom
moment,
do one
like,
more set?
if you're in the moment binge eating, or like you're about to grab that pint of ice cream and eat the whole thing, like, do I really want to do this? Like, is this going to solve my problem? No, it's just going to make me feel better for about 5 minutes. And then I'm going to feel crappy afterwards. I'm going to feel bloated. Like, you have to think rationally. Do you really want to do this? No.
I love that. So I'm going to pull this giveaway, guys. So good luck, everyone. We're going to do 2 giveaways right now, and then let's try to get to 400 likes, and we'll do 2 more. So for this one, we're going to do Aqua Futures and Fund It Next. So first come, first serve when it comes to those props. And then on the next round of giveaways I'll do a Lucid as well. So good luck, everyone. I hope you all win a giveaway at some point. And this is, again, for Aqua Futures or Lucid. I'm sorry, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. I'm gonna roll them back to back here. So guys, we're gonna do this here in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, first big shout out to our sponsors, right? We also have, did I name them all already? Yeah. Fund It Next, Aqua Futures, Lucid Trading. Big shout out to PFM Match for making this all happen. Code match at checkout for the best deal. And here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Any more questions for Chris? Get them in the chat here. NASDAQ Ninja. Let's go. This is stop loss, isn't it? That's you, right? Stop loss, are you in chat? This is the homie right here. I'm pretty sure. Someone can only win once per week. I'm pretty sure this is the homie here. That is the homie. That is my friend. Let's go. Stop loss. Let's go. Congratulations. And then we're going to roll one more here, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Guys, that's stop loss every day. Yep, that is. Let's go. I saw it in Discord. And MT. 6373. You are the second winner, so I'm going to give you guys both a little round of applause here. Let's go. I mean, how many sound effects can we hit all at once? Here we go. All right.
I'm not going to lie. When that first siren went off, I was like, is there an ambulance outside? What's going on?
Oh, I got you? Oh, man.
Yes,
I was
you did.
see who I could get. Who's paranoid? Let's see. Oh. But it probably just depends on where you live. If you're in the city, you're probably not. You're just used to it.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna flip it back to your screen, and we have like 20 more minutes, guys. So, curious what you're gonna be looking at going into the day, or if chat has any more questions.
Yeah, someone asked a good one. Do I treat evals like funded or differently? Actually, I had someone in my live stream ask me this yesterday. I think it's a good question. So it depends on where you are in your trading journey for how I'd recommend you treat your evals.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay. I think if you're new-ish and maybe you haven't taken a ton of payouts, or maybe you're still like working on passing evals, or you're not super consistent, if that is you, I would say treat your evals the same as funded, because one, it's worth it to practice. Like, it doesn't matter how long it takes. You made that investment to buy the eval, use that to practice your trading skills. Also, I think it's really hard to flip between the different hats, where like you're trading like a degen to pass this eval in 1 day or 2 days, and then all of a sudden turning into a disciplined trader immediately once you activate your funded account. I think that's a really hard switch to flip when you're kind of in the new-ish stage of trading. So if that's you, I think it's important to trade evals and funded the same. Once you're more advanced and like you can pass an eval with your eyes closed, yeah, you can go crazy and trade minis. And some people have strategies where like they news trade, they find those 1 day pass evals and they'll long one and short the other, and some of them they blow, some of them they pass. Like, you can do that, but I don't think that's a good mindset to be in, and then activate your funded and all of a sudden become this disciplined trader. It doesn't work like that for the average person. So to answer your question, I'd trade them both the same. So in terms of what I'm looking for today, let's see. We can take this. That's the London IB high. So this was my short that I was in. It hit my trailing stop loss. I made like $122 on it. Bummer. All right, let's zoom out a little bit. So it's hard to want to look for shorts with us being so high up here, but pullback levels, I have an alert set down here at Asia low, and then of course we have London low here. So really I just look for liquidity sweeps. When the New York session opens, I have all these levels drawn up. So this would be our London high. I would have that level. I'll label that one. And then where's our London low? Down here, London low. So depending on where the market session opens, that's basically what I'm looking for it to grab one of those levels and maybe sweep some liquidity. That's not London, that's Asia low. And then I also wait for the 15-minute opening range to set up too. So that's kind of what I wait for. I don't see any specific like supply and demand levels that are close by or anything. I would just watch for it to come down to one of these levels and sweep it. Can you get the Discord? I think Luna posted it a little bit ago, maybe in the pin comment. I'm not sure. Good morning, good morning. How long did it take me to become profitable? So I started trading in September of 2024. I got my first payout in February of 2025, so 5 months later. And it was a couple months after that that I was technically green on like what I invested in prop firm evals versus what I had taken out. So 6 months or so, 7 months, something like that. Luna, they're asking about my Discord link. Did you put that in a pinned comment or something somewhere?
It's not pinned. I can drop it again though. Here's the Discord right here. Boom.
You guys in the chat, be nice. Luna's my friend.
I mean, it's funny because it's not like... Yeah, we just did the giveaway.
Hey, Luna's the one with the free accounts. You got to keep him around. If it was just me, I wouldn't have free accounts to give away.
And the only reason I jumped in was because I told everyone we'd do the giveaway, and of course, chat's like, "Oh, Luna isn't doing the giveaway now," and then I do the giveaway, and it's like, "Oh, Luna's talking too much." I'm like, I mean, since you've been on, I'm pretty sure we've been trying to focus on you, but I would rather it too, anyways, because I'm on here so long. But it's all good. Chat's funny, so chat's some people aren't gonna make it, and that's okay. But yeah. So you got stopped out in profit on your short?
I did. I made a little bit. I should have moved. So I had that 2 contract order set down at VWAP, and it almost came down. It was, I don't know, 5 points away or so. I should have just grabbed some of it. You know, I'm living in the whole shoulda, woulda, coulda, the what if scenario. But whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I had my VWAP down another 1 point on ES that I was targeting. So I'm curious. I know I've asked you about this before, but I'm curious about account management. You know, I don't think that like someone who's newer probably should just have one account or not like trade a bunch of groups of accounts and stuff. How are you managing that right now? Are you just copy trading all your accounts for every trade? Is that what I remember you're doing before? Or do you have groups?
Yeah, I copy trade. Sometimes, like if I'm feeling less confident, like maybe I've had 2 red days in a row and I'm coming into the market and I'm just like, I don't have a good read today, or like I emotionally just don't feel confident, then I'll separate them into groups. But I like to copy trade all of them. I think it helps me feel more selective with my trading. Because if I feel like I have, you know, if I have 3 different groups and I'm potentially trying to find an A+ setup for every group, so that means I need to find 3 amazing trades, like that's a lot of pressure. Then I feel like I'm just searching for trades all the time. Whereas if I can just stay super patient and find 1, maybe 2 good trades and be done and have that copied across all of my accounts, then that's a better situation for me. But I only do that, like I said, if I'm feeling patient and confident and like it's not an FOMC day or something like that.
So every once in a while you will take trades knowing that's higher risk and you're only in one account or an eval or something like that?
Yep.
Because to me that's something I do and it saves me, you know. And so but as a streamer I always have to like give these big disclaimers. I'm like, guys, I would not take this trade in my funded account, which I get the argument that like then why are you even going to take it at all? But sometimes that actually will save me because now I'm doing this instead of doing something else that's worse.
Yeah.
And it's a funny mentality to have, but it's like something I've always done in my personal accounts too, where like I'll put a little bit of money on a futures exchange to just kind of have fun with it while I'm not touching my main portfolio or something. So do you think your sizing, so I did some analysis on my trade logs and I found that the risk of ruin, when I spread out my trading between more trades and smaller groups, you know, or not copy trading as much, that it actually does not help my statistics and it hurts it. And the reality is exactly what you just said. Statistically, you know, only taking the good setups, it makes sense. You want to maximize, so you take all you copy trade, and in the long run that's playing out. And what I've been learning is that that's only works with the right risk management. So you're copy trading, but like you're only risking like a couple $100 per trade. And so in a day, like how much might you risk? What's like a red day to you? And how many trades might you take?
So I try to limit it to 2 trades. I say try because sometimes like I'll take 2 losses, and then if there's just a perfect like A+ setup and I'm in the right mindset, that's the big thing, is I have a pretty good read on my emotions. Like if it's taken because I'm just trying to win back the red or whatever, then I won't take it. But if I'm in a good calm mindset and it's a perfect setup, then I will take that third. But yeah, usually 2 losses and I risk $200 per trade. So $400 to $500 or so would be like a red day.
So that's barely anything. That's like,
well, I mean, if I have a $2,000 drawdown account, that's a fourth
10
of it.
Yeah, that is so that is a lot, especially when you're copy trading. But
Yeah.
so that's with a 50K account. You're just doing 50Ks.
Right.
Yep. And it's funny that I say it's barely anything because it shows how long now I've been trading props that I'm getting used
Yeah.
to like people risking so much more, you know? Like I'm dividing up my accounts and risking a little bit more percentage wise right now. But so that sounds like that's really important to your overall performance. The fact that you're getting that higher R&R and locking in like if you end up taking 2 trades and they're winning trades, you could be up $1,200 on all your accounts. Meanwhile, you're only risking $200, and on that second trade, you're not even risking $200 because you're already up $600.
Right.
So you're only risking $200 of your profits from the day. Do you think about it that way, or like if you're green on that first trade, do you prefer to lock it up, or will you just every trade is a new trade?
Every trade is a new trade, I think.
You're not scared to give away your losses from the morning when you get that good setup in the afternoon?
No, I just have windows that I try to stay in. So like the New York session, if there's anything past like 11:30 or 12, I try to stop. Or like Asia, I'll kind of stay in like the 8 to 9 p.m. ish window where I take trades. So for me, it's more of a time window. Like if I see another A+ setup and it's in that time window, which is where my win rate is the best, then I'll take it.
That makes sense. Which prop firm do you like to use? From Todd.
Tradeify and Lucid are 2 that I always have. Like those are my favorites. And then next level of favorites is Alpha. I like their new Alpha features. Their new premium accounts are awesome. And then Trade Day. I like Trade Day because they have daily payouts. So those are the 4
daily payout account. And so the Lucid, which Tradeify are you doing? Are you doing the consistency rule or are you doing the select daily?
Select daily. I love those daily payouts.
Which sounds like it works good too with your base, or not base hit, but you know, you're taking 1 to 2 trades a day and you could still get a daily payout that way.
Yeah. And I mean, if you copy trade 5 accounts, the max payout is $1,000 per day. Not that I always hit the 1,000, but that's a $5,000 day right there. It's nice.
It looks like it's nice. You're smiling like it's nice. Does that sound nice, chat?
My face, my cheeks are all red.
Oh well, me don't. Yeah. So, do you? Someone else asking, do you live trade on YouTube?
I do it during the New York session.
So guys, I'm gonna drop your we already dropped your socials. I'm gonna make sure to drop all your socials again before you get off chat, so don't worry about that. But here's your here's FitMom's YouTube, Krista's YouTube here. Boom. FitMom, your style reminds me of Ace Trades. I'm subscribed to you since last week. I don't actually know how Ace trades. Do you?
I don't either. I know of him through our last group that we're in, but yeah, I don't know anything about his strategy actually. I'll have to go check it out and see.
Do you trade minis?
No. No. People would be surprised at how small I trade. Well, I mean, I risk $200 per trade. So if I'm doing that with a mini on NQ, that would be a tiny little stop loss. There's no way. And then on gold, it's like a 3 to 4 contracts on micros. So I take small sizes.
Yeah,
but
gold, it's crazy how much it changed from last year.
Yeah.
Like I was doing minis last year on gold, and like now a lot of times I can only do like 1 to 2 micros.
Yep. I agree. I used to take at least 5 contracts on micros with gold. Like that was a small position, and now it's 4 is like my max.
FitMom, are you married? She is married, but we don't need to ask personal questions, guys. FitMom is a down-to-earth trader.
They're trying to find you a wife, Luna. That's hilarious.
Guys, win wife. That's what we're always asking in crypto. Next cycle, we all get girlfriends. Next bull market, we get girlfriends. Chat. Don't worry.
While you're on your boat with your gold chain that has a Bitcoin logo in the middle. I feel like if you're a crypto influencer, that's what you got to do. Like, be on a boat with a gold Bitcoin chain. It's so dumb.
I'll take the gold, but we might melt it down.
Right?
Prop firm matchmaker. Here we go.
You guys are hilarious.
Yeah, I have 2 girlfriends, chat. NQ and ES. There we go. Krista took a second. She was like, what?
I was going to say the same thing, actually, when they were talking about win girlfriend. I was like, you spend your time like journaling and going to the gym and stuff, which is good. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like, you got your priorities in the right spot right now.
Yeah, right now I am very actually busy. Yeah. No one wants to feel second to other things. So I'm looking. Okay, I know you have to leave soon. I want you to stay longer always. So what do you want to leave us with today? I know you got to go. So what do you want to leave us with at the end of your thing? Chat loves having you on, number one. I'm super appreciative that you've come on multiple weeks now. And I love having you on too. I always get really motivated when you're on. And I feel inspired too, seeing your consistency and the way you trade is really, it's actually kind of unique the way you trade a little bit. That low time frame with the tight stop while still going for like what looks like bigger time frame targets. You know, most people are going for 1-to-1s, even smaller than that. And you're kind of an exception in that a little bit, especially sometimes I've seen you hit some pretty big R trades.
Yeah.
With that tight stop loss. And then you're doing the trailing. It's like a good mix of discretion, it feels like, from the outside, and system. You know, it seems like doable. It seems like, oh, I can do this. I could learn this. I could do that. So how can people learn, people who are trying to get better right now, trying to improve, trying to get to their first payout? What do you recommend? What can you leave us with? And of course, what I would say now is, guys, go sign up on her Discord, go to follow Fit Mom Trader on Instagram and YouTube, and that's one way you can learn. But what would you leave people with here who are struggling and want to get better? What's like the next step?
So if someone is struggling and trying to get better, I always tell people it's not the strategy. Like, there's so many different strategies that work. Mine is different than Luna's, and we both make money. It's always the emotion. So I try to get people to journal your emotions. And I know Luna's big on journaling, but don't just journal your P&L and like what your strategy was and what your win rate is. That's what everyone tells you. Also journal your emotions. Like, what happened? You took this FOMO trade. Why? What happened? And you start to figure out what your triggers are. You got to figure those out. Like, for me, I know, because of journaling, I know a big trigger for me is when I have large unrealized profits. So if my P&L goes up to like $600 and then it comes down and hits my stop loss, that triggers me big time. And I'll usually like re-enter that same trade or flip my position or something like that. But you got to figure out what those things are for you so that when it happens, you can walk away. So emotional journaling is a big thing. That's what I would leave you with if you feel like you're struggling.
Not the answer I was expecting either.
No.
I like that. Yeah.
Well, it's usually emotional management. Like, maybe someone is afraid to take a trade, or they trail their stop loss too tight because they're afraid to take a loss or whatever. Like, everyone has something that they do. You need to write that down and figure it out. What happened on your trade? What were your emotions? What were you thinking? So in terms of like charts and what I'm looking for, this is gold on this side. So this level down here is a pretty big support area. So we have previous week point of control, and it's a high volume node. And we have VWAP down here. So if the New York session comes down to somewhere in this area, like 45 40s, I would potentially be looking for a bounce. I don't know if it's going to give that bounce, but somewhere down in here might be a good spot. And then I was talking to you guys about the New York session already. Any liquidity sweeps, if it comes to London high, London low, Asia low, if it sweeps any of those levels, could be some good opportunities in there.
How long does FitMom trade window? 8 hours? You kind of break it up, right?
Yeah, so there's about a 2-hour window during Asia. My brain is Central Standard Time. So for me, like 7 to 9 Central. So in the evening, 8 to 10-ish Eastern Time for Asia, 8 to 10. And then in the morning for New York, the first 2.5 hours of the New York Open is usually my window. I will take a trade outside of that window for the New York session, but only if I have an alert go off. I find that if I sit and stare at the charts for more than like 90 minutes, then I'm just searching for a trade because I'll get bored or whatever. So I'll stay and like stare at the charts, focus for about an hour and a half, and then I'll set alerts and walk away. So I trade like the initial balance and a couple other strategies. So I'll set an alert at like IB high and IB low or whatever areas of interest look good. And if the alert goes off, I'll come back and look and see if there's a trade. If not, I don't trade anymore that day.
I'm not seeing Krista's socials. Guys, I'm going to repost the socials. Don't you worry. Going through. Mom, please give Luna some tips on how to get a girlfriend. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Great inspiration, Mom. Yeah, someone in chat the other day was asking me for relationship advice. I'm like, I'm not the one to give you relationship advice. I just got broken up with not that long ago. I'm like, I'm not the one. Thanks, Luna, introducing Fit Mom. You're very welcome. And I'm very serious when I say this. Guys, Krista is one of my favorite traders that we have on, and that I got the pleasure of meeting you in person about a year ago in Tampa. But I just think you're very relatable, and that the way you explain, and it doesn't feel like you ever gatekeep anything. You just come off as a straightforward, someone else in chat said, down to earth. And I really appreciate that when it comes to trading, especially when so many people try to make their own terms behind things and overcomplicate it to sell a course or anything like that. And you're offering everything for free. You stream, you have a Discord, guys. So there's no excuse for anyone who's struggling right now. If you vibe with Krista, go join, go follow her socials, number one, watch through her videos, and then you have her Discord right there. And I know she's going to be happy to help you out in the best way, in whatever way she can, when it comes to your questions in Discord and on her YouTube, if you're watching her stream. And there's just no reason that you have to struggle. You could literally find someone that you vibe with, like Fit Mom right here, like Krista, and just stick to it. Stick to it and see how it plays out. Follow the strategy, follow the advice, ask questions, share your trades in her Discord. You don't need anything else right here. If you found something that you like, go for it is my advice to you guys. So we have huge opportunity. Thank you so much, Krista, for coming on.
Yeah,
and I know you gotta go. You got your chitlins waking up.
Yep. Yeah, they might come in and start clicking my buy and sell buttons if I stick around.
Have they done that before?
No, they know not to touch it, but they watch. If I'm in a position, they know that, long position and short position tool, they know it's supposed to be in the green. So if it goes into the red, they'll start cheering and be like, go, 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 come on, turn around. It's really funny.
That's awesome. Someone in chat recently said I forget how old the kid was, said that they blew their accounts on accident on their computer. Maybe they're just making an excuse, but.
The kid did?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Blame it on your 2-year-old. Right. Well, I think I was talking to your producer or whatever his title is. I think I might be coming back more often. So you guys might get to see me back, whether you like that or not. I don't know, but you might be stuck with me for a little while.
Oh, that would just be a terrible, terrible thing. No,
I
that'd be
know.
that'd be awesome. I'm super excited about that, and yeah, I hope the more time we get with you, the better, and the more content you make. We super appreciate you doing your YouTube channel, and really happy to see your success there as well as in your trading. So guys, make sure to go subscribe. I'm going to drop your socials one more time, guys. W's in the chat for Krista, and I think that's it. I'm dropping all your links right here. It's just Fit Mom Trader, guys, at Fit Mom Trader on YouTube, FitMom_Trader on Instagram, and on Discord. The link is in there. So I'm going to drop it again. I don't know if I put spaces between it. I don't know how HTML works or whatever this is. I have no clue. There we go. Boom. All right. I dropped it again right there. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have a good one. Thanks, you guys.
All right. Bye. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? I still have that eval on. It's not going anywhere right now. Let's see. Oh. Okay, yeah, look, we're back at orbit at London High. So yeah, I'm just chopping around. Oh, if I have to take a second L, so I'm trying to make it all back right on this one trade. Let's see, where's my screen? Oh, look, oh wait, no, I thought that was a Mag 7. Okay, Mag 7 still mostly red. Nvidia, Microsoft green. Let's see what crude's doing real quick. Guys, we have 244 likes. We can do a giveaway here at 300. Let's try to hit 300 and we'll do a giveaway. Crude is coming back down a little bit. Not what I want for the short. Yeah, well, I have to accept my decision here to get back in this trade, right? I got in based off of this candle right there. And my first TP was actually looking for, I pulled them down. First TP though is that, I can't move my thing. First TP is really this VWAP, which is now coming up higher. Before it was lower. So I was 1 point away and I didn't trail my stop or anything. So let's see. I was going to see if we could hit this. Now I put these GEX levels on. So now I have more lines on my chart. So then I was like, oh, maybe we can hit this GEX level. So, but really my VWAP should be my target right there. So I'm going to go ahead and leave these right here for now. Whatever, I'll put one of these at VWAP. Let's see. Because also, yeah, we also have a previous day point of control down here. So I was thinking if we did break back down, we could wick down into previous day point of control maybe. But yeah, this VWAP is just coming up here. So just in one eval trade. And it's the eval that's down the most. It's the eval that's down the most. So that's always my higher risk. If I'm just going to kind of like, it's like I literally use it like a sim account, essentially, like a practice account. So my highest risk account. And but yeah, for now, guys, I'm not really looking for any trades. My planned trades are the short from these fib extensions. My chart is still really delayed here. Look at this. So it's moving without me, but yeah, this is a pain in the butt. But the idea was we swept these highs, closed back below my levels, and we had a red candle closing below previous day high. Take the flip of that candle. If I was following my strategy tightly, we would have already TP'd because I hit more than 0.5 R. However, because it's an eval, I'm just holding my target win or loss, and I'm totally okay with accepting that on this one. This is the most bullish you've seen. Yeah, well, I hope you're long then, because it is. I hope you're long if it's the most bullish thing you've ever seen. It's a little choppy for me, right? It has been bullish. We're at all-time highs, but it's just a little choppy for me. Oh yeah, look at NQ. This looks like a good. Oh, that's not NQ. Yeah, it does look really bullish. Yeah, look, NQ and ES look very similar. NQ looks even more bullish. Oh my gosh. Okay, there it is. Yeah, look at NQ here. Holding these highs, making higher highs, higher high. 2 higher highs here. Yeah, this looks really strong. I'm not gonna lie. This looks really strong. We have room all the way up to my fib extensions here for that long. We're above previous day high now again on NQ. We were below it when I shorted it. It was this 30-minute close below. Do you trade 1 to 1 R? No. I mean, I target anywhere between 0.5 and like 1.5. I really say 0.5 to 2R on my prop firm accounts, at least, not on my personal accounts. I just got out of a really solid long position on ES. Might look for the short soon though, depending on these next candles. Okay. Nice win there on that long. My cat also blew 300 Apex accounts. Where did I post the socials? I posted them right here in the YouTube chat. I'll post them again right now. If you want, I'll just post one of them to make sure the links work well, but let's see. I'm trying to add spaces. I don't know if that works for the links, but here they are. They're in chat again. Yeah, we do love Fit Mom Bucks. We really do. I was so happy that she's been coming on. She was someone I really, really wanted to have on. And when she was starting her YouTube channel, wasn't sure about doing it. And I was encouraging her. She was like asking me, like, oh, how much do you make from affiliate? Is it worth it? And I was telling her it's totally worth it. Please do it. And I'm so, so glad she did. And then she had a video that came out that really blew up her channel, and her channel grew really fast. You're not getting them? Is there a setting or something? I have no clue, guys. I mean, here it is right here. But you can just, I mean, use your ability to search on Google. Like you can go to YouTube and just type in Fit Mom Trader, or go to Instagram and type in Fit Mom Trader, or go to Discord and type in discord.com/invite/F9KGVSTARY. And that should do it. So yeah, I mean, looks like a nice wind up here. However, you know, we're just chopping at these highs. So I'm not looking for any funded trades. I'm probably not even going to get any funded trades until after New York Open is my guess at this rate. But it could change quick. We could get some volatility. So it is Capital Preservation Friday. That's why I'm staying in an eval right now, a high risk eval that's already low on the P&L score. So I'm not setting myself too far back by taking some trades in it this morning. Let's see what we get. At which price do you put your fib extension? So I do RTH high to RTH low. So regular trading hours high to regular trading hours low. And this has been my best setup lately. It's something I learned from my mentor, and it's been slapping. It's been popping. I'm trying to click it. There it is. Nope. Guys, it's too delayed. Look at this. So annoying. What time is Zach coming on? He comes on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is in 47 minutes exactly. So we'll do another giveaway here at 300 likes, and then we'll do a giveaway at 400 likes. We're above this VWAP. I mean, I don't think I have any more trades to look at right now. Let's look at MES. You know what? Look at this chart. It's moving fast, but this chart isn't. Maybe I should save and try to refresh. It looks like it's better. All I had to do was hit refresh. All I had to do was hit refresh. That's hilarious. Oh wow, look at NQ go. All right. We're breaking that London IB high. Really bullish looking pattern here. Just winding up. Who knows? We're at the highs, right? So some sort of decision point. It could end up curling over, but oh wait, you can't see the screen. Yeah, so here's what I was looking at here. Look at this bullish pattern here. Higher highs, higher lows. Same thing on ES. Higher highs, higher lows. I'm holding my short still, but Luna, can you talk about FVG, please? Well, so I would call it inefficiency. I think it's a little bit more of an appropriate name instead of like making up a random name for something and then trying to market it. So an inefficiency when it comes to candlestick charts is when there is I don't trade it like this, but it's when you have 3 candles with a gap between the wicks of the 2 outer ones, right? First candle, wick here, middle candle, third candle. So there is an inefficiency right here. But what I look at, or what I'm studying right now, I'm studying market profile. So what I'm looking at for these inefficiencies is actually looking at how many prints do we have on the volume profile chart. So in this situation, my chart is really crazy right now, but we have, where's my volume profile? Let's see. Here, let's just go to the other chart. So what I'd look for at inefficiencies is actually looking for single prints, or at least like how thin is it in the market profile. So I'm going to go back to that 30-minute chart here, and I'm going to turn on the volume profile. So here's where I was pointing out there's an inefficiency over here. And then let's look at the volume profile. Or whatever, sorry, the market profile, the TPO chart. So look at this. If we're looking at the TPO chart, it's thick here. That is not a good, that's not very inefficient in my mind. It's way more inefficient up here. And so look at this right here. Okay, that's where it's inefficient in my mind, more inefficient. There's no single prints here. And look at this, we have no topping tail of a single print either. So what that means to me is this looks like it should be taken out, or it could be higher probability, and higher probability that the low is taken out. You know, no big wicks. And right here where we have it more inefficient than this, let's see if this lines up with an inefficiency on the candlestick chart. So I'm going to turn off the TPO, and lo and behold, look, there is one right here. So same thing, we have an inefficiency right here. That wick high to that wick up here. So these are 2 different inefficiencies that look very different on the volume, on the market profile chart, or whatever, on the TPO chart, on the TPO. Look how different those look, right? This to me right here, that looks like a more powerful inefficiency than this one. And that's why like I know people, I know some traders who crush it just trading their inversion fair value gap strategy or whatever, their ICT strat. And I think that's totally fine. But look, there's a huge difference in my opinion from this one and this one. We could also then look at the order flow right here. What's happening there? What's happening here? Well, right here, look at this. We have on the TPO, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 prints. And then meanwhile up here, look, we have 2 in that main chunk of it right here. So to me, this is much more powerful level than this one when it comes to that. This one, it does get thinner right here. So I'd maybe be looking for more of a reaction like before entering into that inefficiency if I was looking at that, but I'm not trading it. But the best trader in my Discord, guys, trades inefficiencies. She uses a strategy based on this for structure. You know, it's holding above it, she might be bullish. If it fades it and flips it, she might be bearish. And she's the best trader in my group, and she's also doing well. She probably doesn't want me talking too much about it. She's also been doing really well in the cup, in the Tradeify Grand Cup. She just beat her opponent yesterday, and she's moving forward. I actually want to look at that. I want to make sure I update it right and stuff. Let's see. I'm going to look at that. Tradeify Grand Cup leaderboard. Oh yeah, and she's already up right now. So right now she's going against FFT founder. She's up $1,400 against them. Dang, let's go, Dandy. Let's go, Dandy. She does pop into chat here too sometimes. She might even be listening right now. She might not like it that I share this, but let's go, Dandy. We're cheering for you. Did we get stopped? Oh, no, not yet. We're about to get stopped. She probably says, look, we held that inefficiency right here. Why did you go short? Luna, good. Join working hard and learning. I do the same. This market is landlocked and grinding up. I don't know if that helped sub about talking about the FVG thing, but I'm not really trading based off of that. So, but I know of multiple people who do, and I've been learning following them, and putting in a little time on that. Luna, what is the edgeful data on FDAX breaking the upside of IB? Thanks. I have no clue. I've never used edgeful before. Here we go. We get stopped. Hopefully I would get stopped so you guys don't have to. Live vicariously through me on this one. What the heck? It didn't close at all. Okay, there it goes. All right, so these shorts from previous day high just did not play out. I took it twice. That 30-minute rejection there, that 30-minute rejection there. This one, I actually could have just taken profit on it, but I didn't. I was just trying to clear the drawdown on this eval. So I'm going to wait now. I'm not going to flip long. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to wait. I'm pretty much going to wait for New York Open. I'm not going to lie. But it is Friday, guys. Capital Preservation Friday. I'm cool with being down in one account, but I don't want to trade all of my other accounts right now. We are above that VWAP. Let's flip over to the lower time frame chart real quick. So we just broke back over the high day VWAP. So it's looking very bullish. Let's go to the 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah, look at this right here. When we broke it. You're going to be Zach for a minute. This market never stops. It just goes up. And then I'm going to short. Boom. And then he nails the top. Any particular time frames used to determine inefficiencies? I mean, you can do it on it. I don't determine it. I don't do that. So I'm not your guy really, but you can do it on any time frame. So I know one person was teaching me that you like skip a time frame. So you do like the hour and the 5 minute and you see where they overlap. But what I've seen is that everyone has their preferred ones. Like some people use hourly ones only. Some people use the hourly and the 5 minute. Like, so everyone does it a little bit different. Some people use the 15 and the 1 minute, looking for overlapping ones in those areas. So I'm going to take off my trade idea. Well, I could leave the idea on there so I remember what I did. But boom. Yeah, I don't really I've never traded them. I've learned some strategies from people though, but yeah, 2 really good traders in my Discord use them. They do. So we do have 2 more giveaways. Let's go ahead and try to run one of them at least. If we could hit 300 likes, that'd be awesome. Storm Soldier says, watch the daily chart on NQ. So guys, let's see if we can get 36 more likes and run another giveaway. I'm kind of... I could have just stayed out of this whole chop zone in my eval too. But no risk, no Rari. Chat, no risk, no Rari. How do you enter the giveaway? You go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human by going down to the verification channel. Once you do that, you will see the giveaway portal. And once I put the giveaway in there, you'll see it in there. Yeah, Loco, you said coffee time. To be honest, I have a really bad headache and stuff, so I'm not really feeling that good. But it's kind of even hard to drink my coffee. I'm trying. I don't know what it is, if it's part of allergies or maybe I have like a little bit of a cold or something. No clue. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to pin the instructions to chat. Okay, I'm gonna drop the instructions again. Let's see if it works. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I chugged. I had already 1 liter of water, so I'm drinking more too right here. But yeah, I'll drink more water. I always start my day drinking a lot of water. Guys, look at this. It stopped me out to the tick and then came back down. Look at that. Yeah, I have to put we already ran the last giveaway, Mamor. So you have to wait for my instructions here. Let me tag this. Yeah, the last one's already done. I don't even, Shinobi says, almost looks like a rejection. Yeah, that's what I thought the first 2 times I shorted this. So now I'm cooked on this, guys. I shorted it twice. I'm not doing it a 3rd time. I'm not doing it a 3rd time. No way, Jose. So what can we do, chat? I mean, I might not even trade the rest of the day because I don't feel very good. But I'm trying to think about what's the best way we could do to end the stream strong. So I have my planned trade ideas, right? Oh my God, I have to close off these levels for now. Hold on. I put these on for you guys. So I am interested in the longs off the low, pretty much. If we can sweep the fib extension, hold back above. If we can reclaim previous day mid or even hold, I'm kind of interested at the longs from here. We have this high volume node. We also have a B-shaped weekly profile. However, there's also some nodes up here that are protecting where we're at. Look at this volume node right here. We're holding above it. So I kind of could say bullish above that, but I'm not going to really look for the shorts below it either right now. And yeah, I think these 2, you know what, these 3, I like this one too. I do like this previous day mid if it holds because of this big volume node here. All right, so I like this. Number 3 is going to be 3. It's going to be long sweep of previous day, long previous day value area low plus. All right, no, so more important is PDM, long PDM plus previous day value area low. So if we can sweep the previous day value area low, hold above previous day mid, then I can take this long back to value area high. So that's my 3rd trade idea for today. So really at this point, I can just wait for my trades and not do anything else, right? No reason for me to trade right here. If it's not my trade, it's not my trade. And if I do keep trading today, I might even just trade this eval because I'm kind of trying to full send this eval today, win or loss. So a little full port Friday action. And yeah, so I'll probably just stay in this eval. I still have a little bit of drawdown in it. Maybe we can try to still make it all back in one trade. And that's probably going to be my plan. But yeah, I've been trying to kind of pass some evals. So I have bought some evals this week where I'm just sending them, trying to hit that max win on the day. It hasn't been the best week for my evals, but it's been fine in my funded, especially just the fact that I stayed out of trouble. Right? I stayed out of trouble. Let's turn on all my accounts. Stayed out of trouble, guys. One funded trade this week. Locking in a good profit. Staying out of trouble. End it green. End it strong. So I feel good about this. You know, I could take a few losing trades in this eval today and know that I protected myself. Oh my gosh, look at this rejection, guys. So I got the short again here, 30-minute short. I didn't take it again. Oh my gosh, I still want to take it though. Guys, my life. Look at this stop loss. Oh my gosh, look at my stop loss, guys. One to the tick, and then it reverses. And look at this bearish candle. So you know I want to short that again. I said I wouldn't short it again. I kind of want to just risk this whole eval though on it. Man, 1, 2. I might have already missed it. Guys, if I... This is crazy. I want a full port. How much drawdown do I have on this? I have no clue. I think I have another $1,000. Maybe 700. Man, I'm going to miss it though, aren't I? I'm missing it. Dang. But I don't even know why I'd want to short this again. I just said I wouldn't short it, but only in the eval. Yeah, we probably just missed it. And it's probably going to just keep doing the same thing again anyways. So let's see. I'm going to try to target to previous day point of control. I just said I wouldn't take it again, but here we are. I don't really care. FOMO is a mofo. Yeah, dude, Dandy always says mofo FOMO. Mofo FOMO. Yeah, no, I still like the trade. It's probably going to end up going without me after I got stopped out twice. YOLO. Yeah, it is a little bit of a YOLO, guys. It is a YOLO. Good analysis and good and levels, Luna. Thank you. It's just not working out for me, though. We'll see, though. This stop loss was just so annoying. And so my normal entry model is to take the market stop order here. 1, 2, market stop in. So I should have already been in this if I was in the pocket right now, but I wasn't really looking for any more trades. I wasn't going to take another trade here. But seeing how that candle closed like that, I mean, it does look like a good top ring candle. So I'm just going to do it again, but only in the eval, only in my YOLO eval here. This is a full port Friday situation here. Guys, and here, if it goes without me. So we are hitting the current session point of control right now. I'm looking at my other chart, and I don't have it on right here. Oh, I do right here. So let's put this down on the 5-minute and see what it says. Yeah, look, point of control right here. My stop loss is blowing the account. So I'm risking exactly the rest of my account, $700. 600 profit from that short. I'm glad you caught it. Yeah, I mean, we tested these highs and failed. So it's a failure pattern here. Swing fail, break back down, previous day high. So my entry, I missed my entry, but it would have been at that close of that candle, but I'm just not, I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest, guys. But I'm actually expecting it to just keep chopping. I mean, why would it? It's been making higher lows and higher highs. There's no reason it has to change just because it closed back below that level. So let's see. Yeah, too bullish. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I'm also a failure pattern. No, don't say that. Caught that short after the break of the IBH. Now $300 away from passing Apex account. Let's go. Boom. What do you think of the Fivers Future Swing account? I have no clue about it. I've never traded them before. You could use Prop for Match, though, to check out all the rules really easily. Just search on propformatch.com. Use the code MATCH to get the best deal, too. Guys, I'm kind of just going to go back to sleep, I think, after this stream. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of... Okay, maybe I can just pick up the vibe a little bit. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take 4 minutes. I'm going to take 4 minutes and have 20 minutes to stay locked in and try to, we're going to do these giveaways. So we're going to do a giveaway when I get back, okay? Giveaway when I return. Give me a few minutes. Giveaway when I return. Whatever, that's fine. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to like try to get it together here, okay? I'm going to just do some squats or some push-ups or something. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Oh, we got stopped in. All right. So we're back in the short again. If it stops me out again, guys, that's the whole eval. So we did a full port Friday. It doesn't look good for my eval. We're gonna full port Friday. All right, so I'm gonna set up the giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway here. How many likes do we have? Well, hit the like if you haven't yet. Let's do a giveaway. I'm happy. I'm glad you're up 700. I'm glad you want to help too, but I'm gonna follow my thing. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I mean, yeah, I'd rather not lose a trade, but I'm not scared. Oh, and you're only on gold. What happened to coffee, Luna? I'm on my second cup here. Yeah, we're gonna break all-time highs again. Dude, I don't even... I want it to. Stop me out, please. Yes, just end my pain. I'm gonna go back to bed. And just please, just pump Tesla. Can we pump Tesla? Let's see. How's Tesla looking? Ooh, 1 minute Tesla chart, anyone? Should we trade the double break on Tesla? Yeah, I'm long right now. I have a pretty fat trade on actually in this TSLL. I'm long TSLL from probably right around where we're at right now. Let's see. All right, so the giveaway code. Yeah, let's do YOLO. Let me see. Or full port Friday. I did post this trade, so I'll keep it, you guys. I'll let you guys follow along. So I'm long a couple hundred shares of this from what? Why doesn't it tell me trade price? Oh, okay, because of my 1572. 1572. Yeah, I already doxed this trade, so I'll just keep you guys. We'll trade it together for fun. Guys, 4 more likes here. 4 more likes. So I'm long 230 shares. Yeah, what happened to my chart on here? I guess I don't know where my chart is for this. I don't know why I can't see my trade idea. Maybe it's just because I need to be on the higher time frame. Yeah, why isn't it my chart showing? Man, I guess it just didn't save. So my targets, I think I had set to this swing high. Man, I'm gonna have to find my chart because I posted the chart. I think this is kind of like my targets. Something like this, 3 targets. All right, guys, watch this blow my account. And hopefully one of you guys gets to win an account here. So let's run the giveaway. The code is going to be full port Friday. full port Friday. All right, we'll just do YOLO. Sorry, YOLO, and this is to RIP my trade. YOLO. And we're gonna do 3 minutes. So you guys are gonna have 3 minutes to enter this giveaway. Should we just do both of them, guys? I have 2 giveaways. Can we hit 350 likes? We haven't even hit 300 yet. We're barely hitting 300. Oil's pumping. Where should you enter? Wherever your model tells you to, right? Follow your own plans. So guys, I want to drop this YOLO. Okay, it's 306. Guys, before this giveaway is over, try to get more likes and we'll run 2 giveaways, including a Lucid account. We'll do a Lucid. We're at 314. Okay, let's get 2 giveaways going, but I'm going to drop it. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Head on down to the live stream giveaway page in the PFM TV section. First, make sure you're verified. Verify that you're human in the Discord channel. Then go down to the live stream giveaway portal and give. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm about to do it in the wrong thing. Okay. Giveaway portal. Okay. And the code is going to be YOLO. And the duration is going to be 3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. So I'm going to go ahead and enter. The code is YOLO. Code is YOLO. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. How long have I been trading? 9 years. Just about 9 years, since 2017. So exactly the date, I don't really... Zach Wilson. Bro. 322 likes, guys. Let's get 30 more. Let's get 30 more. We'll do 2 giveaways here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the winner in a few minutes here. This grind at the top of London IB, above VWAP. Luna, I just want to say you are the man, and I'm grateful for your heart to help people. You are resilient, my brother, and have great things ahead of you. Thank you, Matt. Let's go. Let's go, Matt W's. That's some good vibes right there. 9 years too, but I don't have fund. A lot of knowledge. Once I get proper funding, you're gone. Yeah, I grew mine. Outer Circle Trader, I grew my personal account from nothing. If that helped, if that gives you advice, bro, I literally started buying like $50 at a time and just stacking though. Dollar cost averaging. Not financial advice, but that's how I started. Dollar cost averaging. I built up a little portfolio literally $50. Then, well, Bitcoin was starting to go. So I was like, okay, $200. If I got some money, I put in as much as I could. By the end of 2017, and there was a bull market, I had like, I think at the peak though, I had like 27,000. Let me see. I should have a screenshot. Maybe I don't. Where did I put this? I mean, I can just open it up. I'm going to go to Coin Tracker, my crypto tax stuff. Let's see, cointracker.io. So it starts with nothing is my whole point, though. You just got to build. And that's the one thing with prop firms, that it's hard to put it in perspective, and it's easy to start just like blowing accounts, because really trading's about compounding over a long period of time, like an edge, compounding an edge over a long period of time, right? So what like really worked for me was just not losing it. It's like you could actually not even make money but save money and have more money than someone who's trying to trade and they're losing, right? So dollar cost averaging, building a portfolio. Some of the best things that helped me, again, this is like, past performance is not indicative of future results. Like, I'm not a financial advisor or anything even close. I don't have any degrees or anything. I'm a YouTube bro nowadays. But oh, here we go. But what really made it for me, guys, was I was swing trading, or I still am. I'm swing trading, and I hold runners. So like, I'm talking about being in that Tesla TSLL long right now. Well, the rest of that portfolio that's not in a current swing trade, it's all runners. I took a long in Caterpillar, for example. I kept one share. Now I'm holding one share, and I just used my profits to hold that share. I have 5 shares of Google. I got a couple shares of Intel from a day trade I did last week. I did it live. I posted it in the Discords. I have 2 shares of Rigetti from my day trade. I think it was earlier this week or end of last week. So suddenly, guess what? I now own some of these companies, and I have them in my portfolio. We tapped VWAP, guys. I'm being a little greedy here, aren't I? I'm just trading like boo-boo today, but that's okay. This action is boo-boo. So what's really helped me is having that long-term mentality. And when I started trading, I wasn't trading, I was dollar cost averaging. My goal is to have money. My goal isn't to be able to like have the best trade and show you guys on stream. No, my goal is to make money in the long term. And what's worked the best for me is thinking long term, build that portfolio. If you're going to trade, you can't risk too much. You got to know what you're risking to never ruin yourself from being able to keep holding your positions, or to at least keep your savings, So always knowing what I'm risking per trade in my personal accounts, like literally risking like 0.1%. 0.2%. I have always been aggressive though, where like I don't have like I've never really had outside savings. Like I don't save in my bank account. I save in my trading accounts, IRA, crypto account, like whatever, even MetaMask wallet. Like my savings have always been between my brokers. That's my savings. But if I just sat there and I blew it all on YOLO trades or whatever, like they would be gone. And so what I did in the beginning was just buying Bitcoin. So I got lucky in that way. And so sometimes I have like this, like, what do you call it? Like, I feel like, man, I just got lucky. Oh shoot, what's that called? Imposter syndrome, But I literally have built my account up multiple times throughout different cycles, from low 5 figures back up to 6 figures multiple times, not getting lucky. I have had some lucky trades too, where I made some big wins. And of course, those are the ones people like to hear about and stuff. But the trick has been just slow grind and saving. Slow grind and saving. When I take wins, I hold some runners, especially with stocks and crypto. That made it for me. Like sometimes I'd hold 10 or 5% of a crypto bag after taking my W on a swing trade, and then literally a year or two later, that's like a tenth of my portfolio. It turns from $500 to $5,000, something like that, So that's really, man, it's slow and steady, and you just got to start saving your money, not financial advice, but like making money too. Like having income is something that I've struggled with too, because I'm spending my trading money while I'm living. So it's like if I'm not making money from trading, like there's been 2 years where I wasn't profitable, and meanwhile I don't have a normal job. I'm a trader, so it's like, shoot, what are you going to do in those moments? So having an income too has helped me a lot since I started building more income, like having my own businesses, started my YouTube channel. I had a tree company I just closed. I had a food truck. Like I've had other sources of income, and that has really helped me get through those dry periods where otherwise I'd be so like down on myself, like, oh, I'm the worst trader ever, I can't do this. Well, I wasn't even thinking about trading. I was busy running my business and trading on the side for like fun, quote unquote, like not thinking about it as my, like, I have to make this work or else. It's more like I love trading and I want to keep my portfolio growing. This is awesome. I want to see the numbers on the screen go higher. So guys, rant over. We're going to run the giveaway. We got 2 giveaways to go. Hit that like button. I hope someone needed to hear something from that. If there's anything good there, I hope that is helpful. If not, then whatever. But let's run this giveaway, guys. We got 2 giveaways to go. 1 Aqua Futures, fund it next. 1 Aqua Futures or fund it next, and 1 Lucid. Here we go. We're going to do 2 giveaways. So when you're live streaming, you're just goofing around? No, not at all. What are you talking about? Not trading seriously, or is this the way you always trade? Well, guys, I don't have any good setups here. I trade at 1 eval. I can show you the way I always trade in my funded accounts. I have all my trades recorded always. Yeah, I think that's a weird question, but you don't take it seriously when you're on stream? No, guys. If I stream like 8 hours a day, there's going to be days every day of the week, Monday through Friday. We're not always going to be in the pocket. So this is something that you also have to learn. You're not always going to be on the pocket. Today, I'm not touching my funded accounts. I took my eval that was down the lowest, and I decided to YOLO it. I'm making that choice using my own money, using what I can afford. Yeah, was it? Yeah, I could have just not taken any trades, but I'm a streamer. There's a lot of different things going on. And today I decided to do that instead of actually look for any other trades here. My planned trades would be higher, right? My planned trade is short from the fib extension, number 1 trade idea. Number 2 trade idea, long from previous day lower fib extension. Number 3 trade idea, possibly previous day mid and previous day value area low. So I take it very, very seriously. I commit my life to this every day, but you have to put it all in context. And that's why you can't like copy trade someone or something like that. You have to follow your plan and do your own, you got to stick to your own plan and be consistent, So for me, knowing which account I'm trading if I am going to YOLO, try to pass it, if I could somehow, if I happen to YOLO this account and get it to the max daily win, then on on Monday, I would try to flip it to a funded account, like my evals for these type of evals, I'll trade them like in one trade, I'll try to make it all in one trade. On an Apex account, I will full port it and try to hit the full win in one trade sometimes, So it's like knowing what the context. So I'm going to stop distracting myself here. I'm going to run the giveaway, and I'm pulling the entries right now. But yeah, I do know I literally took that short. That is my 3rd attempt at the short when we closed back down in the range. And it's not based on order flow or anything. It was literally just based on that 30-minute candle close and the fact that we rejected the highs. So there's like good R&R if it does go. There's like good R&R there, but it's not going. It's a terrible trade. Let's see. I'm pulling the entries. Yeah, I take this very seriously. I pay right now I'm paying probably about $2,000 between all my coaching and stuff. Actually, no. This month it's going to be less, but yeah, I'm in groups. I have a coach I pay to now, and I've been more as time goes on. I've actually started investing in my education a lot more. In the beginning, I didn't at all. Copy entries. The code was YOLO, and I'm pulling all the entries. We're gonna do the 2 accounts, and then we got Mr. Z-Man coming in. I actually do like to always stay focused on trading and on trades, but there are some days like today, I could have just goofed off the whole morning because we're chopping and it would have kept me more safe. So you kind of have to always put it in context, you know, like I could have literally played a video game on stream and that would have been better than wasting my money full porting and eval, you know, in one thought process. But without full porting that eval, I didn't have the opportunity to also maybe pass that eval. So I'm risking it in order for that reward, and it's a high risk in this situation. Okay, we're gonna pull it here, guys. We got 2 accounts. So the first one's gonna be for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do this thing. And then we got Zach ready to come in. Let's see. All right, guys, here we go. We got this Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors, guys. In 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, good luck. Tan Burf. Tanburf X. Oh, Tanbur FX. Tanbur FX, you have won the first account. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. So this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And now we're going to pull one for Lucid. So W's chat, guys. Really, actually a W session that I didn't take any trades and fund it today. I knew not to trade. This whole week, guys, I've been feeling off. I've been feeling tired. I haven't been feeling that good. Today I felt kind of sick or allergies and stuff, headache, sneezing. And guess what? No trades. I stayed safe in my funded accounts, in my personal account, no trade. And look at this nice little heater we've been on. 3 losing trades here in the past like 10 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 winners, 3 losers. And the last 10, that's a 70% win rate. Not bad at all. That's going back to like the 18th there. So everything's good. Hey.
It's good. Red hat gang.
Yeah, I saw you jump in with your red hat. I was like, oh, I got mine right here. I'm going to match.
Solid, bro. Fresh to death. What's going on, man? How was the morning?
I was just choppy, grindy. I try to short it. I tried to short it, but I just did a high risk eval. I had an eval that was the lowest. It was my smallest balanced eval, so I just YOLO'd it on the short. I got top
this
tick.
market sucks. This market sucks.
I know. Look at my stop, and then I was like, I'm not going to short it again. And then look how this candle closed. So look at this candle that stopped me out. 30-minute candle. Look where it stopped me out. Literally top tick. And I was like, I'm not even going to short it again. I already shorted it twice, bro. So I shorted it right here, just an eval. So I shorted it with my stop above these highs when this red candle closed back down. So I didn't get a good entry. And it actually went, but I was trying to be greedy because it's an eval. You know, I want to just hit a max win on the eval. It's like either the sells off and I hit the win or I blow the account. I really don't care. And then it came back, and then I literally got stopped out right here. And then I took it again, and I got stopped at the very top. I said, I'm not going to short it again. I don't care. But I only have so much room left in this eval that when this candle closed back down bearish like this, I said, screw it. I'm going in. And I'm being a little greedy. I didn't cover at VWAP, but look how far it went.
Bro. You're talking to the you know who you're talking to. I would love to see this market sell off today. All it does is go up. It's disgusting.
We're making higher lows here, so it makes sense to not be greedy here and just take my profit at that VWAP, which we have been tagging, because it's like responsive buyers stepping in every time we make these dips. But the reality is, guys, I want to either like make this eval back or not. Like, I don't want to waste time on it essentially, but to burn time on the stream when I don't have other trades, maybe it's not the worst use of it.
I mean, Luna, I kind of want to join you. I'm probably going to be mostly focused on evals as well today, guys. I have these funded next accounts that I could get them passed today. I need to make another like $650 and I'll have 4 funded next funded accounts ready to go. So I would love to get that done. Maybe I short a couple micros. We'll see if we can get it going. I don't know. I just don't see how we don't manipulate a little bit lower before anything else. But I think I might. Maybe I'll wait till the.
Dude, we got like the triple pump fake out here.
I know.
So I have a giveaway. I'm gonna run this giveaway, guys, before I forget. We're gonna do this, and this is for the Lucid account. So guys, thank you, chat, for sticking through.
Oops,
Overall, pretty good
there you go.
chat today. We had a Fit Mom on, and that was a big W. Fit Mom's the best. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Your wheel of names looks like super blurry. They're like frozen.
Really?
Yeah, chat. Do you guys see that? See that? It just looks like blurry. I don't know. I guess
Gold Papa, XAU Papa, Gold Daddy. We got the Gold Daddy in the house. Let's go, Gold Daddy. Let's go. That's not your alt. No, you don't trade gold.
Are the accounts Bolt or Legacy? They're neither. They're the Flex.
Wait, is it? I thought it was the Legacy, dude.
I'm trading the Flex.
Oh, what you're trading? I thought you meant the giveaway. So this was for a Lucid account.
Oh, my bad. I thought they were talking about me. I'm thinking about me.
No, I wasn't even reading chat. I thought that's what you were saying. Yeah, okay. No, you're trading the Flex. I'm trading the Flex too. So giveaway winners here. I'm gonna tag you. Congrats. This is for a Lucid account. Mr. Gold Daddy.
I think you might get this pushed down here, Luna.
I was reacting a little bit to this comment in here. I gotta share it with you. It's funny. So when you stream, you only goof around and you don't trade seriously ever. It was like something. It was like one of these like, oh, so you always do this thing that I'm gonna judge you on in the last like 5 minutes. Man, where is that? It was really funny. I lost it. Oh well. So when you stream, you don't trade seriously ever. I'm like, yeah, okay.
That's what they said.
Never. It was something like that. It was just so funny. I'm like, what a weird assumption. Like, I don't know. It's one thing. The part of the reason I get annoyed at some of this stuff too is because like, it's like, man, you shouldn't be making assumptions around your trading or other people's trading. You know, you never know. Like someone literally could be hedging in options, and you just like never know. You know, like what's going on in someone's position.
Yeah, it's just, you know what it is. That's what we put ourselves in when people are ready to. They're gonna mess with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get mad too, though. I just crash out on the chat now. I don't care.
Yep. I go through cycles where it's like I care in the other way, where it's like I'm gonna stay so positive, and I really want people to come to the stream and leave feeling like more lighthearted. Like then I actually have like purpose in life, you know, more than just like being greedy, trying to make money for myself. Like no, I want to make money and trade really well and be a pro trader. Those are my personal goals. But to be able to like affect someone in a positive way, or like there's been one person in chat, Emmanuel, has been taking mad payouts using a strategy he learned from me, and that makes me more happy than my trading, you know, because that's the whole point. And like to make these types of assumptions, it's just like, oh, you're not going to make it if that's your attitude. So I'm trying to like point that out. I'm like, no, you got to have a certain attitude. But then, so I'll try to stay really positive, and then I'll just totally crash out and be like, well, I don't care. And sometimes it's good for views. So I'm just going to crash out, and I just don't even care anymore. Like I'm going to trade how I trade, and it doesn't matter if I crash out or not. It's so weird to go between the spectrum.
It's fun to crash out. It's fun to crash out on chat. It's all fun. I mean, chat, we are out here. Prop for a match. We do it better than anyone. Let me show you what I'm talking about. We got another payout locked in.
Bro.
$6,252.
Wait.
Lucid.
Another like that's another one?
No, it was the same one from yesterday, but I'm talking about it now because I requested it yesterday. So I got the certificate.
That's from 4 accounts together?
4 accounts together. Here, I'll show you. I'll go to my
and it already hit.
Dashboard.
You already got it? Like,
dude, with the Lucid, the money literally gets sent within 5 minutes, bro. Like literally within 5 minutes. Here, I'll go. So I've had 8 payout requests total from Lucid now. Just 4 accounts, and now it's twice. So I've had 2 sets of payouts. The first set were 1380. So it was like around 5.5 thousand. And then literally you can see May 20th, 7 days later, 1 week later, another payout request. This one was for like 6.2. So that's like 11.8, something like that. just on Lucid in 7 days.
Dude, that is crazy, bro.
Dude, Lucid is amazing. Like, seriously, guys, the fact that Lucid is a consistent sponsor of Prop Firm Match is honestly really dope, because they're just a great firm. They pay out so quickly. And then we got the 8,000 from Apex, so that's what puts me at around like 19,000.
Bro, that's goated. So
this is what we do on Prop Firm Match, guys. You can't talk. Hey, Zach, why are you shorting? Why are you shorting, Zach? All you do is short. You're a bad trader. It's like, where are your payouts, bro? I'm just messing around, chat.
So I have a question though for you. So I just I'm working on my first Lucid accounts. What is your risk management and stuff for those accounts? Like, are you on your first day, because they have no consistency? So are you trying to push it on the early on in the fund it, or are you trading them more slow? Do you have like a game, like, do you like GTO it a little bit?
Dude, honestly, I mean, sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. I'll show you my calendar here. I didn't do that at all on this.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because your days are like, your biggest days are like $600 or something like that, right?
Yeah, I had one day where I made 900. Oh wait, here, let me go back to this tab.
It's still nothing crazy. Look at that. It's just consistent.
Yeah, and this,
that
I still
made
$6,000
payout. I'm sorry, that's a $6,000 payout right there.
Yeah, from copy trading. It's the beauty. And even this big day, bro, I didn't like size up. I think I was still just trading 2 micros. I just held the trade for a long time. Like, it was an opportunity that looked good enough to hold, so I held it for. I was trading like 3 micros or something. And just held it and trailed the stop. So all of these, I didn't do anything like that. I didn't trade minis. I didn't trade any crazy size, like just a few micros, man. That's all you need.
Dude, that's crazy. And from a few micros.
Yeah, from a few micros, man. A few micros. Power of copy trading. Chat's laughing at my rant. Hey, it's the truth. Everyone's like, "Why are you shorting, Zach? Why are you shorting?" I took this on some evals, but I think it's gonna get cooked. I don't know. We'll see if it ends up playing out. This is on some Apex evals.
Chat, I can tell when Zach's gonna short because he gets this look in his eye. I'm not even kidding though. It's not even a joke. In Tampa, Zach walked up and I kind of was like hoping he'd sit next to me. We had kind of a little PFM section in the back of the room, and he literally like opens his computer and looks at me. He's like, I think I'm gonna short. And then he just shorted and like made like a $5,000 payout or something. I don't know. You had a good trade that day. And then yesterday too in our meeting, I'm like, Zach, you're like looking off to the side in our PFM meeting, and I'm like, he looks like he's about to short. I'm like, Zach, no shorting during our meeting. He's like, well, I don't know about that. Cool.
No promises. I actually didn't do any shorts in the meeting, but I could have.
Did you short yesterday at all?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, yesterday was so it was kind of it worked out nicely because my Lucid accounts, I made money. Like, I had to just lock in a $150 day so that I could request that payout yesterday. So those I had locked up because I did that in Asia session. Funded Next, I shorted this move on my Funded Next accounts, the evals at night as well. So those I locked up because I had hit the max profit I need for those. So I just was trading evals for the rest of the day. I had no accounts to trade because my Apex accounts I keep locked up until the payout hits. Lucid was already locked in, didn't want to risk the payout. And the other Funded Next evals, I hit max profit. So I just bought more evals. I tried some Funded Futures family accounts. And I tried to short, where was it? I think I tried shorting this at the open, and we just got steamrolled. But it like worked out nicely, man, because I didn't trade New York session on my funded accounts at all. So it was kind of meant to be.
That's sick, bro. That was a good call there. I'm like, of all the comments and you focus on the bad, yeah, that's probably true. But I was saying earlier how much I appreciate the love too, and I always highlight that also here.
When Zach will long. When Zach will long.
Well, let's start some side bets on the long. Oh wait, here's a homie who I was calling out. Oh, where did he go? Oh, I lost a comment now. He said that it's just that every time I get on, you say, "Oh, it's just an eval," but maybe it's a timing thing because London market sometimes sucks.
It's like hit or miss, right?
Yeah, a lot of times London market. I mean, all day. Here's what the entire time I've been on stream, Zach. Look at the
I know, not much has happened.
Look right here. So
I mean, bro, I got an opinion for you too. I think if you want to trade the US indices in London, I think you got to do NQ, man. Because the ES just like the way ES moves in the overnight sessions, it's not nearly as effective for low time frame trading as NQ. You could trade pretty much any session. It moves enough, but ES is harder, bro.
That's true. That's a good. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good thought. I could do that because I've been wanting to trade NQ more. Like every once in a while, I break my rule and I'll trade NQ just because there's a really good setup. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna do it on an eval. But yeah, if I am gonna mess around, I'm definitely gonna do it in an eval. Right, chat? That's the way to do it. So. But yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I will try to trade NQ more and just say, okay, it's just for London session. Let's see, because that's my whole goal right now is to like really upgrade my trading because I figure out these types of new scenarios. You know, okay, how do I trade London? How do I trade New York differently? And I think all of those things just will make me a better trader.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just think I think for the overnight sessions, ES is just a lot harder. It just moves the way it moves. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm going to actually write that down on my pre-flight checklist so I remember to consider that on Monday.
Yeah, maybe do some back testing or some forward testing on like a singular account, like test it out. Maybe that could be fun.
I'm just going to consider trading NQ or just being open to it.
There you go. Yeah, just
during London. And I'm already right now during London because chat. So this is to homie here who's saying that. The truth is, and I hate to always have to say it, but right now, if we filter just my London, it's my London session is I'm not good at trading London, right? So I've been net negative. So look at London compared to all of it together, or we could just compare it to New York, even better. And these are all my accounts: New York, pre-New York, and Asia. You know, so it's night and day. So that's why I end up saying I'm gonna trade this in a eval because it's like London sucks.
Dude, terrible advertisement for the London stream.
Well, the fact is, bro, I've been actually doing a lot better though as I've been like admitting like this type of stuff. I've actually been locking in more, making like I stopped giving up money on my funded accounts, you know, because I had blown all my accounts in February. At the end of February, I blew all my accounts, and then I bought a full set and I blew them again in London twice, 2 sets of accounts.
Yeah, it's brutal.
So that's why I'm like, okay, I have to kind of just be honest. Right now, the session isn't my best session.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair.
And I'm going to figure it out though. I'm going to keep trading it. And that's why I'm like doing one eval and it brings up this conversation right now. Now we're having this conversation.
Do you feel like you have the right direction or a good enough read on the direction to capture some of the move when you get into these ES trades, but you get like front ran on your target, like it comes somewhat close to your target and then reverses? Does that happen a lot or not really?
To be honest, I feel like it's like hit or miss. So right now I've been better about identifying when it's like good or not and which trades I'm taking. Like right now today I was saying like I'm not going to try to take a breakout trade because we've been pulling back a lot. You know, if we're more aggressive, I would maybe consider a breakout. But before I was taking a lot of breakouts. Like if this was the price action right here and we're moving through initial balance, I would maybe take an initial balance breakout because it's really aggressive selling, you know, as just a random example. So that has helped me the last few weeks. I've been really trying to identify how choppy is it? Can I take breakouts or am I looking for reversals? And but overall, I just feel like it's been hit or miss. Like for my strategies, it's either hit or miss, and I have to figure out when to do it and when not to do it, you know, because sometimes, I mean, the trades have also been perfectly good. If I just take each setup using my like systematic approach, even right here, if I did take each trade systematically, I would have had a winner on that second trade. Yeah. I did a discretionary stop on it and target, but if I took my system, like I do in my funded, my entry would have been there. My target would have been right here where I would have started to trail my stop down. 0.5R, right there, 0.53. London IB mid. So that would have been actually a winning trade if I took it in fundits.
Got you. You were just looking for more on evals.
Yeah, I'm not going to trade in this chop. Look, it's in the middle of the chop. I'm not even going to do that trade right now, you know? So yeah, exactly. It's like hit or miss, but the reality is I still get setups and everything, but But no, I think what you're saying is right. That like finding the right thing to trade, like FDAX sometimes sets up, MNQ sometimes sets up. ES, there's different options. Like, and maybe
Can you
ES
trade the
isn't the one.
DAX on most futures firms?
No, I don't think so. But some of
Yeah.
them you can. You have to pay for more data. Yeah.
Got
But no, I'm actually feeling fine about it. And I think like if I know when to sit out, and then I do get good trades, I'm not going to be scared to trade fund that's in it in the future. I'm just waiting right now.
Yeah,
Oh, here we go.
It says NQ is better to trade in London than ES. I was trading ES and it was crap. Once I switched to NQ, it was much better. I just think NQ moves enough that you can capture 25, 30 points no matter what the hell's happening.
I'm okay to actually just give it a try and fully switch, because I stopped trading NQ before I started the London session. It was a switch I made not that long ago, but I just made that rule. And then I started London, and I've been getting wrecked in London,
Yeah, man. I think that might be a factor. Like,
I mean, London's always been my worst session. Asia's my best.
Asia is still your best?
I don't trade Asia anymore because I have to wake up early.
Bro, maybe maybe one day we'll extend the stream again to Asia session, and you could take the Asia session stream.
Dude, we do late night with Luna.
Late night with Luna. That sounds sick. All right, you just need to get
Luna at night.
Luna,
like Nick at night, but Luna at night.
Luna at night. I like it.
Yeah.
I think there you go. There's an idea. Chat, how many of you guys would watch an Asia stream? That would be a 24-hour stream, that means, or a 23-hour stream. Imagine, bro. It just never ends.
Dude, I think that'd be sick. I mean, at least a little break in between, because we could still like the Luna at night could be its own little segment, and then still do the New York or London through New York and have a break in between them.
Well, you would do both?
No. Like if in the future, if we did the nighttime stream, we could still also have a stream, London, possibly. We'd have to find
someone else. I meant someone else who
exactly.
Yeah. London.
Yeah, that's what I mean too. Yeah.
Yeah, we're open. We're open to anything. A lot of people are saying they would watch. Someone asked me if the Knicks are going to be rusty. I don't know, man. Wait, do we know who we're playing yet? I've actually, ever since they won, I haven't watched any basketball. Do we know who we're playing officially? No, we still don't know. So there's one more game tomorrow, Spurs versus OKC. I guess whoever wins that is going to come play us, the future champs. So I don't know. I don't think they'll be rusty, bro. Maybe they'll be rusty. Maybe they will. I don't think we're going to get 3 sweeps in a row, right? So we had sweeps in a row. I think this time around it's going to be harder. We might do the first game. Who knows? Yeah, a lot of people are into this Asia idea. Get Patrick Whelan on for London, bro. Yeah, he'll do that.
Here, let me text him right now.
He'll do that.
I'm gonna wake him up right now to ask him real quick.
So said, hey, I'm watching your payout video, Zach. It's really good. Thanks, man. Did he answer?
No, I don't have his phone number.
Dollar Bill says he's got Knicks in 6. I think that's Knicks in 6. I'm with that, bro.
I've only watched like some college basketball here in Gainesville. The Gators have had some good years, but I have a few people I will watch basketball with, but other than that, I haven't really ever gotten super into sports before. I like playing
the
sports.
only sport I like watching. I don't like watching football. I don't like watching baseball. All that shit's boring to me. But basketball, I love.
Okay, yeah, I like basketball more than football as like entertainment. But I'll watch football. That's like my town here is a big football town too. So I'll watch football with like 2 people. My dad and one of my childhood friends are like the 2 people I'll like go watch football with. Otherwise, I'm not normally watching it.
I feel that. Hey, you got a Gator fan with you? There you go.
Let's go.
Go Spurs. Hell nah, bro. Get him out of here. Banned. Instant ban. Just kidding. I heard Austin might want to host the Asia session from 6 p.m. to midnight. Yeah, right. He would never do it.
I mean, he probably has a price.
Well, I guess Austin always has a price.
Exactly. So there's probably a price, but other
It's
than that,
probably too much though.
dude, no, Austin though, the amount of appearances he makes and stuff, he impresses me a lot with that.
He's a workhorse, bro. He's a
Yeah.
workhorse for sure. I'm like the exact opposite. I'm just like, let me do my stream and I'll make as much money trading as possible. That's it. I am excited to hang out in London with everyone though. So Luna, are you going to get the same hotel as me?
Yeah.
You go to the
Did I
room?
book it? I think I
Bro,
might
the
have.
room looks good. Doesn't it look like a better hotel too?
Well,
It looks
bro,
like
it-
nicer.
Dude, either way, it's a super nice hotel. I don't know what type. I've like that. That's a really nice hotel. Either like both
Yeah,
of those
it was
hotels are
so
really
much-
nice.
And it was so much cheaper though, that one, bro. Like at
Yeah, but
least
it's still expensive.
no, it's expensive. It's still expensive, but I guess I looked at like hotels for the Conrad first, and I was like, damn. And then I looked, you know, when you book a round trip flight, they also like give you deals on hotels when you use Expedia or something. So they gave me like it was a pretty good deal when it was all wrapped up together. So
Oh
yeah.
man, I missed out on doing it that way. Then
yeah, I did it all wrapped up together, so I saved. But it was like a pretty good price.
oh, Austin messaged me. Let's see.
But yeah, guys, me and Luna are going to be at the same hotel. I think everyone else is going to be at this other hotel.
Dude, both of them are fancy. It's a funny thing.
Yeah.
To me, both of them are expensive. I'm
I
not
mean,
like
dude, that's where I'm at in life now, bro. I ain't staying at no Motel 6 anymore.
Well, it's not even
worked
close to a
hard.
Motel
I
6.
made it too far. I'm staying at nice hotels when I go on vacation.
I've always stayed at Hilton. What is it like? It's like a normal Marriott Hilton. It's like
Marriott's, yeah.
$150. Sometimes they're a little
Sure.
more expensive, but like $150 to $200. But I was looking at these rooms at the one that we're gonna stay at, and it was like $300 about.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, which to me that's a nice hotel, you know.
No, it is.
But the other hotel was like $500. I'm like,
Yeah. That one I think is more of a prime London location. I think it's like right in the heart of like the hustle and bustle, where the one we're staying at, it's like an 18-minute walk. But I'm from New York, bro. I love walking. So I'm like, cool, I'll get to walk to the area,
Yeah.
see more of the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
And for me, since
like
you're
that.
staying there, then it's I'm happy. We can walk back and forth to the conference together and get to hang out and stuff. So
For sure.
and save like $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's coming up.
All right, chat. Well, I'm out. I'm out skis. I guess we're holding above this previous day high now. So RIP my eval most likely. I don't really know. Whatever. I'm gonna hold the short, and it just wicked down to like break even. I'll show you guys one more time so you can entertain yourself if you want to remember. So yeah, here's my. Oh, I just pulled this up because it's win or loss. So I really normally would have my stop like right here. And I'm risking the rest of my drawdown, which is like $700. But we all know sometimes they give you a little extra, you know. So I'm just gonna, let it blow, or try to get it to come back down and win it all back. Otherwise, my target would be previous day point of control or the VWAP. So,
Well,
I'm
I hope
just-
it works out, man.
me too. I don't really care though. This eval's already down, so.
Trying to see who we have on today as a guest.
Sorry I raged out on chat. I'll do it again, don't worry.
Who do we have this week? Oh, I don't think we post the weekly schedule. I can check it somewhere else. Let me see. Who do I got? I feel like I got Thrax. I feel like Thrax is on Fridays a lot lately. Let's see. Friday, I got Thrax. Cool. So we got Thrax in the morning, and then Mr. Zinc is going to be on in the PM session with Alex, guys. So it's going to be a good stream.
Man, look at this bullish daily chart. I'm gonna share a different chart real quick.
I want to get Mr. Zinc on the AM session. I got to hit him up. I want to talk to him once. You know what? I'm going to message him right now. Be like, yo, come through. Come to the AM session once.
Check out this daily NQ chart. It's just so bullish. It's crazy. Look at this daily NQ chart.
Yep. Dude, it's absurd. It's just like ridiculous at this point. It's just getting to be comical.
I mean, can you just long with the stop loss at the bottom of the day? Pretty much
Every
at some
day,
point.
over and over again. Yeah.
Well, we swept it this one, but it's, it's hard to fade this.
It's just dude, it's just annoying because, everyone's talking about how good it is that the markets are going up. And I'm like, at the end of the day, it's what we have done is not a sustainable move. We're going to have to revert back to equilibrium just based off goddamn gravity. It's going to happen. So like, who cares if you're 30 and you have investments, or even if you're 50 and your investments are up this high, it doesn't, like, bro, we're going back down, and we're going to go down and be the consolidation for a while. Like, unless you're a boomer taking out your retirement fund and your investments right at the top right now, who cares that it's up this high? It's not going to stay up this high, bro.
And if you're actually a boomer for real, you're already hedged off because you're probably in a safe retirement account that's going to, go into bonds or whatever the heck at the end.
Yeah.
So you don't really care anyways. You planned.
Yeah, exactly, bro. So like, it's just not a sustainable move. We are going to pull back. I don't know when, I don't know how. It's just, look at the daily chart from my perspective here on this one. Like, it's just crazy, dude.
You're such a filthy bear.
Look at that. But also, this is the most absurd push up we've had. This has been stronger than the COVID bull run, bro. Like, this is the strongest bull run we have had. I think someone compared it to the .com bubble, I heard. Like, that's it. Did you know that? We haven't had a bull run like this. Like, look, let's go to the continuous contract, and you can see it, bro. You can see it. If we go to the weekly, like, yeah, we have bull runs, but this one has been crazy. Look, this was the previous bull run, right? April 2025, we had this push. Look how much more natural that push up is. Then you have your mean reversion pullback. And then look at this. It's just so different. You can't compare it. Look at this. You can't.
And look where that pullback was too. It was that, look at that previous swing high where it tapped. Yeah, the swing high to the left there. Just that, pretty much where that yellow, if you drag that yellow line left.
So for me, that's a weekly fair value gap.
Okay, but yeah, right there, that top. Look where we pulled back. And if you go back to the other pullbacks and do that same thing, it's like a lot of times it's pretty textbook to swing highs.
Sure. But like, point is, bro, compare this move up to all the others. Okay, look at this. This is so much more natural of a move up.
And so to me though, like if we're talking about the long term, this is still just all one bull run. Those are just pullbacks. But as day traders, that's a pullback for a couple weeks or a month. Then that will get you somewhere. So it's like not wanting to get caught offside. But meanwhile, if you're actually holding for the long term or you have stocks, like the market has just gone up only.
Look at it from this perspective, dude. Is there a single other monthly candle that is this extended? This monthly candle, we have two in a row. So this monthly candle, no, there's not, because this is like unprecedented how much we've gone up in such a short time. Look at that. Look at the difference in all these other monthly candles. It's actually like one of the craziest pushes we've ever seen.
Wait, is it?
It's like that's why I keep saying it's unsustainable, because it's not natural. This is pure manipulation.
Okay, let's see. That's actually really crazy. Okay, so we have a 12% monthly candle down here. We have a 23% monthly candle.
Okay, when you look at it from percentages, I guess that's different, but I'm thinking in pure points, bro.
No, you can't do that though. You gotta do log. It depends. I don't know. I think you should change it to log.
Yeah, maybe.
But, yeah.
Look at it. Look, it's still crazy.
But no, it's huge. I mean, 10% is huge too. 10% is huge too. I don't think it's historic, but it's historic. It's highs, but there's one candle here that was 23%. But that's a long time ago. Okay, so a long time ago.
How many years ago?
Okay, so there was one. Well, there's a few that I'm finding right now, but there's one that was 20% in 2020, and that's after the huge sell-off for the COVID crash.
So the last time was like COVID bull run.
Yep, and it was in the beginning. bull run. Well, actually, and midway too. Look, we have a 15%, and it kept going. Oh, here, let me share my other screen.
Is there?
But-
Did we ever go 30% in 2 months? Because we're at 30%, just about. We're at 27% in 2 months.
Yeah, we almost did it in 1 month before, but I don't think that means it's not historic or something. Like, so here's 13% in 1 month. Here's
I
1
guess-
month.
I don't mean historic, I guess. I just mean like it's unprecedented in the sense that this isn't something that happens even once a year. You know what I mean? It's a
Here's
big,
here's
it's a big
another
move.
one right here. In 2 months, it went 17%. Right here in 2 months. I mean, it's been so bullish. It went 11%. But I mean, these are crazy. I mean, this is insane. It's no joke. I mean, look at this month after month right here. All these green candles,
Is that
13%.
COVID? No, that's 2025.
Right now we're at 17%. But it's exactly your point. Is actually, well, okay, so some of these big candles, it has grinded up for quite a while before pulling back. We don't really know. It's hard to time it.
I'm just a freaking bear talking shit. I'm just annoyed that it will not stop going up. I'm annoyed.
You're definitely a bear. You sound like my coach too. It's my coach, mostly shorts.
But
So-
see, like, I don't even mostly short. I just short when it's like when it doesn't pull back ever. That's what
Look
I
at
think
this
I
one.
finally got a short.
33% down here, but this is a long time ago. This is in 09.
Oh,
But yeah,
nine.
so it happens. I mean, it's a bull market, you know.
that's a bull market.
That's kind of my point here. Is that like I'm not a big like fractal guy, but I do like doing this type of thing. And we did this on stream the other day too, where I will literally just do something like this, like draw a line here, looking at the pullbacks. Okay, so screw thinking about it in percentages or log or not. Let's just see how did it look in the past. Okay, and now these are just like the last 3 or 4. And now if we do get the pullback, what can we expect? You know, when we do get it, well, look, maybe we don't even make a lower low at this point. You know, maybe it just makes a lower high, because look at these average pullbacks. And as we go higher, you know, so I'll do stuff like this and find the average. And then I'll buy those dips though in my long-term accounts.
I feel you. Simon says this bull run is due to AI. I think it's more than a bubble. It's here to stay longer than expected. I agree. I think people love saying that the AI thing is a bubble. I don't think it's as much of a bubble as like the .com situation was. You know what I mean? Do you agree, Luna? I mean, I really think AI is going to be our economy
So
in a few years.
if I
Like,
were to
I don't
listen to
think
some
it's a bubble.
podcast explaining it, I would probably be like, oh yeah, this is a bubble, you know, but like emotionally. But because everyone is saying it's a bubble, it makes me think it could not be a bubble, because
Exactly, because
literally
no one
the
was
top-
saying the .com era was a bubble. Everyone was just hyper bullish.
Yeah. And like I've seen that with the crypto market so many times, that the top of the market is literally when your mom finally decides to buy crypto, at least in my
Yeah,
case.
totally.
Or your Uber driver starts shilling you Ulala coin or whatever the heck.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so skibbity toilet
No
coin.
offense to the Uber drivers, but that is a recession indicator.
By Uber, I mean, you know, public, retail. And once all your friends want to get into trading, once, you know, then that's been particular
The
to
guy making
crypto.
your coffee is asking you what crypto to get.
Exactly. Or shit, even worse, shilling it. Dude, I had my not accountant, they're my tax preparer, literally shill me Safe Moon, which is like the worst coin ever.
Jesus, wait, the guy who does your taxes shilled that to you?
Someone in the past. It was the person who prepared my taxes' daughter, who then took over the company eventually. But she literally shilled me Safe Moon, and I told her not to. I'm like, I really, really hope. I wish you the best, but I hope you don't have too much in that. And I think like she lost all the money that she had in it. Yeah,
Damn.
it went down. It went to zero. I'm almost certain. We can look at the chart right now. I'm pretty sure it went to zero. Bitcoin's going down right now. Speaking of, let's see, Safe Moon.
I see your
You guys,
ES
it's literally
short is
called-
a lot.
It's literally called Safe Moon.
Yeah, I mean, of course that one blew up. Of course.
Oh, look, it's not even on here.
It doesn't
Guys,
even
I think
exist.
I think they unlisted it or something. Why is it not
Yeah.
showing up? I have no clue. Maybe I didn't type it right. But that's when you know, guys. That's when you know, when everyone else it's like the crowded trade idea or something. Everyone thinks it's gonna sell and then it's not. Yeah, look at it. Here it is. Safe Moon. F. Yeah. People just want quick money. People want they want to do like what's easier. I don't know. They want like overnight, and it's not the way.
Damn, look at Tmade Alex out here with a nice little $18,000 day P&L.
What?
With Trade Sinker. He always says, he's like, I'm flexing this big ass P&L. There's no payouts in my bank account off this yet. He always lets us know, but still pretty impressive, bro. Pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, and the SpaceX IPO. It's so funny. I was feeling so crappy like right before you came on, but having the company, I guess, or something make me feel better. But the SpaceX IPO could flop too. Oh, that would be crazy.
You think?
Well, one thing that's crazy. So it's like the most anticipated IPO ever or something is what people are saying. But, and I don't know if there's figures to back that up. I thought there might be, but people are already trading it on, I think it's like prediction markets or like crypto derivatives. People are already trading the IPO before it's launched.
Really?
I haven't looked into it too much because I'm not one of those people right now, but that's what I've heard, that it's up on certain crypto exchanges like Hyperliquid.
Makes sense. I mean, dude, the SpaceX thing, I'm like, how much utility is that actually going to bring us in our day-to-day? Like AI is going to bring us utility day-to-day. That's why I'm like, I really don't think AI is a bubble as much as people like to say it. But fucking spaceships?
Spaceships. So
like, I know that we
satellites.
I know that we need to do things like that for the greater, the betterment of humanity long term, and research and development, and like the.
See, I don't know about that one way or the other.
Of the human, we need to do it, but I don't think it's going to do anything for me, man. It's not going to help me.
I'm long right now. Tesla derivative thing. I don't know what to call it, but so I'm super long this one right here. But it's kind of a play based off of the SpaceX IPO coming out and maybe some hype and robotics and stuff in my mind. But so I'm actually long this. What do you think about this chart right here? Would you long this or no? Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I would need to really look at it like a little bit more deeply. That's a daily chart.
Yeah, I'm in it kind of heavy.
You are?
Something like this.
I don't know. I have no idea, bro. I don't like look at individual stocks at all. I'm gonna have fun trying to check out the individual stock futures, but hey, we got 4X Ike in the chat. Yo, the legends was good.
Ike, let's go. Yeah, here we go. I like PG. F space, book a flight to Portugal.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you there.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in Portugal in a few weeks.
Oh yeah, you're going to Portugal first. That's
my plan. I want to go see some other places. I haven't booked any other flights or anything.
Dude, I just can't wait to go to London, man. That's so sick. You're gonna be out. So you're gonna be not home, not in the studio, streaming from Portugal for a few weeks.
And I'm gonna get to wake up. I'm gonna do my stream at 9?
Yeah.
Instead of 4. That. Oh my god, I'm so stoked. You don't even know. I was gonna try to stay longer, but I have a thing. I have to go to a memorial thing.
Bro, maybe you gotta move there, bro.
Well, I thought about it. I would joke about it with my ex, but then after we split up, I was like, well, maybe I will just move there. Bro, she didn't like it when I joked about that at all. She did not like that.
Are you gonna rent? Are you renting like an Airbnb or something? Like, or how are you? Are you staying with someone?
So if I go to Portugal, my plan, I have a friend I want to stay with, one of my mods actually in my Discord, but his internet's not the best, so I'll probably just get a hotel.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's pretty. I heard Portugal is pretty affordable.
Really affordable
with USD. Yeah, and it's still like a European country, so I feel like that's such a good middle ground. Like you can you could still commit economic arbitrage with your US dollars, but you still get to live in like a European country. You know what I mean? That's a win-win.
Yep. And even if it's expensive in some European countries, like if you have income from the US, a lot of, it's easier to make more. From everything I've heard, it's easier to make more in the US than it is there.
Yeah, but if you make internet money, you're fine. That's the beauty.
Exactly. You're saying Lisbon is the oldest city in Europe? Is that what you're saying, Lisbon?
The oldest? Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that.
Lisboa.
Ooh, you're getting a little volatility here. A little pickup in volatility.
It's so funny, bro. I was like literally thinking about leaving early because I have a bad headache and stuff. But having you to talk to made me feel better, I think.
Good.
I was like about to just be like, I'm just going to get off early and go back to sleep. I don't feel good.
Maybe you should. Are you going to just let this trade do what it's got to do and go to sleep? Are you going to watch?
I might set it and forget it since it's like a eval trade.
Forget, bro.
I am starting to wake up though, finishing my coffee here, my second coffee. But yeah, I might. I'll probably stay awake for the open now that I made it this long. But earlier I was feeling like I was just going to try to go back to bed or something because just get some rest.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
But if I get a good setup today, I can set some alerts on my charts and I can always kind of come back to the charts. I have my idea for my shorts up here. I'm going to set some alerts right now. And then same thing for these lows. I'm going to set some alerts. Let's see. Right there. I'm also going to set an alert here at previous day mid. And there we go. I'll get text messages. So I might just go chill and eat some food. Maybe just lay down on my couch, like do a couch nap.
Nice. Dude, I'm going to be streaming from the Poconos in Pennsylvania next week. Doing like a little family vacay with my wife's family. And then after that, we're going to be back here in this studio for like 4 days or something. And then we're moving. We're getting the hell out of here, chat. So I'm excited. But yeah, bro, Luna, I'll let you go, bro. Go take a nap if you need to or whatever.
Dude, that's awesome. I love that it's like we're embracing the traveling and like being able to stream while traveling, because I felt like Tampa for me was like, okay, I can do this.
Yeah, totally.
Like we're not really bound. You have kids. I know that's a totally different thing, but can go on vacation with your family and still
go on vacation. Yeah, exactly.
Bro,
exactly, man.
Exactly.
It's nice because it's like I like streaming, so it's like it gives me a little time away. Like I get to do what I like, my own thing for 4 hours a day, and then I could go do more family vacation stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep. And you like it too. So that's awesome.
That's the point. It's like, I get to just chill.
Brick says, come to the Discord and discuss the flush coming in 2 weeks. Okay, so Brick says it's happening within 2 weeks.
What, the flush, like the market ripping down?
I'm imagining, yeah. Brick's a super good trader too.
All right, we'll see. I mean, dude, this freaking NASDAQ will just not get below the previous days. It won't get below this point of control. Just can't do it.
Yep. Same thing on the ES here. Holding above point of control. But yeah, Brick will say that, and then he'll literally be like, all right, longs are in, randomly, and he'll flip sides completely.
He's reactive. He doesn't he doesn't try to force something. He's reactive to the market.
But he'll be super convinced. He'll be like, oh, it's going to be so bad. The crash is coming. And it like goes down for like 1 day or 2 days or whatever. And then he's like long and strong, like long all-time highs.
Hey, if he's making money from it, that's what matters.
Facts. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, chat, for bearing with me this morning if I was a little grumpy, but we keep going, guys. We stayed locked in. I didn't trade my fundits. I got my P&L.
I think you're going to get TP.
Oh, you like this? So what can I target? Yeah. What do you think? I got some targets here. Should I just target this low once it goes?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. I think if you where your risk reward tool was before, I think is like a more low hanging fruit target.
Previous day point of control.
Yeah, I feel like that seems like a better dub, like a more. I'd be confident in that happening if you get a little bit of a push lower, you're gonna tap there. But
the real target so far has been proved to be VWAP here. It's tapped it and gone multiple times.
Yeah.
But I'm being a little greedy because of this eval that's already down now. All right, y'all. I'll get out of here, you guys. Peace out, chat. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend, everyone. Please, please, please trade safe today. If you can manage to avoid any major losses, just keep it safe. Maybe smaller size, or you know what's right for you. But guys, keep it safe. You too, Zach.
Peace out, brother.
All right,
Later. All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. That chart is a nightmare. Hey, everyone got their own style to their charts. Let me get my screen up here. How we doing, chat? Who else is just freaking tired of this market? Is anybody else tired of this goddamn market? And guys, I'm not complaining because I'm not doing well. I literally just showed you guys I made just shy of 20,000 in payouts this month. I'm doing fine, but I could still be tired of this market doing nothing but go up. I can still be tired of that. It's annoying. It's funny. I know there's going to be people. If I take a short today, there's going to be a bunch of people saying how, yeah, we need trader music on. You're so right. Why is Luna playing this crap? Trader music only. It's all just so much better. Let's do green, green, green. Market doesn't get any cleaner trading with the flow of the market. Okay, so if that's true, Fit Trader, I hope you are printing this month, bro. Because that's what I was going to say. I just feel like there's a bunch of people who are going to come in the chat if I try to short this in a little bit. They're going to try to make fun of me. And I'm sure I still made more money in payouts than them. I don't know about you. Maybe you did better than me. I know you're a good trader. But there'll be people in here who are going to say how easy the market is because it's going up every day. And I'm going to be like, okay, so where's your payouts? I'm complaining about the market. I did 20,000. And I'm still complaining about the market. But there'll be people who are like, it's so easy. What's wrong with you, bro? Just go long, close your eyes. And I'll be like, where's your payouts? And they'll be like, well, I don't have any payouts right now for the month. You know what I mean? And I'll be like, okay, so maybe it's not that easy. Hate bull market, yeah. Still winning, but having to work extra hard and cautiously. Yeah. Zach, I made my last $200 profit this morning. Now I can request a $1,600 payout this evening. 3K up on payouts in 2 weeks. Let's freaking go. Nice job, man. I love it. I love it. With $2,100 accounts. What do you mean $2,100 accounts? Like with personal cash accounts or with a drawdown of 2,100? So like 50K accounts? What firm? Let us know what firm. I'll short with you. Don't worry. Hey, much love. Bull markets are more choppy, but shorts are clean. Yep. That's cap. What's cap? Yeah, oh yeah, you're what I'm saying. Like when people say the markets are easy, but they have no payouts this month, it's like, okay, so it's cap. It's obviously not that easy. For sure, I don't just long, I trade both directions, but when this bitch gives a long signal, it's running like Forrest Gump. That much is true. That much is true. Easy, but no payout. I smell a bunch of crap. I'm with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. They'll be like, it's easy, bro. Zach, why don't you just go long? This is so easy. And I'm like, okay, where's your payouts if it's so easy, bro? Oh, yeah, I got a ton of giveaways to do, as always, fam. So let's see. You know how this game goes. I bribe you with likes. And I give you guys giveaways. So let's hit 400. We got almost 500 people watching, and we don't even have 400 likes yet. 363. We get to 400. I'll run a giveaway right off the rip. Shout out to our sponsors. Without our sponsors, we would not be able to run so many giveaways every single day here on stream. We got Lucid Trading, one of our newest sponsors. Shout out to them. They're also running 50% off with code MATCH, baby. Shout out Lucid. Just locked in another payout myself with them. Really loving this firm. Lucid is awesome. Did 11.8 thousand in payouts just from Lucid in the month of May. Could not say anything bad about them, even if I wanted to. Literally, my payouts were approved in under 5 minutes. I think it was like 2.5 minutes. Payouts are approved and the money is sent to my accounts. No joke. No exaggeration. They're amazing. So if you want quick payouts, 50% off, Lucid, can't go wrong. Shout out to our newest sponsor, Funded Next. 47% off with the new Flex accounts. That's what I'm going to be trying to pass today. So I've been trading these for like 3 days, right? What's interesting about these is the profit target is actually only 2,500. It's not 3,000. So I'm pretty close to the profit target here. I need like $700, give or take, $600. So that's what I'm hoping we can do today. I'm praying we find a good trade and we make our 650, and we'll have 4 new accounts locked in to add to the funding, add to the arsenal. So we'll see. And then, of course, Aqua Futures for 60% off. Those are the accounts we'll be giving away today. I have 2 Lucid Pro accounts to give away. And then I have 1 Funded Next and 1 Aqua Futures. So when we hit 400 likes, we'll run a giveaway, guys. Got a Lucid Pro account this morning with the code, sir. Let's go. Can't wait to blow it, dude. No, you can't think like that, bro. But chill, Zach. Don't rush for a payout. Yeah, never rush for a payout. Oh, they were from Apex. Nice, dude. Nice. That's the key, man. Just don't ever rush the payout. That's when the payouts come. That's when they come. So we'll see. My main goal today is to just get these Funded Next accounts passed. I would love to have funding with them. Does anybody know how many Flex accounts can I have? I think 5, right? Isn't there a certain plan with Funded Next where you could trade like 10 accounts or something? Or does that still exist? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure with the Flex accounts, it's like you get 5. Just got upgraded to TPT Pro Plus, which I'm learning is their live environment. Anyone know what to expect or have a live account with them? So I've never traded live with TPT, but I've heard it is the best live program in the space, Danica. So honestly, to go live with any firm, they are one of the best I've heard. So just enjoy it. I'm pretty sure it's like super chill. You just have daily payouts, no consistency rule. It's just a cash account, literally. 5. Okay, that's good. How are you, old boy? Are you English? Is that an English thing? Zach? Oi, mate. How are you, old boy? How are you doing, old fella boy? I don't know. I can't do accents. I'm doing well, man. I'm good. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy it's Friday. How do payouts work with Funded Next? Well, with the Flex accounts, it's pretty much identical to the Lucid Flex. So 5 winning days, and I can withdraw 50% of my balance, rinse and repeat. That's it. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit. All right, let's see if we get these passed today, Yacht. Okay, 5 max, no matter the size. This is for Funded. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yes, sir. We got some guests. We have Thrax, our homie Thrax, coming on. He'll be with us at 9:30 for the open. And then when Alex gets on, he's going to have Mr. Zink on. So it's going to be a good stream, guys. Zach, you cannot do it. I know. I'm so bad at accents. It's not even funny. I got to just not even try. I can't even do an English accent. I can't do anything. My wife makes fun of me. Like, give me any accent. It's terrible. Something's wrong with my eyes. I hop on the stream and I don't see a short position. Yeah, man. No shorts yet. Can you do an Italian accent? I could do like New York style. Like, see, now that I'm on the spot, I'm going to fuck it up. I'm from New York, bro. I can do a New York accent. I'm kind of tired. I don't know if I got it. Hey, give me the fucking pizza, man. Put the cannolis in the box now. Come on, my name's Johnny. Let's go get a fucking slice. I'm from the Bronx. I don't know. I usually could do it better. I'm kind of tired. It was crazy how well the lunchbox model worked yesterday with Alex. Hey man, it's not crazy. Alex knows his thing. He knows what he's doing out there on the charts. That was good. Oh, that was bad. You guys are laughing because it was bad. Damn. It's because it was bad. Shit. I thought I did it good. Yeah. Give me the bacon, egg, and cheese. Capiche? Bada bing, bada boom. We're out of here. Oh, God. I can't do Indian. They'll try to cancel me if I do Indian. Your payout has been rejected. All right. Obviously, what we're doing right now is waiting for the market to just stop consolidating, and it's not going to stop until the open. That's for sure. That is for sure. It's not going to stop until the open, guys. Oh, damn. We hit 400 likes real quick. Wait, we need 2 more. Let's get 2 more likes real quick, and I'll run a giveaway, chat. Yo, Tyler, you just missed my my New York accents. They were having me do New York accents, English accents. You missed the show, bro. What's good? What are we doing today, Tyler? Are we going long at the highs, or are you going to take a short? Let me know. Let me know. Hey, give me a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a roll over easy. I need a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. It's all one word. It's not multiple words. It's one word. Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Yes, sister. What? We going long? Tyler, we going long? Tell me when. Knowing Tyler, you've been long. Tyler's been long since last night. Over easy all day. That's the way, bro. Over easy. Stop having a bearish bias. I have no bias right now. I'm not doing anything. I'm surrendering. Dude, I'm surrendering to the market. Tyler, I'm surrendering. I have no bias right now. I got no bias. I'm flat. I'm flat as can be, brother. You want a long. Do you got to at least see a manipulation, though? Like, do you got to expect the market to manipulate lows before you go long? Or do you just go long here? I don't know how to trade bull markets like this. And Tyler, I feel like I'm saying it constantly to redeem myself. But listen, your boy's up 20,000 in payouts for the month. So I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're not in the worst position. But I will admit that I made most of this money shorting somehow. I don't know how, but literally I made most of my payouts from taking shorts all month, which is insane. I just kind of made it happen, bro. Giveaway time. Yeah, we should do a giveaway. Yeah, you can't trade it up here. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. So maybe we see a manipulation lower and you look for a long then. I don't know. I'm just flat. I'm probably just going to trade my evals. Tyler, I'm super close to passing these funded next accounts. So I hope I can get these today, bro. I'm just gloating from the win. Yes. No, dude, the win was epic, man. Because you're calling it from like, I really thought my trade was going to win. I thought my shit was going to win. I thought that trade was a lock. I really did. And then out of nowhere, you just get boner candle. Boner candle to the upside. Cross the bridge and get a real sandwich. Taylor ham, egg, cheese, salt, pepper, mayo. Yeah, but dude, what's that, Jersey? Taylor ham. I don't like the ham. I don't want ham on my sandwich. I want bacon, bro. I've had the Taylor ham, egg, cheese, all that. It's not bad. The mayo. I like the bacon though, bro. I need the bacon on my eggs. Yeah, dude. I thought I was locked. I was not locked. I got smoked. What's your bias today? Genuinely, I don't have a bias. I really don't. All I know is that I can't do anything where the market currently is. That's the most I can say on this. I can't do anything right now. WTF is a Trump tweet. You know, we know. Yeah, Tyler's call was really, like, honestly, it was like a movie, bro. It was really damn good. Okay, we'll do the giveaway. They'll take a hot dog over a bacon, egg, and cheese. Nah, that's not right, fam. Listen, hot dogs are okay. They're okay. But not... I feel like you don't even compare these two things. Bacon, egg, and cheese is just an elite breakfast. And a hot dog is something you get at the food cart when you're starving and you're in the city and you gotta like get somewhere quick. That's when a hot dog hits. Hot dogs are gross, yeah, for sure. But you know what I mean, Tyler? Like, you know when they hit, the glizzy hits when you're starving and you're in Manhattan on a hot summer day and you just need anything. You literally just need carbs and meat real quick to just get the energy, just get it going. It's like if you didn't eat that glizzy, you were gonna starve. That's when they hit. We call it a glizzy in these streets. Yes, sir. A dog over a Sandy for breakfast? No way. That's what I'm saying. That was a crazy statement. Mr. Trade, can you show us here? I mean, I don't know where Tyler's exact entry was. Maybe he could give a price. But it was here. It was at 10 a.m. When I look at this in hindsight, I'm like, damn, of course he had the right move. Like, you had this 15-minute fair value gap, retest, ripped to a new all-time high. NQ, it looked a little more bearish, but it really wasn't bearish at all. It was silly for me to be shorting this. It really was. When I look at this in hindsight, it was such a silly short. It didn't make sense. It really didn't. And that's hindsight bias, I know, but it really didn't make sense. Fit Trader Mom said this morning that a mother once told her child had blown up an account, but that must be true. My cat also blew up 300 Apex accounts. Yeah, no way, dude. That's such BS. If you get a hot dog at a cart, that's called a danger dog. Yeah, but that's the only time to eat them, bro. Because who in their right mind would order a glizzy at a restaurant? No, like the only place you eat a glizzy is off a cart. And again, it's because you're starving and you need food now. That's the only time to eat a hot dog, at least in New York City. If you like go to a store to get a hot dog, you know what I mean? Like you go to a restaurant and you order a hot dog, you are insane. Like you need to be locked up for that. Okay, let's do the giveaway. I keep rambling. We should just do the giveaway before the open. Giveaway time, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Prop for Match Discord. You know the deal. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the PFM Discord channel. So to be a member, you have to join the Discord. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top or bottom of the YouTube chat. Click that link. And join the giveaway. And then let me pull this up. What restaurant serves dogs? Dude, exactly. So where else do you get it? You only get it at a cart. Can't be getting that at a restaurant. You know who does? Yo, you know what? Chicago. Chicago has glizzies at restaurants, bro, because it's one of the only things they're proud of that they made. They try to brag about their hot dogs. It's like, that's insane. That is not a cuisine. That's like a Chicago thing. Like, oh, you got to try our Chicago hot dogs. They try to dress it up with all this extra crap. It's sad, man. Okay. Okay, I got a good code for us. All right, the code is going to be Glizzy. It's going to be a 2-minute window. Okay, so here, before I click enter, I'll type Glizzy in the chat so nobody asks me how to spell Glizzy. Code Glizzy. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. So you have a 2-minute window to enter this. So you're going to click enter here and just type in Glizzy. Click submit. Y'all keep doing this pregnant person emoji. I don't know what's going on with that. Doing the Israeli flag. Y'all be doing some unhinged emojis. I swear to God. Okay. NQ gonna tap the highs, then ES will run the shorts. We'll see. How much more time we got? You got about a minute left. Chat is very fun. What's the best bagel spot in NYC? I heard Russ and Daughters. Russ and Daughters is good. I really like Kosar's in the Lower East Side. Kosar's. LES. It's like a Jewish bagel spot. I mean, they're the creator of the bagel. You know what I mean? I'll show you. Green. Kosar's in the LES. This one right here. Yes. Oh, best bagels, bro. Best bagels. On Delancey Street, Lower East Side. Shaq is in shorts. Godspeed, brother. Good luck. Good luck. What up, Zid? I'll run the giveaway when I feel like it. No, I'm kidding. I'll do it. I'll do the giveaway right now. Let's do it. I'm going to copy the names. Bear with me, chat. Green. Bro, I got this it's a latte from Starbucks, but it has 29 grams of protein in it. That's wild, bro. It doesn't even taste like it. 29 grams. It's a lot of protein for a coffee. All right, chat. I'm making the list right now of all the entries, and we're going to run this giveaway. A trade ain't a trade if it ain't pristine. Red, green for a 75% win rate. Nice. How we doing, RK? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We got our payouts locked in. We're just chilling now. I'd like to pass some funded next accounts today on stream. That's my goal. How much is the calories? I think it was like, oh, it's a good question. I checked this before. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I'm actually I'm actually interested. I checked it and I was okay with it. That's all I remember. Let me see. Here, we can do it like this. It's 270 calories. It's kind of a lot for a freaking latte, I'll admit. But it's tasty, bro. I thought it was less. I thought it was like 200. That shit can run all-time high. Dude, oh, Tyler, I mean, hell yeah, bro. At this point, I don't see how we don't come for this, right? It's scary to trade this. Dude, I'm not trading this, bro. I don't even want to trade my evals because these evals are so close to passing. I'm going to be really annoyed. Because the way I trade my evals, bro, I just risk the whole thing every time to make what I need to make. I trade them aggressively. But when I'm this close, because I need to make 2,500. If I mess this up when I only need to make like $600, I'm going to be annoyed on a Friday. I really want to get those funded next accounts passed. So I don't know. I'm going to be careful here. Dude, yeah, that's what blew my mind. It said how many? It said 29 grams, bro. Here, let me look at this. Iced vanilla protein latte, 270 calories, 29 grams of protein. 29 grams of sugar, too. Isn't that crazy, bro? I was like, how did they get that much protein in there? It's crazy. Don't do that if you're close. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna, man. I'm trying to be careful here. I'm probably gonna trade micros too, and just try and get them passed safely. Yeah, it's probably not good protein. That's probably true. Zach, when I was in New York a few years ago, there was a really good bagel house called Pick a Bagel. Do you know them? And if they're still open, that sounds familiar, bro. That does sound familiar. Damn, everyone's hating on the protein coffee. I thought it was pretty good. Mine tasted all right. It doesn't taste as good as a regular protein, a regular latte. Whey isolate. You know the protein I have, Tyler, because I've been going to the gym the last 3 months. I've been consistent. But I told them I wanted protein that my main goal was leaning out. I've lost 16 pounds in like 2.5 months. And the protein I'm using, they said it was good for losing weight. It's IsoPure. So you might know that. IsoPure protein. It's like low carbohydrate protein or something. I don't know. But that shit helps. Coffee is sacred. The less you put in it, the better it tastes. I agree, man. I agree for the most part. Just eat eggs. I had eggs as well this morning. I had eggs and then I had this fucking protein latte. Make a protein shake, banana, peanut butter, almond milk, scoop of protein. Yeah. No, yeah, no, of course. But I thought the protein, there's some protein that I thought would I don't know, make me look more filled out. And I was trying to lean. The real key has just been the intermittent fasting. The intermittent fasting is I really think is the main reason. That and then lifting is why I've been able to lose that weight. Whatever your baseline is for maintaining your weight, just be in a caloric deficit of 200 to 300 calories. Yeah, see, I'm not at the point where I'm counting calories. I want to, bro, but it just seems like so much fucking work, and I have a 4-month-old right now. But just doing intermittent fasting has been the way for me to be in a 200 to 300 caloric deficit. Because I do that, I get like 7 to 10K steps. Do my workout. I don't do anything crazy. I do like a 30-minute kettlebell workout at home right now. But it's going good, bro. Going good. 17 pounds, man. 17 pounds in 2.5 months. All right, chat. I'm yapping so much today, bro. I think it's the coffee. I'm really yapping. We should do the giveaway before Thrax comes on. We got 8 minutes till the open, chat. No, 9 minutes till the open. Then we got Thrax coming on for 9:30. So let's do this quick 5-minute giveaway. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm probably just going to go refill some coffee before Thrax gets on, and we'll keep it going, man. Just take some Reddit. Are you on the Reddit, bro? Should I get on it? I just feel like for me, it doesn't make sense, bro, because I'm 6'1" and I'm now clocking in at 179. I was like 196 before I started trying to like lose weight and shit. I feel like, do I really need Reddit? I'm 6'1" and 180 pounds. I think I just got to lift weights now. I think I got to maintain and just lift weights. How many milligrams were you on? See, I feel like if I was going to take it, I thought if I was going to take it, I would do like 1 milligram. Not even, I know they say the small thing is 2.5. I would do like 1 if I was to take it. Oh, you did just do 1 milligram and you still felt that way? Shit. Yeah, I don't think I need it, bro. I don't think I need it. Morning, Josh. How we doing, bro? You are a great looking 196. I'm not 196. I'm 180 now, bro. I'm not 196 anymore. Life with ADHD means you never know the boost from coffee and caffeine. I instantly just go to sleep every time I've tried. Oh my God. All right, guys, we're doing this giveaway. I got to stop yapping. What are you guys taking? We're not taking anything. Tyler was telling me he's been on Reddit before. We were talking about Reddit. All right, I got to stop yapping because we got to make sure that this race is done before the open, okay? Before the open. So let's go. Let's run this race, and I'll be right back, okay? I'm just going to refill my coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck.
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
I'm back. Told you that'd be quick. I'm chilling. We are back. Oh, wait. I need to grab one more thing. I'll be back in 30.
Calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line. Day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows. Strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal. Momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm. No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon. I rise, never fall. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders. That's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers. Volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
All right, now we're back. 50 seconds to spare. Wait, let's do lunchbox flow. I kind of like this one. Remember, guys, Thrax is going to be on with us very soon. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Tmade Alex in the zone.
5 seconds. Who's it going to be? Yo, I'm in first place right now. Do you see me? Look at me. I'm right there. Oh. Bro. I thought I might win my first giveaway ever. I've never won a giveaway in my life, chat. Damn. Okay. Shout out Sabri. Not that I would not have kept the account if I won, obviously, but it would have been funny to win. Shout out to Sabri. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself an account. GG's. Put that here in Discord. There we go. Okay. Cool. So remember, guys, I got a ton of giveaways to do all throughout the day. Look at us going right back up. How many likes do we have right now? All right, so we got 434. We still got almost 500 people watching. If we get hit 480 likes, I'll run another giveaway. It'll probably be while Thrax is on, so just keep smashing that like button, guys. Okay, NQ just made a new all-time high. New all-time high on NQ on the M contract. There we go. Pushing even more. Continues to push. Thrax, you ready? All right, let's throw Thrax up here. Yo.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning, bro. How we doing?
Pretty good. Actually, this week has been a little bit better. And I was able to finally be on the right side of a news trade yesterday.
Oh, that Trump tweet?
It was like 100 point. It was like 116 points in like 10 seconds or something. So finally.
Yeah, that was wild, man. Nice. I'm happy for you, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, this I think last time I came on, I was telling you how this month's been a little rough, but this week's been pretty decent. I mean, so far this week, on the streams that I've been doing, it's like I think I caught over 300 points so far. So gonna try not mess it up on a Friday. I mean, we just opened up and ran all-time highs. So
I tell, bro, this market, I'm so done with it. Every time you come on, bro, we're just making a new all-time high.
I know I might just be the indicator for all-time high whenever I come on the stream.
Guys, if Thrax is coming on, we just got to get long in the pre-market the night before.
Yeah.
That's it.
I
That's
think
good though, bro.
I think there's only been one time I've been on stream and we actually had a day where we went down. Other than that, every day it's like I feel like I just come here, I join stream, and then here we are at all-time high, and then I'm just sitting here like, because I don't really like trading once we're up here in all-time high majority of the time.
Yeah.
At least when we're in price discovery.
Yep. No, it's disgusting, bro. It's funny. I'm not enjoying it, but I still had an amazing month somehow. I actually locked in a payout with Lucid, my second payout with them now. So I did
nice.
just under 20,000 for the month, bro. 8,000 from Apex, and then 2 sets of payouts. The first one was 5.5 thousand, second one 6.2. So it ended up being a good month. And it's funny, bro, because I swear 70% of my trades have been fucking shorts.
Well, killing it. You're killing it.
You know, the market has actually had decent short opportunities throughout the week, even last week too. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. There were some opportunities here. So I was able to kind of make it work with the, because we actually had some mean reversion. But yesterday I was red, but I thankfully was mostly trading evals. So the trade you were long on, I was short on that, on some evals, and blew those. But pretty much what I'm trying to do for today would ideally be to pass these funded next accounts. I got the flex plan. I don't know if you know this. I just learned the flex account on the 50Ks, the profit target's only 2,500.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the drawdown is 15. So I don't know how I feel about that, bro.
Well, I heard that they got good payout caps on it, though.
Is it? I figured it was just 2,000. Is it more?
Oh, I heard that the payout caps were more than that on Legacy, but I've never traded a Legacy account.
So this is the flex account, their new flex plan.
Oh, the flex account. Gotcha.
It's pretty much identical to the Lucid one. It's okay. 5 winning days, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit.
Well, I mean, 1,500, 2,500 target. It's I've never traded a 50K like that, but
me neither. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I haven't blown them or anything, so I've been trading them well. We just got to. I want to try and get them past. I just don't know what to do here. Like my brain says short and look for a mean reversion down to the Asia lows and just trade small size because I need to make like $600.
Well, right now I'm watching to see if we hold above all-time highs, and if we do, I think we're going to 470. But in the event that we ran all-time highs right now, and if we can't hold above it, we start slamming back down, then I'd be looking for us to probably rotate towards like London lows and then towards Asia lows, or like around the 30,000, 220, 225 area.
I'm going to mark out that level, Thrax level. So what is this level at 470 for you?
Up there, it's just a gamma level that I have. So I'm just watching it.
All right, beautiful.
Not necessarily, by the way, it's not necessarily to like take a bounce off of it and try and go short at all-time highs. It's more so just like a potential draw or like a magnet.
Yep. Yeah, I understand for sure. All right, so we'll see. I got that level marked out. If you want to get your charts up whenever you're ready, feel free. But yeah, man, I don't know. So this is all I want to do today is pass these accounts. That's my only plan today. So hopefully I can do it. The way this Asia session looks, like I feel so stupid just constantly saying short ideas. But like I just think we could be bullish and even do something like this still today. Take that Asia low, or maybe just take London session low and then keep pushing it up. I don't know. Or we're just going to run right up. And in that case, I got no trade.
I might take a short.
Interesting. Tell us why.
Because buyers are trying to push above and hold above all-time high, but they're kind of struggling. So I'm seeing what this 5-minute candle is going to do. If it begins to slam back down, I'm actually going to go short, but looks like it's probably going to continue the push.
Zach Williamson says, right when Thrax comes on, I press buy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got to be really careful in terms of like, and realistically, most people should, almost anybody should be careful about trying to short when we're literally at all-time high. So whenever I'm like potentially looking for a short, like if I just watch buyers aggressively push up and then they kind of were getting absorbed and we close down here on the first 5-minute candle, I'm watching this one to see if the same thing's going to happen. But I need like extra confirmation that we're actually going to potentially go lower. Otherwise, I'm just stepping in front of a train that's basically just running into price discovery.
Yeah, fair enough. Nothing for me, man. Nothing here at all. Chat, actually, let's do daily bias check. I didn't do that yet. Bearish or bullish? I'm going to drop a poll. I'm sure everyone's going to just say bullish, but
Yeah, overall, I mean, I'm still bullish.
yeah,
But pullbacks can happen. You know what I mean?
for sure. By bullish though, you mean just you're bullish for the day, but you would take a short scalp potentially.
Well, just in terms of structure, I mean, to me, like, it's like,
Yeah.
does this look bearish to anybody? You know what I mean? Like, does this actually look bearish to anybody on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour? You know, we're obviously pretty bullish. So if the market wants to keep running, then who am I to tell it to turn around?
Yeah.
But, I mean, those pullbacks do happen though. Like for example, like the one that happened on Wednesday, right? That was a pretty nice pullback. I was
100%.
hoping we would stay down there a little bit and not just run it right back up, but
Me too, man.
it is what it is.
It looks like it's gunning for that 470 level, bro. Has not stopped yet.
Yeah. There's just I mean, the idea for me this morning was kind of like I was looking for long opportunities, but by the time the market opened, we were kind of at all-time high. And then I'm just
Well, that's
like,
the problem with the longs. That's kind of how they do it. They're not making the longs necessarily easy unless you're okay with just buying as soon as the market opens.
I was actually considered buying over here, but I usually don't buy, or I usually don't trade before like the 5-minute candle before open, just because it kind of like it's volatile sometimes. That for the 5-minute right before the open, it might snap around a little bit. So try not to get in a trade, and it just so happened to be the candle that I would have tried to enter longs, and I just decided to sit out. And now I just got to watch it from the sidelines just run. It's all right. So far, it's been a good week. There's no reason to try and force something and make it a bad week. But if we see something...
Yeah, for sure.
And I've been using pretty small size recently, like 2 to 3 micros. But I mean, 2 to 3 micros, though, with 300 points this week is not terrible.
Exactly. Bro, it's all you need right now with this volatility. I've been doing the same on my Lucid accounts. I don't think I ever went above 3 micros even once. I've done 2 sets of payouts with them on 2 to 3 micros. Like the market's volatile enough that you're going to capture a lot of points with small amount of contracts.
You need the proper stops. I mean, the ATR some of these days is just massive. So
Exactly.
you gotta size down to keep a proper stop loss.
Yeah, like adjusting for volatility. Even on like evals, I'm usually trading minis on the evals because I trade them aggressively. But now it just makes more sense to do micros on my evals too. Otherwise, I could just get cooked way too quick. Like 5 micros is the equivalent to 1 mini at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I sized down on the evals too.
Still pushing. Dude, I really, it looks like it wants that 470.
Yeah, I'm more interested to see what happens once we actually get up there. Because if we just kind of like blast through that level and we start making our way towards 30,500, then I don't know, I'll probably just not even trade today.
Yeah. Arturo says, I love these 22-year-old gurus. Hey, bro, maybe you should think about the fact that you're watching a 22-year-old who's better at trading than you.
I know I'm not 22, but yeah.
Hey, how old are you, Thrax?
I'm 25. About to be 26.
25. There we go. I mean, 25-year-old calling out that 470 level. It's coming right for it.
I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm looking for like this more so was just a level where if I was long, I'd be potentially looking to get out of my long position.
Yeah.
But,
It could act as a magnet for like a target.
mm,
Yep. The clapback. All right. Just trying to be patient here, guys. I'm gonna. You already know. I'm gonna take a trade to try and pass these accounts. If I see something decent, I'm taking it. I need to make. I think. Let me do the math. I'm at 51,850.
you need 2,500.
2,500 to hit the profit target. Yeah. So I need to make $650. So if I do 5 micros, I need like what? Like 250, 300-ish? Like, yeah, 275 ticks on 5 micros, something like that.
That should be pretty easy, honestly.
It should be. I mean, the market's volatile enough. I don't know. What do you use stop losses on your evals, man? Because the way I do it, I just I literally risk if it's an account that there's no daily loss limit, I just risk the whole account on every trade. I do wide stop and I look for like negative risk reward. You know, that's just that's how I pass my evals, bro.
It depends. Sometimes I do that. Recently, I haven't been though, just because. Like if I'm on top of what I'm doing and I'm having better months, right? Because this month is probably the worst month that I've had in a very long time, right? So when I kind of realize that my execution is like slipping or I'm being kind of loose with what I usually do, then I have to take a step back. Like I trade the evals differently. I take them a little more seriously. On my funded accounts, I size down. I don't take as many trades. I have to kind of take a step back and like recalibrate. So recently I haven't been doing that, but in the past, like on months where, you know, I pull 5 figures in payouts, then obviously I'm just going to basically full port evals. I'm not going to really take a lot of time trying to trade them normally.
Yep, I feel that. Speaking of which, I'm going for it, guys. Here we go. 5 micros. I want to make around 200 ticks, and I could risk about 700 ticks to make like 250, something like that. So I'm going to get in here in a deep premium. I'll probably be in drawdown for a minute, but I'm going for it. 5 micros. This is not a funded account trade. This is not an A+ setup short. Don't follow me on this. There's not really a lot of deep analysis to it. I'm just looking for a pullback of about 100 to 200 ticks. Right, if I 1850, that's about 700 ticks up. It would need to go for me to blow the accounts before I make like 200. It's massive negative R in a deep premium. So we'll see. Yes, I'm in short, but it's not a setup, guys. I'm serious. It's not a setup. I'm just going to try to anticipate that we get a pullback of about 50 points before we move up another 180 points. That's the game I'm playing here to try and pass these evals. Zach, do you have a buy button? Everyone can make fun of me, man. I made 20,000 this month in payouts. Short in the market.
It's a valid
You can
point.
make fun of me all you want. Don't blow them, Zach. Short's not a good idea. Do you guys really think this can move up another 800 points before it pulls back 200? I mean, I guess anything's possible. But if that happens, it is what it is. I think it's pretty low probability that this moves up 180 points before it moves down 50. We just broke 15-minute opening range. 70% of the time, we don't break the low now. What? Isn't it the exact opposite, bro? I'm pretty sure the 15-minute opening range breaks both sides of it 70% of the time, according to Edgeful data. I gotta check. Let me check that. Pretty sure it's the opposite. Do you know? Do you look at the 15-minute opening range?
Not really.
I don't either.
I mean, I
but
understand
I know
it's there, but
I don't look at it either, but I know that stat. I know a lot of people that anticipate the opening range to break the top and the bottom like roughly 70% of the time. You know, so people have trading models around that, like whichever side breaks first, they then look for the mean reversion to break the opposing side, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look that up. Let me go to NQ. It's definitely not what you said, whatever that the chatter said. There's not a 70% chance we don't break the low, but the double break is not super high probability. It's about 48%. And then, yeah, it's about 48% chance. So it's pretty much a coin flip right now that we break both sides. I think, let me go to like higher time frame data. Yeah, it gets a little higher probability with higher time frame data. It's just right now we've been so bullish. Damn, dude, look at this. Well, we're up 50 points. Well, we're down 50 points. I mean, market ran up another 50 points.
Yeah, we're probably heading to 500 right now.
God, dude. Chat, what is this market, bro? Finally subscribed to Edgeful. Super happy resource. Hey, man. Nice job. It's funny. People will not subscribe to something like that gives them tons of back-tested data, but they'll spend that $50 times 10 on evals for the week. You know what I mean? But not something that can help them learn.
Yeah, I used to use Edgeful like maybe a year and a half ago. It's pretty cool. I stopped using it though because they only have pre-made. Well, I don't know if they changed it, but at the time they only had pre-made reports, and they were kind of reports I didn't really care about. So I ended up just kind of like making my own.
I feel you. I think it's good, especially I think the first like 6 months of it, you have a ton of value because you could pour through all the reports, and they do update stuff and like make new ones. But I know what you mean. If you look through all the data, and you know, like I know a lot of the data like the back of my hand now. But they also do algos and stuff, which I haven't tested out. Like they'll help you code algorithms and things like trading algos and bots.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's the link to Edgeful, by the way, guys, if you want to check it out. Oh, I forgot. Every Friday, I'm going to be doing Edgeful giveaways. So I'm going to give away some Edgeful subscriptions today, guys. Stay tuned for that. I totally forgot about that. You need to condition the Edgeful data from 9:30 to 11 a.m. because it's set up from 9:30 to 4. Bro, I don't use the report. So that's why I don't know this shit. I don't use this particular report. Okay, I'll do that. Now let me check. I'll do that and check the data. (9:30 to 11), you say?
So you're risking the whole account right now on these shorts?
Yes.
I hope it pulls back for you, dude.
I do too. This one might not be the best, but bro, this is just how I pass evals. I did this on every trade I took on these. Like that's what I do.
Yeah,
I risk
no,
the
I
whole
get it.
account to make like anywhere from like 500 to 800 per trade. This one does look freaking terrible, though, I will admit. Like, I could have passed the accounts longing it right
Mhm.
now.
Just blindly longing it. Yeah.
I could have just blindly longed it and passed the accounts. So that's not the funnest, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we might get cooked. 500. It would need to go up another 500 ticks, though, from where we currently are. It would need to hit 600s, like 30,000, 615. My God, bro. Vertical move up. Yep. Honestly, if there's ever a day it will go up another 500 ticks from here without a single pullback, I guess it is a Friday at all-time highs. So do you like have a thing with Fridays, Thrax? Do you feel like you perform not as good, or do you feel like Fridays end up bringing tilt days ever? I know a lot of people have that going on with Fridays.
No, I know some people say they don't trade certain days of the week. I don't really believe in that. It's it's just based on conditions for me. Like right now, I'm not trading just because there's nothing for me to do. We're just going up.
Yeah.
If you weren't in it from the beginning, then at this point you're either chasing or it's just like not the best idea. But I mean, if you collect enough data on your trades in terms of like proper journaling, I mean, you'll probably see patterns in terms of days you do better than others. And maybe, I think when I was really journaling hard, one of the worst days for me for a period of time, like a few months, was like someday in the middle of the week. But that doesn't mean I'm necessarily not going to trade it. I just had to adjust what I was doing.
Yeah, I think there's something just psychological about Fridays for a lot of people, because they then if they mess up, they go into the weekend all stressed out or like bummed or pissed off. That used to happen to me. Nowadays, I don't know about you. Like, do you still get mad? I really don't get mad these days at the markets. Like, I still fuck up and do dumb things and blow accounts, but I don't really get, like, I used to get really angry about it and it would ruin my day or it would even ruin my entire weekend. Maybe it's because I mostly trade well and like I'm doing well, so it doesn't, like when I mess up, it's just part of the game. But
I don't really
used to flip out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really get mad anymore. Although when I was trading the Tradeify Cup, I got pretty and it's an account that doesn't matter, right? But
Yeah, I was like,
I was
wait,
trading
what?
the Tradeify Cup, and like the first night during the overnight session, I made like the first day of the event, I made like $3,500 or something, and then I was like top 500, and then I was trying to press it hard because I know that the guys who are also trading it are not just going to stop if they make $3,000. So, and obviously they didn't. If you guys saw what happened, I mean, at the end of the week, there are people who are up like 25, 30,000 or more, which is insane if you're
On
only
one
using one
contract.
mini.
Yeah.
But I went on stream and I basically did what you were doing with what you're doing right now, but I did it with the
Grand Cup.
Tradeify account. But I did it with longs, and we actually ended up dumping like a thousand ticks.
Oh
And
my God.
I ended the stream. I was pretty pissed off, and I ended the stream in like 10 minutes because I lost. I took a trade that went 1,000 ticks against me that I didn't get out of because it's like an account that doesn't matter. It's not even real money or anything.
Yeah.
So I don't know why, but that was the one time recently where I got pretty angry. But usually it doesn't happen.
See, I don't even do those competitions, man, because I just feel like I got like I don't got time, man. I got to trade my funded accounts and make money. And the thing is, if I felt like I had a chance of actually winning, I would do it. But there's so many people. And again, I know it just has to do with full porting and getting lucky. There's going to be people who build a huge buffer very quickly because they got lucky on a trade that they held all day. And so I just feel like there's just no point for me.
Yeah, I get that it's fun.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, it really didn't last long. It lasted one day, right? I mean, I went up from the overnight and then immediately lost all of it the next morning. So,
do you only get one try, or can you reset?
No, you can reset it, but you have to pay for it. So, I'm not gonna pay to trade an account that it just doesn't make sense for me to pay for that. It was like $30. They're not gonna get me to pay $30 to trade a competition account.
I'm writing up here full porting evals because I feel like people are going to come in and just be like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, I'm waiting for this 10 a.m. candle to open up to see if we do anything or if we're just going to continue pushing up.
At this point, if this thing gets back to break even, and I might not wait for the full 200 ticks. Like if I can catch 20 points, if this thing actually pulls back, I may take it because this is not fun to be sitting in this. I would really like to get these accounts funded. I've never traded with funded next before, so I'd like to try them out. Bro, if you believe in your trade, you got a dollar cost average. Hell nah. I feel like it's most of the time you're better off just holding it with like a reasonable contract size where you can hold with a wide ass stop. I feel like that's safer than dollar cost averaging, at least for me. My experience, every time I tried to DCA, I just really get cooked. I don't know. What do you think about that? Like for the purpose of just trying to pass evals, I'm talking degen stuff. What do you think is easier? Just holding a trade for the widest amount possible, or dollar cost averaging to bring your average entry up, closer to where current price is and get out quick?
I'm sorry, you have to say that again because I just went to go look at Alpha Trader and they threw me into a random position. Dude, honestly,
what? On that new, oh my God.
Honestly, I love Alpha Futures, but this platform is killing me, dude. I have like 2 funded accounts on here that I haven't been trading because the platform's having issues. But every once in a while, because sometimes I'll go on and I'll see it's just placing limit orders, and so I'm trying to like monitor it. And they've been doing a good job in terms of like resetting like random losses and stuff. So I just haven't been touching it, and I just went to go look at it, and it put me into a short position at 30,440 with 6 micros.
Oh my God, bro! I love how it never puts you into a long position at the right time.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Why does it never happen the right way? It always happens the wrong way when these things occur.
I went to go check their Discord right now. I guess it's happening to a bunch of people. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm hoping they're gonna fix it, but
yeah, they'll probably fix it. But now you can't trade those accounts for the day. You know what I mean?
No, I mean I wasn't planning on trading them for the day anyways. Okay. Like they've just been kind of sitting there. But if you're talking about DCAing into, I actually never DCA into losing positions. I'll only add into a winning position.
Guys, I'm so pissed. It's still going up. No, but so my question was, to be more specific about it though, is for the purpose of degenning, like not talking about good trading, for the purpose of degenning, like passing evals or whatever the case is, what do you think is more effective? Do you think, like for me, I like to just hold the trade with the widest stop loss possible with a reasonable contract size to give myself enough room? Or do you think DCAing to try and get your average entry up so you can get out quickly?
No, even if I'm degenning, I would never add into a losing position. I think that's a terrible thing to do, honestly.
I don't do it either. Exactly.
I mean, some people are successful because, I mean, like I know a trader who will DCA into losing positions, and then he's like scaling in and out as it's like moving around with multiple contracts. Like he'll add into a losing position, then he'll scale out at break even, but he's scaling out like contracts that he got in lower. But in terms of degenning, I'm actually more likely to just, if I see it's going in my direction, I'm going to start slamming more contracts on it.
When it's working. Yeah, that's fair. Like if I tried DCAing into this, guys, the account would be blown by now. That's the point. If I tried doing that, like the account would be blown. So I'd rather just hold it. This is awful though, man. Jesus Christ. Why can't I just go long when the market's doing this? Like, Jesus, what is wrong with me?
I feel like it's deja vu every time I come on here. We're about to hit all-time high. You try and take a short, and then like we just pump, and then I sit here and I can't do anything.
It's getting crazy. You know what's funny, dude? Do you know Tmade Alex? He's the PM session host.
I've seen him before, yes.
Okay, so before he was a host here, he would come on and stream with me all the time. And he would be on every Thursday. And I swear, for maybe a month and a half, 2 months, it was doing the opposite of what's happening with us. But the market would just rip lower every time he was on. And I think it happened for 2 months straight. So it's like, it's a thing, bro. You guys remember that before Alex was a host? Every time he'd come on, the market would rip down like 500 points. No pullback. Yeah, there's no 10 a.m. entry. There's no nothing, dude. Just buy, close your eyes, and then come into the chat and tell me I'm an idiot for shorting. That's that's the strategy. I would have passed if I had gone long. I know, man. I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little frustrated because I did think that we'd have this locked. I mean, okay, I have let me pull up the accounts. So I'm about halfway to hitting the drawdown. So I have $950 to draw down left right now. I'm literally halfway. So another 360 ticks up. So I do have some room, but if this hits 30,600s, I'm cooked. 30,600s. Yeah, Fit Trader. Honestly, I don't even know why I took the short there. Nothing even happened yet. It was honestly a stupid short. Like I didn't even get anything to make me think it should be ready to stop. It was a bad one. What can I say? Josh scalping long for 100. What should I do after this? I think depending on what happens with this, I think I'll probably stick to evals for the day. Because Apex, I mean, I hate to say it, I'm still waiting for that payout to actually hit my bank account. So I try not to trade the accounts until that happens. But I did buy some Apex evals, the new plans finally. So maybe we'll trade those after this. I think it's good eval day for me. Bulls are still on parade. Yep. Shit happens. Still got that 20K this month though. Yeah. And so someone asked me what my spend was. My spend was disgustingly low because listen, I'm always transparent with you guys with Lucid. When you guys use my code with Lucid, I could use that instead of taking that money out. I could just use it on evals. So my spend on Lucid is like pretty much zero. I don't care. I'm always honest. Other people don't want to say it. I'll say it. My spend on Lucid is like zero. And then the Apex accounts, I've been trading them since February. I haven't purchased an Apex eval since February. So I've
really?
spent
You've held on to
virtually
those since February?
Still have them, man, since February. I've done 4 payout cycles with them since I started. So I haven't bought an Apex account since fucking February. Now there's other accounts that I've blown. I mean, for May, I've spent less than $1,000 in May and did 20. That's a really good ROI. I think in April I did 18, but I did spend more and I blew some accounts. I bought some instant fundeds with top 1 futures. If you guys remember, I was trading those for a few weeks. I blew those. I didn't get a payout and I spent like $1,500 on those. So, the spend, I do spend. You got to spend money to make money in this game, but
I think it's important that the people who post content actually are transparent about it. Like whenever I do monthly recaps, like I'll talk about how much I spend and then how much I get in payouts. A lot of people just like to talk about payouts, but it could be deceiving. You know, if you pull 10,000 in payouts and you spent $6,000-7,000 on fees,
Yeah,
you know, it's like,
it's not great.
is that really that impressive? You blew through like 60 accounts.
Yeah, it's not very impressive. I mean, it's still a positive ROI, I guess, but it's not
Right.
great. Like the thing about props is your ROI, you should be at least making like, I mean, at the very least, you should be able to make 2x your spend. Like,
Right.
because the ROI with props is like 10x on cost. Like if you just go from one account to payout, like an account with Lucid is like $90 and you can get a $2,000 payout out of it. What's that? That's like 10x, right? Is that 20x? I'm bad at math.
Yeah, pretty much.
20x, right?
Hmm.
So that's your ROI, 20x. So you can blow 5 accounts, get a payout, you still made 15x. So point is, if somebody has only made a 2x, like they're not doing that great. The ROI with props is so high, you should be like really able to be net profitable. Especially if you start getting 2 payouts at least on every funded account you have. That's always my goal. Like if I only get one payout on an account and then I blow it, I mean, it's better than nothing, but I do feel like I've failed a little bit because it's been very important to me that I get 2 payouts per account cycle, because your ROI, it becomes damn near impossible to not be net profitable if you can do that on average. So I've made that a point. It's very important that I do that. And you guys see, most times if I get 1 payout, I'm getting another one almost always. Because at that point I have static drawdown. I can trade small size and it should be easier. But mentally, for whatever reason, it's a lot harder for a lot of people to get a second payout. I'm sure you've experienced it too, Thrax, back in the day. I used to do it late. There's something about that post payout blow up for people that are kind of at that break even stage. It happens to a lot of us.
Right. Well, a lot of the times, I mean, if it's like your first payout or the beginning of you taking payouts and you take a payout and then blow it, well, there's actually a pretty good chance you kind of just hit a good variance streak and then you had 5 winning days and then you just couldn't keep it up. Or they take payouts too premature. Like let's say you have $1,500 in a balance, and then you're eligible for a payout, and then you leave yourself with like $750. Well, that's really not a lot of room, especially because most people are oversizing anyways. So you're almost guaranteeing that you're going to blow the account anyways. So that's probably one of the biggest issues.
Yep. Yeah. No. Well said. It's a very common thing though. Very common for people to get 1 payout, blow the account, 1 payout, blow the account. And that's
And then where does that put you on the year, if you don't mind me asking, in terms of money in, money out for being almost halfway through the year?
I'm like, after this last payout, I'm at just shy of like 80,000 now, total payouts for the year. My spend, I have to check my total spend. I know it like month to month. It's gotta be under 10,000 though. It's definitely under 10,000. Like probably on the higher end though, like maybe 8.5, 9, around there.
Nice. Yeah, I started out this year pretty strong, and then these last 2 months, like last month, I basically broke even. I mean, I was positive money in, money out, like $800, which is basically break even. And then this month, I'm probably going to be in the red, or I am going to be in the red because there's no way for me to pull a payout now at this point. But this year, I've probably taken like 40. Well, I know I've taken 49,000 payouts, and then I've probably spent like, I have the number, but I think it's around like 12,000, which isn't ideal, but
still a 3x.
Yeah, but it should have been much more than that. April really messed me up on the never ending pump. And then this month just really wasn't that good for me.
No, dude. And you know what, bro? Like, I'm going to go through that. I've had 1 month that I was, 1 month where I didn't get anything, and that was February. And I'm sure I'm gonna have another red month at some point this year. But my goal, really, bro, like, so I know we're gonna do 6 figures. That's clear at this point. But I really want to, like, I feel like the realistic thing is I'll probably get to like 150 if I keep the momentum up. But I really would like to hit 200 this year in payouts. I think it's possible. But what I need to do is I need to change a couple of things up. I think I need to start scaling up more. I need to maybe start introducing the third-party copier into the mix and copy trading instead of one firm at a time. Because, I like to do baskets where I risk sync and spread out the risk.
Right.
Maybe instead of doing that, maybe I trade with 4 firms and I do 2 and 2. So if I get a $10,000 payout with Lucid, maybe I have that also linked to a firm that's very, very similar, like Top Step. And I did, instead of 10,000, it's 20. I feel like that's the only way I'm going to hit the next threshold of like a new level up in this trading game, I think that's what I got to do. I got to start copy trading more. I don't see any other way to like increase my overall P&L.
Bigger accounts. With
Bigger
higher
accounts
payouts.
isn't. So, bro, I was talking about the bigger accounts thing too. That's a really good point. But, bro, they're making these 50K accounts way too attractive. They're like trying to steer us away from anything other than the 50K.
I know. I only trade 50K accounts.
Bro, and I love the bigger accounts, but when you do the math, you're just like, this is less ideal. Like a 50K account with funded next right now, the flex account is like $70, bro. So $70 for the chance to make 2,000. The 150K with them is like $250 to make 3,000. You see what I mean? It's like the ROI is nowhere near as good. So
I think I might go
like
long
stuck.
in a second.
Okay, yeah, you should. I should have just cut that trade, mother. Guys, I'm so cooked.
Sorry to cut you off, but
No, it's
I don't
fine.
think that I'd be surprised. I'm gonna potentially go long. I gotta just wait to see how this is gonna close though.
I'm so cooked, chat. I know I should have saved that trade, Fit Trader. I really should have. You should copy trade more. Might add a little spend, but once you get the accounts funded and locked in, you can run up a big ass payout. Yeah, well, yeah. So that's pretty much what I was saying. I think that's the only way for me to hit the next level. Like I've been every month. Oh, wait on. Are you in a long yet, Thrax?
No, I'll let you know. I'm losing confidence in it. I'm worried that after that pump up, we're actually gonna potentially consolidate for a second. So I gotta wait and see. But I'm definitely more inclined to just go for another high rather than looking for a pullback right now. But I'm still watching this 470 level.
Okay. But what I was gonna say is, so I'm at the point now where if I have a green month, it's gonna be plus. It's going to be 5 figures. Like I don't set myself up for anything less. Like if I'm going to be green on props for the month, it's always going to be 5 figures because I'm copy trading enough to always get that. You know what I mean? But the only way to scale that up is that like I want to start being one of those traders that on average they're making 25K months, 30K months when they hit a green month. And the only way that happens is from scaling up with more props and copy trading third party.
Right.
It's the only way. I don't see how else I can do it. I can't trade like, the payout caps make it that's the only way.
Are you just trading every account individually right now?
So I copy trade between each firm. So like with Lucid, I have 4 accounts with Lucid. So I copy trade all 4, but then I have those 4 accounts from Apex. So I always copy trade the maximum amount of accounts I have per firm, but not together. So each firm is individual.
I'm definitely not going long anymore. I think it's actually going to pull back.
Guys, maybe we're going to get this, guys. Oh my God, chat. Please give this to me. Give me 50 points.
You know what's funny is so since Alpha Trader just threw me into a trade for no reason, and chances are they're going to reset it. I'm letting it run. So
yeah, let it work now.
Yeah, it may work out, And what's funny is they won't reset the accounts in the green. So you know what? Maybe it'll just throw me into a trade. Well, it did throw me into a trade that I basically took 350 ticks of heat on, and then maybe it might actually come down.
Oh my
And
god.
green. It's a dude, and it's a funded account too, which is unfortunate. You threw it in on my funded account.
Okay, they're probably going to do what Top Step does when they used to have these issues, which is if you're green, they don't mess with you. If you're red,
Right.
they erase it. Okay, yeah, let it rock, bro.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just gonna let it go.
It's literally a risk-free trade for you.
Well, we don't know for sure if they're going to. They've been doing it every day, but at a certain point, like that begins to cost the firm a lot of money because when people start to see the pattern, well, then they're going to try and take advantage of it, and the firm may have to just put their foot down and be like, "Sorry, guys," you know what I mean?
Totally.
Which would be crazy, but I don't know. Let's see if it goes down, and at least it's their premium account, so there's no consistency on it. So maybe I'll just get blessed with a very large green day that I didn't even intend on taking the trade.
Yeah, this is fun, chat. Now we're having fun. Let's see if this hits. Are we going to get these accounts funded? If we hit this, we're going to celebrate with a giveaway. So everybody, pray for your boy. We'll do some giveaways after this. I got three accounts to give out. Lucid, Funded Next, and Aqua Futures, and I have Edgeful giveaways to do. I'm going to give away some Edgeful subscriptions today, guys. So stay tuned. Make sure to get those likes up to, how many do we have right now? We have 460. Can we hit 500 likes? And we'll run some giveaways. Hopefully, by the time we hit 500, this trade will hit TP. Come on. I want to trade with Funded Next, bro. I've never traded with them. Give me these accounts.
You know what I'm thinking of right now is I'm worried if I can close out of this or not. I guess we'll find out later if it continues to go back down.
Maybe we get a full-blown reversal. Wait, do I need a little bit more ticks in here? Guys, I need $650. So I know with 5 micros, 200 is 500. 200 ticks is a $500 win. I need another 100, which is 40 ticks, 240. Yeah, I need about I need to put this at 74. Come on. Please give this to us, chat. Please give this to us. Come on. We need to inverse this 15-minute. Thing is, if this market's going to stay giga bullish, this 15 minutes going to hold. This is dangerous. We're in a really tough spot here. We could retrace up into this 1 minute gap. We're probably going to. What does ES look like? Okay, ES is following, which is good. It's following suit. ES has so many stacked lows down here, man. I really think this should work. I think ES should sweep out some of these lows. Ooh. Come on, chat. Give me some more funded accounts. I want more.
Where are you getting out? You're getting out right there at 380, 374.
74 would pass the accounts to the dollar.
Dude, I'm just gonna hold this.
Come on. I think this, you could have actually, I don't want to say anything. Let's just let this trade hit. I don't want to jinx myself.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. But when I look at ES, bro, I don't know. These types of wicks here, just from a price action perspective, I like to see these get taken. They often do by the end of the day. These are not super bullish wicks to me. These are this is just built up sell stops. So I look for things like that, stacked lows to get taken. So hopefully they can get taken. Damn, we were getting close, chat. This is brutal. I swear to God, if this becomes just a higher low and we go and make a new high, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're back at break even, chat. We are back at break even.
Yeah, just a disclaimer, by the way. My alpha account is in shorts, but I did not take that trade.
Yes,
so
yeah.
It's just
We have a 5
gonna
minute
die or
too.
is gonna go.
We could retrace all the way into this 5 minute. This is going to be the line in the sand for me. Let's hope it can
You're
stay
gonna put a
bearish.
stop loss? Or
Nope.
You're gonna just let it go.
Listen, dude, it worked. It worked out so far. This is what I do to pass evals. So far, it worked. It is as bad as that entry was. We're back in profit. No, I just don't mess with it.
Lose control, coffee vibes, sunlight glow, lunchbox loaded,
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. This is insane degen behavior. I mean, guys, this is how I pass evals, man. It works a lot of the time. It works well than it works more than enough. Did we even tap into that 1 minute? That's crazy. We just missed that 1 minute. We didn't even tap into it. Meaning we could probably push. We're probably going to tap into it now. Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, I think today on like my actual, like on my other funded accounts, or just taking trades that I actually wanted to take in general, I'm probably not gonna take a trade today. I wanted the longs, but I just couldn't get it. So
What about this though? Like, I feel like for someone that's still bullish, isn't this a high, like a potential higher low?
potentially, but no, I wouldn't say that it's like, because I look at the 5 minutes, so I mean, I would have to wait to see if that's true.
What do you need to wait for?
Well, I need to see actual price progression and buyer aggression.
Okay,
Like,
so you're
their
not
aggression
seeing
is-
that currently.
No, I mean, they're kind of here, but it's really not that strong yet. So, like, me personally, I wouldn't long it right here on a pullback. I would need it to actually like put in a solid low for me on a 5 minute chart and then start seeing true buyer aggression stepping back in. But right now it's like weak, and it may just be a potential stall before we just dump again. So I would rather wait. It's also not good location for me in the way that I trade to look for a long position anyways.
I like the way that 1 minute just closed. I'm hoping we could get a push down to this wick at least based off that 1 minute closure. Zach, how many contracts? I'm in 5 micros. It says it right here. Watching ES, that's not good. Fuck. ES just made a lower low while NQ did not yet. Okay, just give it a second. That SMT could really fuck me up if this rips from here. We need that SMT to fail like right now. Come on. We need that SMT to fail, NQ. Take out that low. Take out the low. Okay, good. SMT failed. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. 52.5. We are out. Funded next accounts have been passed.
Very nice.
Hey, come on, chat.
This position that Alpha Trader threw me in is currently floating a $1,300 profit.
Let's go. Unbelievable, dude. Well, listen, at the end of the day, as stupid as it looks, what I said made sense. I said, I'm going to get in a premium of where the market is relative to current price. And if the market, like, I literally just made an asymmetric bet saying, what are the odds that the market moves up 800 ticks before it gives me 250? That's it. All right, beautiful. We're out. We're out. Does anybody know, how does Funded Next work? Can I activate these accounts like right away? I said unbelievable. We're pushing now too, guys. We're actually pushing. Yeah, thank you for the W's, guys. We're gonna celebrate with a giveaway. Also, let me just go to the Funded Next website, I guess. Let's see. It might take a few minutes, but I don't know. Can you activate their accounts instantly? Or do I gotta wait till 6 p.m.? Never been funded with them, so kind of excited. First time with Funded Next. Have you ever traded them, Thrax?
I have not. I have not traded with. I was thinking about it though.
Yeah, they're like a huge FX firm. You know, they started in FX. They're one of the big ones. We're really pushing lower. Also, one other thing, guys. I know like this wasn't a good trade, but again, I was talking about these stacked lows. I think NQ is coming for these lows now. I would not long this here personally. I think NQ is going to come down to take these lows. All these stacked lows here in the overnight session. That's my target. And I was thinking that is where the market should go. ES looks the same. All these stacked relative equal lows. I think that's where we're going to go. Like, I don't think this is a long.
No,
But we'll see. Zach is the head chef. Hey. I thought Funded Next tried to be a Forex firm, went out of business. Then after like a year, no, dude. Funded Next has been in the Forex space for a very long time. They're one of like the OGs, and they've never went out of business. They managed themselves. They stayed liquid and solvent through 2023 when the Forex space, like literally in 2023, all like about 70% of Forex firms went under. It was a massive rug pull because of my Forex fund situation. Funded Next was one of the prop firms that stayed and kept paying people out. Like they run their business well. So I hear a lot of good things about Funded Next futures. That's why I wanted to try them. Funded Next is goated. Word. Okay, let's run a giveaway, chat. Did we hit 500 likes? Let's see. We're at 466. Okay, can we push it to 475 and I'll hook us up with a giveaway? I could also give away a subscription of Edgeful too. Damn, right when I said I don't think that's a good long, the market's ripping back up. I still don't think it's a good long, but you know.
I hope it goes down. I'm in a free roll right now.
Dude. Imagine you get like a full-blown Friday reversal, like a real complete Friday crash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just holding it. Like it was floating like 1,800 profit, but I mean, I didn't even take this trade. It just took itself. So I'm just gonna let it do whatever it does because I'm pretty sure they're just gonna end up fixing the issue.
I'm so happy I passed these, man. So the way this worked, here's a good example, guys, of my average spend with evals. So this is my first time with Funded Next. I had 2 accounts. I bought 2 accounts before these 4. I blew those 2. Now I have 4 funded. So, and that's the usual, like what's your win rate, Thrax, on evals? Is it above 50%, you think?
My pass rate?
Yeah, like your pass rate.
It used to be around 60%. Last month it was like 30%, and then because last month was a rough month, and then this month I passed a few evals, so it pushed it up a little bit, but right now it's sitting about 40%.
Yeah, that's still pretty good. But yeah, mine's around mine's like around 55, 60% when I'm doing
when I'm usually doing better, it's usually around same like 60%.
W. All right, bro. Do you want to stay on till 11 or do you want to dip at 10:30? It's 10:30 right now. Whatever you want, brother. I don't know if you got anything going on.
I mean, I could chill for a little bit. I'm just holding this ghost trade, so
Okay. Yeah, chill till whenever you want, man.
so you passed how many accounts?
4. I'll show you right here. 4 accounts with funded next futures. These are the 50K flex accounts.
Very nice.
So
Add it
the
to
only
army.
thing. What's that?
Add it to the army, the
Add
funded
it to
army.
the army. Yep. Add it to the army, man. I think, well, like we were just talking about, if I want to start moving from like, you know, my biggest month this year was 34,000 in March, and that's an outlier. You know, most of the time I'm doing, every green month has been above 10K, but it's been in like an average. My green months have been anywhere from like 12 to 18 is like my average green month with some outliers. So if I want to get that average green month up to 20K, the only way to do it is scale up. So I think you guys are going to see me trading a lot more evals on stream for the rest of the year, because I'm going to be just trying to lock in funded accounts wherever I can. And then I think I got to pick one of these third-party copiers. I'm thinking either Trade Sinker or Trade Copia. And we're going to start trying to scale up. But I'm not going to scale up crazy. I'm going to do it realistically.
Do you ever build a balance on the funded account and then just kind of set it aside and milk the minimum days?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I did with Apex, man. Because my Apex balance got up to about 55,000 on 50Ks. And I still traded, like I didn't completely gamify it where I'm trying to make like $50, you know, but I was trading very small, like 2 micros, having $200 days. And that's pretty much what I did. It would be with the legacy accounts, it was 8 minimum days, 30% consistency rule. So I would just try to lock in like $150 days, $200 days, you know, so my consistency rule isn't hard to achieve. And just get the minimum trading days.
Yeah, it's usually what I'll do is, because the payout cap, like if a payout cap is $2,000, right? There's no point in like having a $15,000 balance and then trying to continuously aggressively try and build it, in my opinion.
Well, especially not these days, man. Because back in the day with Top Step, it'd be like you were incentivized to build up a big balance because that would get rolled over to live if you went there. Nowadays, it doesn't. You can have 50,000 times 5 accounts. They're gonna just give you they're gonna give you fucking five live accounts with $2,000 of drawdown, trailing. You know what I mean? So you're really less and less incentivized to build up a big balance. The only good thing about a big balance is that it'll be easier to maintain the account. So I think there's a middle ground. Like I think building it up to a reasonable buffer. Like I think on Apex, getting them up to 5,000, that was nice because I had $5,000 of static drawdown. If I'm trading 2 micros, trying to make $200 a day, not that hard to not blow the accounts. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But
usually
there's
what
no
I'll
reason to get them up to $20,000 account balance. It's just silly.
Yeah, usually what I'll do is like if I'm scaling, I'll try and build a buffer of profits in the funded accounts, and then once there's a decent buffer in there, like 5 or 6K, I'll just kind of set it to the side, and then I'll actually copy trade those in like the buffer built basket, basically, where I'll just kind of milk the winning days.
I like that. Yeah, 100%. Look at this. I can't believe we did leave those lows, guys. Don't you just feel like this is like Thrax? I know we have different ways that we analyze, but when I see all of these stacked lows here, I feel like this is just way too obvious for people to have their stop. Like, you know, thousands of people have their stop right here. It's just such an obvious placement. And kind of the way I look at price is I look for obvious swing lows to get ran through. And I just feel like this is too obvious. They're really going to make it this easy, like let people get in on a higher low here with their stop here. It just seems too easy.
Yeah, but I mean, I know I do like before I take a reversal or before I continue going with the trend, I would like to see like structure get taken out or lows to get taken out. But I mean, if you think about what's been happening the past month and a half, I mean, there's plenty of lows or what what ICT traders, may consider like low resistance liquidity and stuff, where they're
And they're not
expecting it
getting
to get
taken.
run. It's been left. It's actually almost. I'm sure you can go back and find thousands points lower, like 1,000 point or 2,000 points lower. There's lows that just never got taken. We just
You're
keep
100%
running.
right. You're 100% right, man. Yeah, these conditions are different.
Yeah, I mean, now if you want to wait for that to get, in my opinion, it's better to wait for that to get taken out to then look for a continuation with trend rather than try and take a trade to target that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure, it does.
I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I should close this trade. Or should I just, what do you think? Should I just let it run? I mean, it's basically a freebie. Should I just let it go?
Bro, I think you let it run because it's a freebie, and I don't know. I'm just biased, bro, because I think we could get a Friday sell-off today. So don't listen to me, maybe, because I just think it could go a lot lower today on a Friday.
I'm gonna probably just let it go, dude.
How often do you get like a free trade like that,
Yeah, not very often. So I mean, I might as well just. I mean, right now it's about $1,000 in profit. So,
chat, let's do this giveaway in the meantime. Yeah, I think you got lower, Thrax. I really do. Oh, you done with the video, Cash? Yo, so Thrax, you know how we have all this AI music that people have made?
yeah.
I've shown you some of these. Okay, so I told the chat I'm gonna hook someone up with a Lucid Flex account if they can make a music video to one of the songs.
Oh, that's sick.
I was like, I feel like with AI you can do it because there's enough footage of me, and everyone else on PFM. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you send AI footage, there's enough there to make some AI shit. So someone said they did it. They said they made the video. Okay, bro, here's the thing. I don't want to download it because I don't want to download anything from like a stranger. So I need you to like put it on YouTube or something, like somewhere where it can be streamed so we can watch it, and then I could find a way to download it. But so can you post it somewhere where it can be streamed? Maybe inside my Discord. Here, let me drop the link to my Discord, guys, the Liquidity Lab. By the way, I mean, also join my Discord if you want. It's totally free. We hit 2,000 members, which is nice. There you go. By the way, Thrax, while we're talking about that, we should also drop some of your links too.
Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, I stream in there every day. This week's been pretty good. And I'll send you a
drop
link
the links. Yeah, send me some of the links. What were you gonna ask though?
Do you stream in your Discord at the same time as you're streaming on here?
No, so what I do inside my Discord, because I have that Asia scalping model, I mostly stream that. So I'll get in there in the Asia session a couple nights a week and stream exclusively in there. But I am working on building out like a proper coaching program right now. So
nice.
Once that happens, I'm probably going to be streaming a lot more in there. Like I'll be here still, of course, but maybe in the PM I'll stream there. We'll see. I'm trying to launch that in July though.
Very nice. I think if this continues lower right now, I may actually just try and close it out at the
fair enough, man.
At the lows, like around 30,300. I'm also kind of concerned right now whether I can close it out or not, because it's kind of just like this weird.
Let's put your screen up. You're in a trade still. Yeah, you haven't even tried to close it. You don't even know if you can.
No, it's just going. I'm just letting it go. I mean, we're getting selling pressure again, so like I'm expecting this candle to flip back bearish for a second, and I want to see if it's going to actually continue. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to go to the lows, I mean, it threw me in 9 micros, so it'll be like down to 300 at least. It'll be like 150 points.
On 9 micros, that's pretty much a mini. That's solid.
Right. So,
Cash, post it on YouTube, brother. That'd be great. I can't wait to watch it, bro. This is gonna be sick. I think there's only like you and one other person that's done it, so you have a good chance of winning. It takes a lot of work to make something like that. Someone saying, Zach, doesn't the funded next flex account have a 40% consistency rule? Yeah, this is my third day trading them, so I'm within the consistency requirement. I traded them for 3 days.
Is he gonna let me put a stop loss in a TP?
There you go. Okay.
Oh, I can't. Wait.
Oh God.
Wait, don't take me out of it. I can't. So I guess now I'm wondering if I can exit.
Oh God.
Let me try and exit one contract.
Good idea.
Okay, we could exit one contract.
All right. Beautiful. Okay, man. Let's see how this goes.
So I think we can exit the rest of it.
Oh yeah, guys, we can do the giveaway now. Also, we can get it going. Actually, how many? We're at 483 likes. Can we just hit 500 and we'll do it? Because Thrax is in a trade anyway. We should watch the trade before we do the giveaway. Let's hit 500 likes. We're right there.
I feel like a fraud, dude. I didn't even take this trade.
Yeah, you should have lied. You should have been like, yeah, I took the trade.
Yeah, I took this fire entry, guys. It was all based off my strategy. You know, I went in 9 micros. No, but when I did first mention that it threw me into the trade, my first thought was like, I should close this. And then I was like, nah, I mean, it threw me into a trade. I might as well just like leave it. It was looking kind of bad for a second. I was down like, I was in drawdown like $1,000 for a sec. So I was thinking about it. But it's going. I mean, we're up. It's up $2,000 right now.
We're going to take out those lows. I think market has shown its hand. We're going to take out those lows right below you. What account are we going to give away? We're going to give away a Lucid account, a Lucid Pro account, guys, when we hit 500 likes. And I'll also do an Edgeful giveaway too. So we need 15 more likes. Smash it real quick. I'll do an Edgeful giveaway for a free month of Edgeful and a Lucid Pro account. Okay, NQ is coming at it's right now it just tapped back onto its previous day's point of control, which is 30,309. But yeah, I'm looking if you can displace below the previous day's POC. The thing is, from my perspective, you have a lot of imbalance below that the market could come down and fill. I think we could slice through like the Asia session lows if we lose the POC. There's some momentum behind these shorts right now.
Yeah, there is. There's really like they'll drop and stall, but there's really no sign of. I'm pretty sure we're gonna come down here towards 300.
Yeah,
potentially even lower. But I would rather just. I wish I could put a stop loss so I could at least trail it, but I can't. So I'm gonna scale out one. All right, I just got to periodically make sure that I can get out of this position.
No, it's a good point, bro. Yo, Thrax, can you hold down the stream for like 1 minute?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
All right, chat. What would you do if you were me right now? You got thrown into a trade you didn't take. It's currently running over 100 points in profit. Do we get out right when we take these lows and just try and lock it in on a freebie? Or do we just take full advantage of the freebie and just let it ride? What would you guys do? Because this has never happened to me before. Close it. I think that's a smart man. I closed it. I don't even know how much that was for. I don't know if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can sort of see the P&L didn't update, but it will. This happened last time. If you guys were on the stream last time I was on the stream, I took a trade. I took an actual trade on the account, and it was like for $1,000, and then it just didn't update the P&L, and then the P&L updated maybe like 30 minutes later. So if I had to take a guess, I think the entry was around 447. I scaled a little bit out, like 2 contracts here and there, but we got out right around 300. So it's probably a little over 2,000. And this is a funded account too with Alpha. So 591. Yeah, it's probably like $2,200, $2,400. But this is dropping pretty hard. I would be kind of looking for us to come down at this point. If we're going to continue past these lows and not just snap back up, we might just be making our way towards like 225. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. If this I feel like, should that have been shown on stream? I just kind of got like blessed. I just kind of got blessed. Well, we'll see. You know, we can't talk too early, right? Because my P&L didn't even update, but it did this last time. So, man, what a bummer that like the platform is having a bunch of issues. I love Alpha Futures, honestly. I've taken payouts with Alpha Futures. You know, I like the fact that there was a moment in time I was trading on deep charts with Alpha Futures. And I was pretty excited for their new platform. I did understand that like new platforms, they're always going to come with like issues, right? But there's a difference between like bugs and something just being totally unusable. And then also like the consistency of it happening every day. So then, you know, they did like a 50% off deal to kind of like celebrate the new platform, right? So then my dumbass goes and buys like 3 accounts that I really can't even trade because the platform is, but you know what? Maybe it was all worth it because of this trade unfunded. It was unfunded. So Zach, I got out basically right when we got to 300, and then just like last time, the P&L is not updating, but it is what it is. Either it's a normal session where I just didn't take a trade, which was kind of already the plan in the first place once we ran up to all-time high.
Yeah.
Or in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, or an hour, they're just going to update the P&L, and then if they do update it, I probably should be up like 2,300, 2,400.
All right.
And we're just going to pretend that was all me, and that was all my analysis and part of the strat.
It absolutely was, man. What are you talking about?
I'm going to take pictures of the P&L, post it on social media.
I mean, bro, listen, guys, I'll confirm. Thrax actually messaged me on WhatsApp and told me he's going to go short. He gave me all of the analysis. He doesn't want to tell everyone what he's doing sometimes. I can confirm it was his idea.
Yeah, we're gonna use that trade. We're gonna LARP a little bit on social media. Perfect opportunity.
Speaking of which, man, guys, if you want to trade like Thrax, check out his Discord channel. Here it is. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. All jokes aside, Thrax is a great trader, super knowledgeable, especially if you want to learn footprint and order flow.
Yeah.
He's the guy I'd recommend anyone to. Extremely knowledgeable on auction market theory and a great trader, and it's free, right? It's a free Discord.
Yep, it's free. It is free. I will. I'll leave you here though, because after that, I'm done for the day. I'm not going to trade this anymore. If it does get a pretty nice sell-off, I will be very happy because I would like us to get away from all-time high coming into next week. But then again, over the weekend, who knows what could be said, what could happen, and maybe we just gap up. Hopefully not, but we'll see. But I'll catch you next week then, Zach.
All right, absolutely, man. Yeah, great day today. It was fun. So we'll definitely catch you next week, brother, and have a good weekend, okay?
You too. Peace.
Shout out Thrax, guys. Thrax in the chat. Good dude right there. Really good dude. I like Thrax. Yeah, I don't know, guys. All I want to see is this thing sell off down. I want to see it take Asia lows. So we just took some of those stacked lows. I don't think that's enough. I think it's got to take some of this liquidity here, this Asia session low. And then if we do that, let's actually check the volume profile on here. Because value area low is all the way down here. So if we could properly break the previous day's point of control. So I'm talking like, if we get a strong 15-minute candle closure below the POC, I wouldn't really consider this a strong closure. It's a closure, but nothing crazy yet. It's the first indication. But if we can get a real 15-minute candle closure or like 2 15-minute candle closures below the POC, I think that'll be a proper break to give you at least a move down to these Asia session lows. And at that point, if we lose Asia session lows, I really think we can get a rotation down to the value area low today. That's what I would want to see. That's what I would want to see. Yeah, we're going to do the giveaways. Let's do the giveaway. I think it's time for some giveaways, Chad. What do you say? All right, so let's do a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account, and let's make sure we give away an Edge full subscription. Okay, we're going to give away an Edge full subscription for you guys as well. Ooh, what was that? Oh my God. That was, what just happened? Was there a news headline? I swear to God, if this is Trump pushing the market back up, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, hold on, guys. I just got to answer this call. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I got to make sure I answer my phone because my, we're moving in June, so we're about to get all of our boxes. Like I hired movers, so they're gonna drop off like freaking 25 moving boxes for me. So I got to make sure I'm around to grab them. What did Trump tweet? Did Trump just tweet? I swear to God, if this guy actually tweeted, literally every time the market looks like it's about to break, this man says something. Look, he does this on purpose, bro. Hold on. Are you kidding me? This man does this on purpose. Yeah, look, low key, I'm tired of this guy. I'm gonna just say it. Apolitical. I'm apolitical. I'm not talking politics. I'm tired of this guy. I'm tired of this boomer. Leave the market alone. Stop it. Bro. This freaking guy. He does this strategically. As soon as the market looks like it's going to roll over, he tweets, bro. It's criminal. It low-key is. I'm done with this dude, bro. Again, no politics. Apolitical. As a trader, I'm done with this guy, bro. He really, I've never seen a president manipulate the market the way he does. It's insane. Yeah, he's cashing in on some options for real. Him and his boys. At least it's funny to watch, but nothing more. Yeah. L on the manipulation. Let's see. I don't know. He still might be manipulating this back up. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we can inverse this bullish gap right here. If not, I think we might just push. We might just push here if we hold this. Whatever. I ain't in no trade. I'm happy. I passed my funded next evals, so. You posted the video? Okay, can you send it to me inside the Discord, Cash? So here, let me show you what to do. And then we're going to do the giveaway, guys. We're going to do the giveaway right now. But let me just show you something real quick. So go into my Discord, the Liquidity Lab cache, and go down here to Music Room. Okay, see everyone? They post all the AI music. So go here and post the link to the video, and we'll watch it here. Okay, so drop it in here. Let's go back to the charts for now. Oh my God, this guy literally might push the market right back up. This is incredible, dude. Stay calm, Zach. Yeah, it's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Let's celebrate passing those accounts with a giveaway. So, guys, you know the drill. You know the drill, okay? We run all of our giveaways here on Prop for a Match TV directly on the PFM Discord channel. So you're going to have to head over to the Discord. If you're not a member, if you're brand new to the stream, to become a member of our Discord, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat and click that link, okay? And let's run some giveaways. Let me pull up Discord. So once you're a member of the Discord and you get verified, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. The giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code in here. The code is going to be Trump. Trump. Duration 2 minutes. So, okay, so this window is going to be open for 2 minutes. So you only have 2 minutes to enter into the giveaway. I will write the code in the chat here for people that can't spell Trump. Here you go. So here we go on 3. As soon as I press enter, you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. 1, 2, 3. There you go. You got 2 minutes to enter, guys. So now what you're going to do, click enter here and just type in the code. Just like that. Click submit. That's it. If you do that, you're entered into the giveaway. There we go. Get those entries in, guys. You got 2 minutes. He's a genius, really. He's basically doing on social what happened in the Reddit GameStop days, only he's the president and nobody can say anything. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, Cash. So, oh, wait, you can't send it in Discord? You can't send the link in Discord? Okay. Okay, send it to me on X. Go to my X account. I'll drop the link to my X account. DM it to me on X. There you go. Also, guys, if you want to follow your boy on X, if you're not, that's where I'm most active on social media when I'm not here on stream. There's my X account right there. Currently making a strategy where if the 4 and 1 hour bias is the same, then you look for 5-minute opposite fair value gap. Fair value gap needs to be bearish. Price must deviate more than 30 points away, but only when the market swings back and within that 30-point range you buy and TP at the edge of the fair value gap. At face value, it sounds legit. Sounds reasonable. On the face, sounds very reasonable. Seems like a decent idea, Zenny. Okay, you got 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds. Tmade Alex. 10 seconds left. Three, two, one. Okay. The window is closed. So let's go back to the charts and I will collect the list right now. So this list is going to be for a Lucid Pro account giveaway and an Edgeful giveaway. All right. Shout out to Edgeful, guys. All right. Let me copy these names. Liquidity. Okay, guys, I have the race ready to go. So we can run this whenever we're ready, okay? Edgeful is fire. Well, stay tuned. We're going to give away some Edgeful accounts. Okay, you sent the link? Okay, cool. We're going to watch it in a second. We'll run this giveaway and then we'll watch it. Let me make sure I got the link. I got to go to my requests.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the Nasdaq dream. Ride it slow and you flow. Take control. Lunchbox flow.
Okay. Okay, YouTube. Oh my God. Okay, we have the AI video too, guys. I just got it pulled up from Cash Out. Should we do this or let's do the race first? Let's do the race. Sorry, I was reading a couple of messages. I always forget to check my request folder on X, and then whenever I check it, I have like a bunch of DMs, like some that I actually do need to answer. So I was just reading through some of them. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do the race. This is going to be for a Lucid Pro account, guys. Lucid Pro account. 2-minute race. Whoever gets first place wins. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Dude, if this market actually rips up to a new high, I'm done. We love Lucid. Absolutely. We all love Lucid. Shout out Lucid. Honestly, one of my favorite firms I've ever traded with at this point. I can't lie. Every payout has literally been sent to me. Money sent to my account in 5 minutes. It's absurd how quick it is. So big shout out to them for that. Remember, guys, if you don't win any giveaways, it's perfectly fine because you can utilize Prop Firm Match to always get the best discount possible using code MATCH, MATCH. All right, they're currently running 50% off on all of their accounts. So take advantage if you haven't traded with them yet. Hey, Erkan in the chat, you got 3 Lucid accounts funded? Let's go, bro. I got 4 funded Next Flex accounts funded as well today on stream. Let's go, bro. Look how well IB worked today from the high to the low. Mr. Zink must have cooked today. Oh, I got to check that out. Bad hour to be a bearish gold trader? Probably. Can we see the AI video? Yeah, we're going to check the video after this. Lucid pays out literally in minutes cash out. I'm not kidding. 5 minutes. Dude, this market is still going up. I'm going to lose my mind. 2 seconds. Here we go. Boom. All right. We got a winner. Ramen 0575. Ramen 0575. W. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Let me add this to Discord. Guys, I'm also going to do an Edgeful giveaway for us right now. Drop a 1 in the chat. Do we want to do the Edgeful giveaway right now? I'm super down to do that. Yep. Okay, we'll do an Edgeful giveaway. We're gonna do it with the same list. Okay. Do you guys want to make this fun? Do we want to do top 10? They said I can give away 3 subscriptions. So how about we do top 10 and first, second, and third place all win an account? Does that sound good? Market is buns right now. I know. Literally, as soon as Trump talks, the market just starts being buns. Look at this. Erkan, did you go long or short, buddy? We took a short to pass these funded Next accounts. Dude, we're actually going to go back up. I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah, guys, by the way, if you don't win an Edgeful subscription, like I said, Edgeful is one of the most powerful things I use in my trading. It's $49 a month, okay? It's the price of an eval. And it's something that will actually help you pass your evals and stay funded and get payouts. I always joke about this, but it's true. Like, people will say something like, this is expensive, $49 for Edgeful. Meanwhile, they'll spend $250 a week on prop firm challenges. You know what I mean? It's like the priorities are messed up. So there's the link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. Okay, let's do this giveaway and then we'll get back to the markets. So we'll do top 10. You guys ready? Who's ready? 1. Hold on. Before we do it, for anyone that doesn't know what Edgeful is, just a quick explanation. Edgeful is a platform that has pre-back-tested data and reports that you can use and customize to help create models around, okay? I have some of my favorite reports bookmarked right here, right? One of my favorite reports, the initial balance breakout report. It shows me that there is a 75% probability that the ES will only break one side of the initial balance. Do you know how powerful data like that is? All right, people build trading models around this data, and the beauty of it is you can customize this. You can look at a date range of the last 5 years, the last 2 years, the last 6 months. And the thing is, once you can customize this stuff, the time that it is saving you so that you don't have to back test yourself manually is insane. And you can build models around the data. So that is how Edgeful works for $49 a month. It's constantly updated, constantly new reports getting put up, and the reports are being adjusted. Also, there are indicators that come with the reports. For example, We should actually look at the initial balance. Did we break the high? No. This is very interesting. Look at this. Okay, so I'm using the Edgeful initial balance breakout indicator. This is an indicator that comes with the reports, right? Here's our initial balance. It's the first hourly range of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We have broken the low of the initial balance. What does this tell me? When I look at the data, let me go to NQ because I'm looking at this on the NQ. Just let this load. When I look at the data here, Edgeful tells me that there is a 76% chance that our high of day is now set. Do you know how powerful that is? Edgeful is telling us that there is a 76% chance that this is the high of day. Meaning, you probably, if you want to follow Edgeful data, want to stick short today because there's only a 20-ish% chance that we're going to come up and take this high now. Now, obviously, sometimes you do get double breaks. It's not 100%. It's 80% roughly. 76 right now for the last 6 months. Oh, wait, no, this is 5 years. Let me go for the last 6 months. Actually, let's go year to date. Year to date, it's an 83% probability. 83%. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but it does mean that there's a low probability that it happens. Okay, so we'll see how it happens, but these are ways that you can use Edgeful, right? So, okay, let's do the giveaway real quick. We actually have not been getting a lot of double breaks lately. Here's the year to date stats on it. This is why it's important. It might feel like there's a lot of double breaks, but the reality is there's only been, out of 104 days, 87 of those days have not had a double break. 14 out of the last 104 days have had a double break year to date. That's not a lot. Maybe the last 3 months, it's been different. Let's look at the last 3 months. The last 3 months, there's been 82%, so not very different. Let's look at the last month. 86%. There have not been a lot of double breaks, guys. It might feel like that because maybe you get cooked on a double break day and you feel like, oh, is this happening all the time? That's why you want to look at the actual data. Data tells us it's not happening often. So that's my point. We'll see how this goes, but let's run the giveaway. Let's run the giveaway. Can you see hourly data for intraday? Depending on what reports you can. They also give updates on the reports in real time. You can look at the what's in play section. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Shout out to Edgeful, though, for hooking us up with some subscriptions to give away. Really nice of them. So, okay, we'll do a 2-minute go-kart race. Here we go. Whoever gets... they said I can give away 3. So we'll just do top 3. First, second, and third place will win a subscription. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Also, I still have 2 more accounts to give away as well. So let's hit 550 likes before we do another giveaway. Keep pushing that like button. If we hit 550, I'll hook you guys up with some more giveaways. This market is wild, bro.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the Nasdaq dream. It's you and you flow. Take control.
All right, 49 seconds left. Forex Ike in the house. Where's he at? Where's the homie? Where you at, Ike? Dude, this market is ripping. Jesus Christ. Trump is so annoying, bro. I'm so done with that guy. I really mean it. I'm done with Trump, bro. Done with that dude. Trump is just one big L, bro, for the markets. Yes, sir. That's an affiliate link. So if you're going to buy it, use that link. Of course, it supports me. There's no discounts. I wish I can give you guys discounts. They don't do that type of thing, but yeah. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Who got first, second, and third? First, second, and third. Here we go. All right. First, second, and third. These are the winners. Hey, Drop Trades. You're in here. You just won yourself an Edgeful subscription, bro. Congrats. Okay, for these three winners, guys, if you're watching, I need the three of you to give me your email. Okay, so this is what we're going to do so that we can make this simple, because I need to give the email over to the guys at Edgeful. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to drop the winners in here. Do you guys have access to this, the live stream giveaway winners section? Okay, these are the winners, guys. So can you guys type in here? Probably not. I need the three of you guys to give me your email. So send me a DM on Discord. Okay, send a DM to me here on Discord, these three guys, and send me your email address and your full name. Okay. More valuable than a free account? Absolutely, bro. I'm glad you won, Drop Trades. I'm happy you won, bro. Okay, so I need the three of you guys to send me your email. Here, I'll add that in the chat here. Okay, I'll check that later. Congrats, though, guys. Let's go back to the charts. Let's get back to the charts. Like I said, when we hit 550 likes, we'll do some more giveaways. So still got accounts to give away. Bam. Okay. TG, you caught those longs? Let's go, bro. Dude, I shorted, brother. I'm sorry. I did the short, but it ended up working out. I got those funded next accounts passed. So we got 4 new 50Ks added to the arsenal. Just full porting them evals. How do we send you a message? Go to my name on there and click send message. Let's go. Let's go. W's. That's the beauty of the market. 100%. Wait, Tyler, did you long this move or did you long this? After the IB low was taken. Okay, never mind. I just answered it. So you longed after you took IB low. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Gold is mooning? Really? Oh my goodness. What? Damn. Just swept out these highs. Or not yet. It's about to. Yeah, gold looks like it's going to go a little higher. Take out these highs. See something. Going back lower, guys. Listen, though, that edge pull data might come in handy here.
Lunchbox flow. Thank you. Ride the wave. Tmade Alex.
Okay, we got to do a P&L check too. Let's get a P&L check in the chat. I'm going to drop a poll. 75% of you guys were bullish. It's currently more neutral, I guess, if anything. Initial balance low was broken, though. Okay. I'm going to drop a new poll. We're going to do a P&L check.
Lunchbox
Okay, there we go. Let me know. You guys green or red? Bottom tick that weekly candle. Let's go. 15 bands. Dude, you really are the swing trading master, bro. What the? Oh my God. Tyler's up 15K on swing longs, chat. What prop for him, Tyler? Damn, bro. This kid's a master, bro. Legend. Got you. Appreciate you drop trades. I'll check it later, okay? I'm going to send it over to them at the end of the stream, after the stream's over. Urcon's up 3K across all accounts. My dude. Everyone's cooking today. Yeah, okay. So enter the poll. Let us know if you're green or red, but then give me the dollar amounts that you're down or up in the chat. Oh, FTMO, that is elite, man. You know you're making you're going to get paid with them. God damn, bro. Legend. Sean says they're green on a prop that doesn't pay. Why are you trading them then, bro? Stick to prop for match. Guys, this is the whole reason for this stream. Make sure you don't trade with prop firms that aren't going to pay you. Go to propfirmmatch.com. Make sure to only utilize prop firms that have been tested, audited, that are showed to be tried and true and have cash reserves to pay you guys. That is what Prop Firm Match does. They are here to support you and match you with a firm that is, one, reliable, two, can actually pay you, and number three, so that you can compare and contrast what firm works for a certain trader, because there's a lot of viable firms out there that are going to be better or worse for you as a trader depending on your style. But number one is to not trade with a firm that's not listed with us, because they haven't been heavily tested yet. And of course, make sure to utilize code MATCH for the best discount possible. Bro says I'm green on a prop that doesn't pay. Why would you trade them? And he says the amount, I'm up 183 USD of dollars that I will not get paid. Bruh. I need that sound effect. I need the bruh sound effect. I gotta get Luna on that. He can hook us up with that. That would be sick. I've been listening to Lunchbox Flow the whole time, and this is AM session. Let's change it up now. I think we need green, green, green. Oh, yo, let's watch the music video. Yo, do you guys want to watch the AI music video that someone made for the competition? Tell me, do you want to watch it? Yes or no? It's right here. I had a chatter make a music video to one of our songs. We got to watch this. I have no idea what this is going to look like, bro. I don't know if there's going to be clips of me in it. I have no idea what this is going to look like. No clue. Yeah? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's pause this song. Guys, let me know if you could hear the music, okay? You should be able to. Please tell me ASAP if you can hear the music once I start playing. All right, here we go. I really hope this is good. I have no idea what this is about to look like, chat. I have no clue. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear the music? Yes or no?
Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright.
Okay.
Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He let
This
structure
is sick.
advance.
I really wish the AI could have made me doing it. That would have been fun.
Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker
sick,
tricks,
though.
he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just follows through. London session.
Whoa, why he got the COVID mask on, bro? What is he liberal?
Child.
this
Patience
guy
on the
a
trigger
lib?
sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zob on the entry, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight when he hits
The red
entry.
hair is
It's
the
a
red hat.
beautiful sight. Zob on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps
Oh,
and
he's
all the
wearing a
blocks
mask
clean.
in his own
He see
home.
the whole picture, not just
He's
one
scared of the
screen.
COVID.
Liquidity sweep, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy.
Okay, it's pretty good. It's good. Do I have tats? I have a couple. I got a couple tats. Okay, I was really hoping that it could be like us from the stream. You know what I mean? Like from the stream, but I guess that's hard to do with AI. Okay, guys, thumbs up or thumbs down? What do we think? Do we like it or not like it? Listen, he's the only one that's made one. So as of right now, he's going to get the Lucid Flex account, bro. But I'm telling you right now, you know who could beat him? If you could make a video with clips of me from the stream somehow, where it's me. All right. If you can make me, you're going to win. But so far, this is our first entry, bro. He got the non-binary hair. This isn't supposed to be me, I don't think. This is just a dude. This is not me at all. This dude doesn't look like me at all.
What's real? Cut early.
Oh, did he do the COVID mask, bro? Right here, he has the COVID mask.
Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright.
Bro, the COVID mask is hilarious. Oh, he probably put the mask on the guy because he couldn't make it look like me. So he thought, like, if there's a mask on there, it could possibly look like Zach. I think that was his thought process.
Nah, run that from the top. Let me hear that.
That was funny, bro. That was funny. Yo, so far he's gonna win though, because I got to get someone an account. He's the only entry, so W cash out. Mid-vid. Listen, it's probably hard to do, guys. I think I had high expectations because the AI music is so good, but making a video is probably hard. W cash out. He put the work in. So far, he's going to get the account, guys. Let's listen to some hip hop. Trump breached your funded account. L Trump. Don't listen to anyone on here telling you they take winning trades if you can't see it happen live. PFM Team shows all the trades live. That's what we do. We're here every single day, taking them live, man. Your boy doing 20K in payouts live every day. Y'all see me take my trades every single day. We out here, guys. Oh, you're hitting copyrights for making my face? Wait, what? Why would that be copyright? You can't make a video of someone? How is that copyright? That's crazy. Too many rules out there, man. All right, chat. Can we hit 20 more likes and I'll run a giveaway? Also, I'm looking at this P&L check. Over 100 people voted. 82% green, 18% red. Let's go. Dude, you spent all week on that? Oh my God. I hope no one's making. Guys, don't make fun of the video. Bro put his time and effort into it. So far, no one else made a video. So far it's all yours, brother. You're kind of famous, so they don't allow to use your face since it's on the internet. That's crazy. Dubs in the chat. Yes, he put his work in, bro. Put some work in. Guys, I don't know where this market goes from here. I wonder if we just consolidate the rest of the day. I mean, we're holding bullish fair value gaps. It looks like it's going higher. If this market goes up for another all-time high, I'm really going to lose my mind. What were your expectations on a video? I was thinking that they could use like clips from the stream to help the AI to make. I don't know what I was expecting, bro. I was thinking maybe clips of the stream of us like talking. I don't know what the hell I was expecting. It's pretty hard work, dude. I just kind of was rambling on stream and turned it into a thing. Yeah, good or bad, Cash deserves a W. I agree. So far, he's winning the account because no one else stepped up. I'm having breakfast at a diner after making $3K. Trader life is good. Let's go, man. You already know, Ericon. That's the trader life. Zach, do you trade Lucid Flex or Pro? Lucid Flex. Lucid Flex. Chat, who's in a trade right now? Tell us, are you long? Are you short? What are you looking at? Lucid Flex or Pro? I trade Lucid Flex accounts. Deadline for the AI video? This weekend. We can do it on Monday. Flex all day. Yeah, I agree, brother. I like the flex. Long up 1,200, got in at the bottom. Let's go. Daniel's long. Garrow is short gold. Okay. Where do we get the songs? They're all AI music, so they're not like on YouTube, but I do have a lot of them on my Discord in the Liquidity Lab. So if you want to join, go to my Discord. I'll drop the link. Yeah, I'll show you. So if you go in here into the Liquidity Lab, go down here to the music room. Okay. A lot of the songs are right here. Yep, that's why. So this is exactly why I love the flex accounts, because there's no consistency rule in the funded stage. So you could have a big outlier day. You're not going to get jacked up because of consistency score. It's fine. The only thing you need to do to get a payout is to have 5 winning days. That's it. Gold, I don't really look at gold, man. I know it's going crazy right now. I got nothing for gold. I think gold goes a little higher just because we kind of have equal highs right here. So I would think a little bit higher for the day, but who knows? I don't trade gold like that. It could come down and rebalance some of these 15-minute gaps. NQ really just might go back up. It's crazy. Yeah, I think NQ is just going to go back up. I love that your music is not loud as F. Please tell the other hosts to also have it like this. Thank you. I'll go into the trader group chat, trader stream host group chat. I'm in a group chat with every single trading host. I'll let them know. No, I'm kidding. No, I think it shouldn't be too loud because then it just gets in the way of talking and takes focus off of the stream, but it's good to have it on in the background. Oh, you mean the other hosts on PFM? Oh, okay. I could tell them. I could definitely tell them. I thought you meant in general. My bad. Guys, who's your favorite Prop for a Match TV host? You can be honest. I know it's not going to be, I'm not going to be everyone's favorite host. Luna and Alex are really good, but come on, give us your favorite. Who's your favorite PFM host? No one's going to hurt my feelings, I promise. I'm sure it's spread out pretty evenly. We got Alex. See, people love Alex's stream. Alex. Luna and Alex are very loud. Okay, I'm going to take that as a vote for me. Alex. Dude, people are loving Alex. You. Totally you. Luna and Zach. Luna. Zach and Alex. The OG. You. Looks like me and Alex are kind of tied. I think you're the most consistent. Hey, Alex is a killer, bro. Zarb, Alex, Luna, Zach and Alex, you. Okay, it's honestly pretty even, bro. No, I'm too scared to do a poll. I don't want there to be like a visual representation. If you give me a free Lucid account, then you will be my favorite. Make a poll and just put your name for every option. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll bring that to the meeting. I'll be like, guys, I'm sorry. I'm the favorite. Alex gets angry about doing giveaways. I like this. We all have our different strengths. I agree with that. It's a perfect balance, to be honest. Luna's a chill startup. You're consistent middleman. Alex ends with the unpredictability. I love that. Zach forever. Zach is the OG. Hey. Who makes the most money, you, Luna, or Alex? Trading specifically, I don't know. I feel like me and Alex might be tied. I don't know where he's at this year. I feel like Alex did that 100K in 100 days, which is really cool. I don't know. who has the most in payouts total. You remember when I was just holding a dude? It used to just be me, bro. The plant. Yo, what the fuck? Well, bro, I'm sorry to tell you, the plant is going to be out of here. When we move to the new place, no plant. You're just going to be seeing a nice view of the water. No more plants, no more black backgrounds. I don't even think I'm going to be able to use the neon sign. I think I'm just going to have like a simple background where you're just going to see my window. Because the way it's like a nice view. So I think that'll just be the background. Where am I from? New York City, baby. New York City. Damn, I really sparked up a conversation here. I love it. This is perfect. I like Luna for his calmness, Zach for his trade strategies, and Alex for his vibe, and all three of you for good knowledge. Let's go, man. Let's go. I love everyone. I think we're such a good team, the three of us. I really do. I think we've built something really cool from scratch. We built it out of nothing, guys. Alex for spiking the chat's cortisol. The view of your place is of your new place a trader's dream. Dude, I'm so excited, man. So excited. I'm really gonna look like a trader. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna start like making Instagram shorts. Like I'm really gonna feel like I finally made it to where I need to be. I'm excited, bro. Who is the PFM owner? That's John. John and Martin. Shout out John, man. When we first started the stream, he was coming on with me like 3 days a week. He'd stay on with me for like an hour. That was like the first month. He helped us out. He helped us build it out. Shout out John. Among many live streams, PFM is killing it. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, I'll give you guys a tour for sure. Listen, it's a New York City apartment, so it ain't no mansion. It's just got a nice view. It's one of those buildings that has like really good view. It's on the water. You see New York City, you see the East River, you see the bridges, ton of light because it's floor to ceiling windows like everywhere. And then it's like one of those like, luxury buildings. So I got a gym, I got a pool table. There's a pool in New York City with a pool. That's crazy. There's a poker room. There's like a ton of shit. It's one of those deals. Insider sources just announced Iran denies a deal. They do this constantly. Trump says something, market goes up, then Iran says he lied, and then the market kind of just consolidates. It's like ridiculous. You were just in Chelsea last week? Nice, dude. Let's go. Do you see PFM adding more hosts to holding it down throughout the day other than you three? I don't know. I think right now they feel like we got a good sweet spot and we want to continue to grow. But I'm totally open to there being people on stream with me at all times. You know what I mean? Because right now, like, we hold it down by ourselves for large portions. And I think there's no reason we need to do that. I think like we could totally have guests all throughout the day. So we could get more guests or like more, I don't know. I think we can get more. How much am I going to pay in rent? Dude, it's New York City. It's a lot. It's a lot. Please no giveaway. I got to do the giveaways, bro. It's part of the deal. I got to do the giveaways. Each of you bring a unique perspective. We need an Asia host. Like, so dead ass, we might look for an Asia session host. That could be a cool idea. All right, do we want to do a giveaway? Did we hit the amount of likes that we need? I wanted to hit 550 if that's possible, guys. So can we get it? We need like 14 more likes. I haven't done anything since that trade we took. I think the guest structure works perfect. You need a good base in a stream. Otherwise, it feels messy. That's true, too. We have a good base as us as the hosts, and then we have a guest or two. It is a good system. It is. But you know what it is, bro? It takes a certain type of like host to be able to sit here, just them, and engage with you guys and just vibe. Like a lot of people, they're like, they can never do this. They're like, they think they need people to talk to the whole time, like other co-hosts. It's a skill set to just kind of sit and riff with the chat and talk markets. That's why Luna and Alex and me, like, I think it's really cool what we do, because most of the other streamers, they always have someone else on with them. And I think that's like almost like they need it, you know? Me, I can sit here and vibe out to the markets and the music and just chill. Whenever Trump's on the wrong side of a tweet, a tweet usually follows. Straight up, dude. Some streamers sit without talking. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. You can't have dead air, man. That's like broadcasting 101. No dead air. We need a 23-hour stream with one more host for Asia. I think that's a possibility. That might be one day. That could be a thing one day. Low key, dude, if we get an Asia stream going, I'm gonna hop in there a lot because you know me, I love trading Asia. Okay, guys, we're kind of putting in a lower high here. Remember what I said about the initial balance data from Edgeful? There is only a 20% chance that we're going to come up and break this high. According to Edgeful data, it is an extremely low probability that we are going to break the high here. So I don't know if I would want to long this back up to the highs. Most of the time I'd want to follow this initial balance data. Where do you get Trump tweets? Dude, I just go to Trump. So I just literally type in Truth Social and look at Trump's account. Dude, this dude thinks I'm Alex. This dude thinks I'm Alex. Listen to the song, bro. Zach, NYC. Zach knows it well. Zach. Thoughts on crypto? Dude, I don't trade crypto like that. I actually got started in crypto. I was trying to day trade crypto when I first started. But I don't know. I don't look at crypto like that. Like I own some, you know what I mean? But I just hold it. I don't think about it. I don't look at it. It's too difficult to trade like on the low time frames, in my opinion. I think maybe swing trading crypto, there's probably some real edge in that, but I'm just so tapped out of crypto. Like I'm so not locked in with crypto. I have no idea what's going on there. Crypto on CME, that's not new. I mean, you can trade Bitcoin futures on the CME. The problem is the liquidity is really low. Like there's not a lot of money in it. Like there's not a lot of liquidity. Look, this is the Bitcoin on the CME. Look at this. See all the volume imbalances in the candles? It's because nobody's trading it on futures. People don't trade Bitcoin futures. So it's not really a viable instrument to trade because look how it just doesn't move the same as trading like spot Bitcoin or trading perpetual futures on a crypto exchange. That's where people are like day trading crypto. They're not really day trading it on the futures market. I have to say, Zach, the most memorable moment was when you shorted about 15 seconds before a Trump tweet. Good or bad sessions, your shows always are insightful. Hey, thank you, man. Much appreciated. I don't even remember that moment. I bet it was funny though. Yeah, we could. I think one day we'll have an Asia host as well. I think it'll happen. Where are we at on the giveaways, guys? 545. We need 6 more likes, and I will run a giveaway for you guys. It's almost 12. We gotta go soon. I gotta leave at 12 on the dot again, guys, because I gotta help out with the baby. So we gotta do these giveaways. I didn't even realize it's almost 12 o'clock. We're gonna do the giveaways, guys, and then Alex is gonna come on. All right, it's giveaway time. Okay, here we go. Go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. What's the code? What should the code be? I don't know. Zarb. Code is going to be Zarb. You're going to have a 2-minute window. Here we go. Code is Zarb, 2-minute window inside the giveaway portal. Bam. So go here, click enter, type in the code. Zarb. Click submit. I'll type this in the chat as well. Good. That's why we do them, man. I really want some Chipotle again, chat. I literally had Chipotle yesterday. Why do I want Chipotle again? Oh, let me see what the wifey wants to eat for lunch. She's totally not going to say Chipotle. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, how many minutes we got left on this? 50. Okay, 50 seconds left, guys. Get those entries in quick. $50 seconds. Oh, got to be 30 seconds. Ow. Dude, I kind of want Chick-fil-A, bro. I'm going with Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A, bro. All right, entry has closed. Okay, just in time. Okay. All right, let's do these giveaways, guys. I'm going to copy the names. Okay, get back to the charts. I'm probably done for the day trading too, guys. Like, I don't know what's going to happen, but I passed those funded next accounts. We locked in 20K in payouts for May. We're ending the month on a really strong note. Like, I'm just going to chill for the rest of the day. Enjoy my life. Hang out with the baby, hang out with the fam, Also, I got to get ready to pack because when you guys see me on Monday, I'm going to be streaming from a different room. I'm going to be streaming from our little vacation spot in the Poconos. So I'm going to be there all week. I'm not missing any streams. I'm still going to stream every day, but I'm going to be over there. And then we come back from vacation and we move into the new place. And then literally a week after we move into the new place, I go to London. for the Expo. Who's going to London for the Expo? Who's hyped for that, man? It's going to be so fun. What song is this? It's just AI music that the chat has made for us. Chick-fil-A for the win. Let's go. I'll do one race and then I'll spin the wheel for a different one. Or we could just do first and last place. You guys just want to do first and last place for the giveaways? I think we should do that. Yeah, cash out. I think you won, bro. I'm waiting to see if one other person enters, but I think you won. So DM me on Discord so I have your name, or I have you on X too. I'm going to hook you up. I'm going to hook you up with a 25K Lucid Flex account. I may just have to give you cash. Can I give you USDT? Because I don't know how I could buy you an account. I think I need to just give you like some USD. Okay, here we go. Here we go. First and 10th. Now you guys want to spin the other one? We'll spin the second one. Yeah, we're going to spin the wheel for the next one. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. The way you enter the race is by being a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Click it, join, and when we run more giveaways, you'll understand. We always go over the process on how to do it. All right, shout out to Trada.acc. Trada.acc. That was for a Lucid account. Congratulations. And now we're going to spin the wheel. I'm going to copy all these names. And we're going to spin the wheel, guys. I haven't spun the wheel in a minute. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Baltazar, 1908. Baltazar, 1908. Congratulations. GG's. All right, those are the winners for the giveaway, guys. How do you find this song? Okay, so we do have a lot of the music in my Discord, okay? In my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll show you real quick before I go. Go here to my Discord. I'll send you the link right now. My Discord is free. Here it is. Once you're in, come on over here and go to Music Room. Music Room. A lot of the songs are up here. So there you go. All right, guys, I'm going to call it here. As far as the market, I'd love to see this thing sell off into the PM session, but who knows? I think I'm done for the day. Okay, just to recap, 20K in payouts this month for May. Locking in 6,000 yesterday with Lucid. We passed 4 Funded Next Flex accounts, so this will be my first time funded with Funded Next. That'll be cool. So I'm just going to chill for the rest of the day. Enjoy my weekend. I'll definitely be hanging out in the chat. Say what up to Alex and what up to you guys in chat. But other than that, man, I will be back Monday, as always, 8 a.m. sharp. We're live every single day here on Prop Firm Match TV from 4 a.m. all the way to 4 p.m. We run a 12-hour stream. And, of course, listen, if you appreciate what we do, we give out these streams completely for free every single day. You watch us trade live. You have profitable trading hosts who actually show you the payouts that they get daily. To give back, make sure to just utilize Prop Firm Match. There's a ton of value in it. Compare all the best prop firms. And, of course, use code MATCH at checkout to support the stream. All right, guys, much love. I'll catch you later. And Alex will be here any minute, so just stay tuned. I'm sure he'll be here in a minute or two. Peace.
Presented this Zach 9-6. Present this Zach 9-6. Presented this Zach 9-6. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9-6, let it ride. Zach 9-6, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map. Vow to vow, he don't nap. Zach 9-6, let it fly. Zach 9-6, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Zach 9-6. Present this Zach 9-6. Presented this Zach 9-6. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9-6, let it ride. Zach 9-6, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map. Vow to vow, he don't nap. Zach 9-6, let it fly. Zach 9-6, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Zach 9-6. Present this Zach 9-6. Presented this Zach 9-6. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9-6, let it ride. Zach 9-6, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map. Vow to vow, he don't nap. Zach 9-6, let it fly. Zach 9-6, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Zach 9-6. Present this Zach 9-6. Presented this Zach 9-6. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9-6, let it ride. Zach 9-6, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map. Vow to vow, he don't nap. Zach 9-6, let it fly. Zach 9-6, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Zach 9-6. Present this Zach 9-6. Presented this Zach 9-6. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, Presented this Zach 9 shit. Present this Zach 9 shit. Presented this Zach 9 zig. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just discipline grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9 zig, let it ride. Zach 9 zig, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Zach 9 zig, let it fly. Zach 9 zig, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Zach 9 shit. Present this Zach 9 shit. Presented this Zach 9 zig. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just discipline grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach 9 zig, let it ride. Zach 9 zig, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Zach 9 zig, let it fly. Zach 9 zig, reach for the sky. If the
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close.
What is up, fam? Welcome to the afternoon session with Mr. Tmade Alex, your host. Best afternoon stream in the game. What is up, fam? How are you guys? What is happening? What is happening?
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's
Why are all these songs fire? Amen to that. What is up, Deeks? Biggie Legro's in the house. Guys, it's Fancy Shirt Friday. It's Dress Up Fridays. You guys know I love a Dress Up Friday.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
All right, fam, we're here. We're ready. Lunchbox is cooking.
Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
Where do I think we're going? I don't know. I'm a little bit trying to figure that out right now, guys.
Set up and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post.
All right, guys, let's lock in here. Let's lock in.
Smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
So you use the fractal stuff? I do not. But I do look at what my boy Rob puts up sometimes.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, I do look at some of his stuff. I haven't looked at it in a while because I've been so busy, guys. I've made a lot of money this week, guys. I've made 60K in the last 3 days. But it's not payout money yet. So until it hits the payouts, until it hits the bank account, it doesn't matter. But this is today's P&L, guys. Today's P&L coming into this session as of right now. Yesterday was 18. Day before that was 20. We've been nonstop, guys. Trading 12 accounts here. It has been absolutely crazy. Again, this is today's P&L so far. Just coming into the stream. We are cooking. Absolutely cooking. Guys, I am up this month alone on just these 2 accounts. Look at this. Look at how much I'm up on this account. $11,353 on this one account. And this other one, I'm up $10,413. So just on 2 accounts, there's about $21,000 that I'm up for this month so far. So yeah, we've been on fire. Let it come. This was a little tricky today, guys. Hello, Alex. Do you use Edgeful? I do use Edgeful, but not really. Not anymore. Guys, I gotta order my coffee. I gotta order my food, fam. Can you go over your calendar?
Don't force it. Thank you for let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, guys, let's give this a little bit of time to develop here before we start figuring out what we're going to do, okay? All right, I'm going to be right back. Right back. Don't force it. Thank you for let it come. Let it come. All right, guys, I'm back. Man, it makes me happy to see stuff like this, guys. Look at Wendy. Wendy from Tmade, who's in Tmade now. She's one of our VIPs. Today made $3,854 in the morning streams. Incredible. Let's go. Big W's to Wendy, guys. Big W's to Wendy. All right, fam. Who's excited for the weekend? By the way, I'm not gonna be longing this right now. I don't like the fact that we're rejecting 50%. ES is a little stronger here today. Like that 4-hour candle looks like it could flip bullish, but all right, fam, we got another story to share here from the Discord today. And one of our lovely PFM friends who's always in the stream here. We've got Matt E hitting his not first, but he passed his eval today, guys. And is now funded. Very proud of him on a 50K. Listen to my guidance and my rules, and he's cooking. Very proud of you, Matt. Way to stick it in there, dude. Your P&L for the week was beautiful. Let me see. Did you post it in profits and losses? You got to post it in profits and losses, Matt. Hunter's also cooking. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 green days in a row, Hunter. All these people are from PFM. You know, they hang out here with us every day. So congrats to them. Congrats to them. Pop, what's up, baby? Pop, you're next. You're next, Pop. What's up, Adib? How you doing, brother? Matt in the house. Guys, Matt Evanson from the chat passed his account today and is now funded on a 50K. Beautiful to see, Matt. Congratulations. Now it's next week is an important week for you, man. We got to lock in. We got to lock it in. Just started Discord. Can you tell me what your purple line is? That purple line right there is the most important line after 12 o'clock, guys. That is the Lunchbox VWAP. And it is incredibly important. The only reason why I didn't take... So right now, the strategy is long, right? Low to high, pull back to the purple line, 50%. You can take it for the next breakout. But the reason why I don't like this right now, and I'll be honest with you guys, is because ES, right, took the low today. NQ took the New York AM low, right? The first hour low right here. It took it. And I know statistically a double break day, which means we take the low and the high, is only a 27% chance. So I don't love the idea of longing here, because the more that the higher we go up, the lower the percentage chance we take this high. So I don't like the longs here, if that makes sense, guys. I don't like the long, but we are holding, and ES does look bullish, and we are at all-time highs, so it would make sense if price wants to rip and continue higher for the rest of the day, right? But I don't know if I want to entertain that trade right now. I am going to buy a couple of top step evals, so maybe we'll just trade on the evals. Just posted P&L on the Discord, Matt. Let's go. All right, fam, here it is. Sharing a success story. Matt E from the PFM chat passed his 50K lucid. Look at his P&L, guys. What a G. To take a $246 loss and not tilt, I commend you for that. 244, 1236, 606, 1200. We're cooking this week. We are cooking. Let's go, Zarb. Zarb's in the house, guys. Zarb, we got 4 funded next accounts passed. Let's go, Zarb. You're cooking, bro. Zarb, I had a crazy week. I mean, a crazy day today, man. I had a crazy day today. Bro, look at my P&Ls. Look at my P&Ls, Zarb, for today. That's today. That's today. This is yesterday. This is yesterday.
Don't force it. Thank you for. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come. Let it come.
I didn't screenshot the other day. Oh yeah, I have it here. Yeah, so on the 27th, which was 3 days ago. This was my P&L. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, so 20K. About 19, 20K 3 days ago. Dude, it's been a crazy week, dude. Crazy week, guys. All done live. All done absolutely live. Crazy week. Bro, you start trading with TradeSync, dude, or TradeCopia, you're going to be unstoppable, bro. I'm cooking, Biggie. I'm cooking. Yo, we need a song that says, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. If I can explain today's morning trades, I could explain them, guys. You're not going to believe today's trades, guys. You're not going to believe today's trades. Guys, they were ridiculously good trades. Check out these trades, fam. Check out these trades from the morning. You guys ready for these trades? You can't make up these trades, guys. My entry for longs was 448. 448, guys, right here. I entered right there. Stop was here. This was my trade, guys. 448 entry. Stop was here. And I got out exactly here. That was my first trade, 3R. Everybody saw it live. It's not like I'm making this up. And you see them on the charts here. You see the entry long, and you see the short right there. I bottom tick the long. Guys, I bottom tick this long. Top tick the sell. It melted, retraced all the way back to my beautiful VWAP line here. And I got short right here, guys, at 431. I got short at 431. And I got out right here at the other VWAP. I mean, insane trades. Yo, how crazy are these trades, guys? I short right here, I sell it right there. I buy it right here, I sell it right there. Like we took $2,000 right here, guys. This is $2,000 on the day. Just 50 points up, 50 points down with no drawdown. I mean, it was crazy. What up, 1104? Have a good weekend, man. Appreciate you being here. Guys, I made a video about this. I said, there's a lot more to it than just VWAP, but I talked about how important these VWAPs are, guys. A long off of that VWAP, a short off of that VWAP, and I'm just making money every day here, guys. It's that easy. It's that easy, fam. It's that easy.
come, let it come, then it runs, 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 runs.
Damn, was I spot on about this long? Was I spot on about this long? Why I didn't like this long here? I told you guys. Told you guys. Very less likely we go higher. What up, Panny in the house? What up, Panny? What are my AM VWAPs? I'm using the overnight session VWAP, which is the red line. Right? I'm using the overnight session VWAP, which is this red line here. And I'm using the New York VWAP, which is anchored to 9:30 open. So as soon as the opening price hits, it anchors to it. Strong levels, guys. Strong levels. The overnight session VWAP is anchored to 6 p.m. open. For anybody that's asking. It's not giveaway time. We just started to stream, man. And I got to check the YouTube. Make sure you guys are showing some love here. I got to check the YouTube. Make sure you guys are showing some love. Are we showing love today, fam? What are our likes at? 563. You guys want giveaways? Oh, that's not happening, fam. We need to see some serious thumbs up here. I got to see some serious thumbs up here from you guys.
Don't force it, and cue flow. Let it come, let it come.
Hit that thumbs up, fam. Smash that thumbs up.
Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
Yo, Czar, bro, what are you doing the rest of the day, man? What a beautiful day in New York today. What a beautiful day in New York today, bro. Biggie Legros, one of the smartest men in this chat. One of the smartest guys in this chat with this comment here. The sauce is the real giveaway, guys. The sauce is the real giveaway. Damn, you're on daddy duty? All right. Beautiful day to be on daddy duty, that's for sure.
One move, clean star, let it come, let it come. Don't chase none.
But yeah, that 10 a.m. reversal today was nice, huh? That 10 a.m. reversal here.
Let it come.
My boy Kane is probably cooking.
Flow stay. Stay patient.
Yo, going out living dreams says, thanks, Alex, bro. You understand your system and communicate it well. It helps us tremendously. Green week for me and Tmade. Love you, bro. Enjoy your weekend. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm here for, man. That's what I love. That's what I'm here for. That is what I love. Yo, Zarb, I'm almost there. Streaming from the Poconos, dude? This guy's living the life, guys. Payouts. Streaming from the Poconos. This guy doesn't miss. Yo, Zarb, I'm going to be looking for my London tickets here soon. I think it's a must that I'm there, huh? Looking at who's going to be there, dude, I think it makes sense that I'm there. And I think I'm going to do IRL streams, and I'm going to freaking we're going to do the entire we're going to record everything. Yeah, bro. Do you know where you're staying yet, Zarb? Like, are you going to be staying probably close to the event?
Let it come, let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Let it
Oh, I'm going to come stay with you guys, bro. Let me check it out. Look at my boy Harry in the chat here. Says he's dressed up with me today for Dress Up Fridays. Dude, this hotel's pretty nice. This hotel is nice, dude. All right, I'm down. What up, Sovereign Pulse? How you doing, brother? Don't we just love that, Ricardo? Don't we just love that, bro? That's got to be the best, man. That's got to be the best. All right, guys, 12:38 p.m. What is the market trying to do here?
Don't force it and Q flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
Damn, look at my boy Brandon in the chat, guys. Look at this in the chat here, guys. From blowing evals to going up from Tmade. My guy's cooking. My guy's cooking this week. Cooking. Good stuff, Brandon. Good stuff, bro. I love seeing you guys post this stuff. That's the thing about it, Brian. That's where I'm sitting, right? I'm sitting. That's why I'm sitting it out right now. I don't like that idea. I mean, like from a higher time frame perspective, ES is going to do a double break, it looks like, right? ES's 4-hour candle is about to flip. Took out the liquidity here. It's about to flip higher. Is 10 a.m. going to reject, or are we going to rip right through 10 a.m.? That's the question. 12:41 here, guys. Let's see what happens in 4 minutes. Let's see how that new candle opens, that new 15-minute candle.
Stay patient. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs. Don't force it and kill flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
Yo, guys, crazy. I just realized I'm almost at 5,500 X followers. 5,500 X followers, guys. 5 months ago, I had 300 followers. 5 months ago, I had 300 followers. What a crazy journey.
Clean chart, one move, clean star. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
What a crazy journey, fam. Let's go, Brandon. I appreciate that, Brandon. I appreciate that. Alex, what does the current stat say? Current stat says we take the high, guys. But I already told you why I don't like it. I don't love it for a couple reasons. Look at that. ES is rejecting 10 a.m. So ES is struggling here at the 608s. But the reason why I don't like it is because a double break day is very uncommon, right? Should we pull some edgeful stats on double break days?
Stay patient. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
Yo, Sinister, appreciate that, bro. I really do appreciate the love, guys. Let's check to see what the stats are right now.
Don't force it and kill flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, let's look to see what the stats are here. check the statty stats, fam. Let's check the statty stats.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
I know, I see it, Matt. I'm watching it, bro. But again, I don't like the longs, man. I just don't love the longs.
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. The mind stops, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
Like ES looks so good for longs, like for continuation longs, but and so does NQ. I mean, it looks good, right? But the thing is, the stats, man, the stats are not helpful right now. Like if we're being honest with ourselves right now, the stats are not there.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, run clean and tree all I need. Next setup, we'll appear. Stay right here.
Dude, 88% chance of a single break day on NQ. I mean, I can't long this thing. I can't long this thing, guys. Also on ES as well, single break on a Friday. 87% of the time, it breaks only one time on a Friday. That means that ES taking this high right now, today, if it takes that high today right there, it's a 13% chance. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not in the middle. I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to look at what we have as far as data and take it, right? 83% chance. So if NQ takes the high today up here, that's a 17% chance for that to happen on a Friday, single break Friday, short bias.
No need to chase.
I only care about NQ, man. Can I just get NQ? Okay.
Just hold your place.
ES. Can we undo YM? I don't care about you. I also don't care about you, Mr. RTY. All right, cool. Here we go. All of this is all NQ stuff. All right, fam, we have the man who's going to help us out with the Edgeful data. that we're looking at right now. He is the Edsful GOAT. Can you guess who it is? I'll just tell you. Mr. Zink. What's up, bro?
How we doing?
Chilling, man. I'm just talking about, so Lunchbox is setting up for potential longs, and I just can't take it today because I know that there's only like a 13% chance that we double break. So I just can't long this right now.
Yeah, I'm not planning on taking anything else. I had a phenomenal. I'm gonna bring up my screen real quick.
Yeah, do it. I had a phenomenal day, bro. Up 20 bands.
I haven't taken a trade yet.
Oh,
today,
you didn't?
But I had a crazy Asia and Globex IB last night.
Oh, dude, you've been cooking on those late night sessions, man.
I'll bring my screen up real quick. So I had 2 times it happened this week. I had positive slippage. So I had slippage over my TP. I got a little extra than I should have.
Well, that's great.
Last night, these are the 2 that I had. So I averaged in because it looked so good. So good. Perfect. IB shorts, Globex, 6 o'clock open. High formed at 6:05, low formed at 6:10. And then just waited for the rest of it. I actually didn't enter the trade until like 7:45.
That was a great entry right there. I like that trade a lot.
What I've started adding in, and I'll pull this up on Edgeful. Shout out to Andre because I managed to get this report added in. If you haven't seen the sub report for it yet, so you go into IB by rejection. This is the one that you usually use, right? You can go into custom report and go into IB ending zone now, and you can put in, so you don't have to do it for specific weekdays, but you can go in and put in the closing zone on the IB, and the stats will pop up for the likelihood on a continuation once it closes within that range. So if I'll manually draw it because I don't have the indicator set for Asia or Globex.
So it's not based on like you can't front run it. You need a closure of the full hour, correct?
You could front run a little bit because you can
understand where it's going to close.
Yeah, last night for Globex, you could kind of tell that it was going to close within 0.5 or 0.75. Ended up closing just below 75%.
Yeah. So Brian, you could trade both Globex and you could trade Asia, which is the 8 p.m. open. You could do them both.
I do both Asia and Globex.
Yeah. I've dabbled, man, but you know what? I know the stats are there, but they're not as strong as the NQ stats. I'm sorry, as the New York AM stats, in my opinion, right? Yeah. So I don't know. If I make my money in New York AM, I don't even really think about trading those other sessions. Sometimes I'll look at Globex and be like, oh, that looks pretty good. But sometimes Globex will just pop you in your face, and then Asia delivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I trade the same size with all of them, and all week I've had at least 2 wins. But
I've been watching you, bro. You've been cooking this week with those.
For the midpoint when it closes.
We even traded gold, by the way, which was crazy.
I did on Monday. I traded gold.
I know. I saw you, dude. Cooking.
$1,200 day on Monday per account.
Yeah, that was fire.
When it closes in that 25 percentile, so 75% of the IB's taken, it closes in the 25 percentile. Has a 95% and 85% chance that it goes and breaks the correct level. And this is with quite a few data points as well, 40 and 33. So if you are interested with the midpoint, especially above or below the midpoint, if it closes below the midpoint, it drastically decreases the likelihood that it goes to the correct level. So this is now 50-50 versus 60 and 35.
What do you mean below? Like if it closes right below the 50, like if you're closing at the middle of the range, basically?
For today's example, had we closed, this was our Globex from New York today. Had this candle closed up at like 739.81 over the midpoint.
Oh, over the midpoint. Yeah, of course.
Did I say below?
Yeah, you said below. That's why I was asking. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
This one, if it's bullish and it closes below the midpoint, then it no longer has as strong of a validation. If it closes above the midpoint and it's a bullish IB, great. The alteration that I made this week that has been going incredibly well, I no longer look for entries right at the 50. I also drastically reduced my risk. I put the stop loss at 75% of the
It
IB.
makes sense. The data's there for that, dude.
Yep, absolutely. And if my stop loss gets hit, I immediately switch position to short and put it at 1-to-1 and put the stop loss at IB 50, TP at the IB low.
Yep. The data's there to suggest that works. So I like it.
And I've mitigated pretty much all my losses that I would have taken this week. And actually, the one that I took last night, 2 nights ago, Wednesday night, I had a long for Asia. It missed my TP by 10 points and then went below the midpoint. And I immediately switched and what should have been a 260.
You know what I've done, dude?
Loss.
Is I've looked at data that suggests if we get within 10 points or 15 points of a high or low and don't take it, going break even pretty much saves you a lot of the times.
Yeah, absolutely.
On those trades. Like I looked at like 4 years of data on it and it would have saved a ton of trades. Like not every time, but saves a lot of trades. Like sometimes you get taken out and then runs back up. But most of the time, I think it was like 75% of the time, dude, you saved yourself a massive loss. You know, like if you had your stop below, if you weren't break even, essentially.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's been really good. We had plenty of examples from last week where we barely missed the TP. I think it happened 2 days in a row, actually. Last Friday and last Thursday. Last Friday, barely missed the TP, switched bias to longs, and I got full TP at like 140.
Yeah. I actually took the same trade.
And then same thing on Thursday.
100%, bro. Beautiful trades. Yo, chat. Look at why I told you guys that I was not interested in those longs. Look at how we're playing games here. It's about to be 1 o'clock here. Look at price. It's below the lunchbox VWAP. It's below the midpoint, and it looks like it's maybe it holds overnight session VWAP, but I don't. This is ugly. You don't want this when you're trading lunchbox, guys. All right, back to my boys screen. But yeah, man, totally 100% agree on what you're saying. I have a lot of the data on my end too because we do a lot of back testing, a lot of like we look at like years and years of initial balance, Fibonacci retracement zones, like all that stuff when we're coming up with our stuff. Yep. And the data definitely suggests exactly what you're talking about. So I like that you've adjusted.
Yeah, the alteration has been great.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. So congrats to you, bro. Maybe you're gonna break 200K now.
Hopefully. I got 6 months left for it. I did 105. I've been on a really bad dry spell.
Yeah. Hasn't been the easiest the last like 2 months, but things are looking good now, man. Things are looking great.
Luckily, I did just finally get my Lucid accounts. One of them is glitched, unfortunately. So I gotta wait for them to fix that, but I got the 550K lives.
Nice.
I got them today. I took a little tester trade, just 2 micros, and 4 of them worked. 1 of them didn't. But I've been waiting for these for, God, I don't even know how
like
long
2 weeks now, right?
It's like 2.5, almost 3.
Well, I got a question for you, dude. So what's the percentage right now that ES or NQ goes and takes the initial balance high? I saw that it was 13%, but am I wrong? Off the top of my
head, I think it's 17.
But specifically for Fridays, I think it's 13.
I don't.
Is it safe to say you can go to what's in play and look at it, or no?
No, I just look at the general report. You can go into weekdays. Andre, I think we had a question about this last week on stream. Sometimes you can refine it down too much and it doesn't give you enough data.
Yeah.
So I look at just the standard. Q's is 14.5 and
for a double break
is 23%.
Yeah, so that's the thing, guys. When you have data on, we're not saying that this doesn't rip. It's all-time highs. We can literally rip higher and higher and higher. We're not saying that it can't happen, but I'm just saying as a trader, do I want to put risk on the table when I got a 20% chance it doesn't work?
Pretty rare for.
an 80% chance it doesn't work.
As well.
Yeah, it is rare. I don't think we see a lot of double breaks. Yeah, there you go.
Wednesday, if you're gonna play a double break, Tuesday's the day to do it. It's 42%.
Man, Tuesdays are always sketchy, man.
Tuesdays suck. Wednesday's the new Tuesday. Tuesdays used to be really good.
Wednesdays are fire right now.
Wednesdays are awesome. The trend on Wednesdays is a 90% closure on the IB, and then it goes and takes the respective high or low.
Yeah.
So this past Wednesday, I actually marked it out. That is 90% of the IB for the past 9 consecutive Wednesdays, we've closed at 10:30 at or below 90% or at or above. And then we take the IB low within the first 5 minutes. And that's 9 consecutive Wednesdays.
Yeah, Wednesdays are just on fire, dude. And that's a clean short, dude. Like you could have even taken that 50% short again.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, not that I would have once we took the low, but actually I would have taken it for sure because that's just a retracement. Did ES take it too? Do we know? Or that is ES, right? No, that's not ES.
ES took it, yes.
Okay, so yeah, I would have shorted 50% because I know that the stats tell you that we shouldn't double break.
Right here.
So I would have probably tried to short again.
Funny enough, on Wednesday, so you start using this too. When the IBs are diverged, I used to not trade them, right? I don't know. Do you trade them still or do you not?
I mean, it's trickier. I take stabs, but I might go less risk. Like I might put less money on the table, you know?
Wait for this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
If the IBs are diverged like they were today, when one of them breaks the correct level, there is an 83% chance the other one is incorrect.
Okay.
Measured over 2 years.
So you're saying that the other one should follow and break it.
And that's exactly what I did on Wednesday. So QQQ took the low.
Mm-hmm. ES
they were diverged on Wednesday. I took a short as soon as QQQ took the low. Stop loss at IB high, and I actually put my TP below the IB low, and I put it at the inside bar stat.
Yeah, and you took that. The inside bar stat was pretty fire that day, right?
It was awesome. When you go on to the AI, actual AI, I don't know if you use this too much.
I don't use it at all, no.
You can type in, so for the initial balance on NQ and ES, when NQ is indicating a break of the high should occur, while ES is indicating a break of the low. You can also type it in vice versa. This just gives you, this is the prompt to give you a diverged IB, divergent scenario.
Yeah.
It happens about 5.6% of all trading days. It doesn't happen very often, 29 occurrences over the past 2 years. There is a 17% chance that both play out correctly, meaning that when they're diverged, SPY would go and take the high and QQQ would go and take the low.
That's a 7% chance.
17. So when you see one of them break, the correct side, like QQQ did on Wednesday.
When you say correct side, you mean like low, like high to low was formed, and it did it completely right. Okay.
Exactly. High to low was formed on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. The low was taken, so this was the correct outcome. Same exact thing today too. Today we had the high, low. SPY had the low and high.
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, the stats switch, so you don't look at the IBR rejection anymore. There's a 17% chance that price goes and takes the IB high, and 83% chance that price goes and takes the IB low.
Nice, that's beautiful.
When they're diverged. So if you see them being diverged, today there was no entry on it because they both took it at the same exact time, but SPY was bullish on the IB. IB low got taken because Q's was the one that ended up playing out correctly.
I like it, man. Yeah, I mean, I like it better when ES takes the lower high because then I feel like NQ will follow it. I don't like it when NQ does it. I hate when NQ does it ES and ES is struggling, dude. Or like NQ looks like it's going to take the higher low and ES is still struggling. I don't love it so much. I find more confidence in the ES leading the way for some reason.
Absolutely. And then an even bigger one too. Even bigger stats take a look at. Inside bars, I don't know how often you use those.
I don't, but I've been watching you post them and they look fire.
These are the highest stat over the past 6 months on Edgeful right now.
Yeah,
they have a 92% chance of happening.
Yeah, they look crazy when you've been posting those stats. I've been like, dude, I got to start adding that as confidence because it's such like I'm already in the trade. If I know that there's what's it called? The inside bar. Mm-hmm. If I know that's there, I'll just hold for that TP. You know what I mean? Like
that's exactly what I did on Wednesday. So Wednesday into Thursday this week, when SPY goes and takes or QQQ goes and takes the high or low, there's a 92 to 95% chance that the other asset will also follow. That's if they're diverged for the day. So when SPY has taken the high, but QQQ hasn't, they're diverged in that sense. There's a 92 to 95% chance that the following asset will go and break it. So on Thursday this week, we had that news come out at 10 o'clock. Trump said something about the deal being finalized. We pushed and took the inside bar high, previous day's high on SPY. That then represents a 92 to 95% chance that QQQ also goes and takes the high. So since Qs didn't, and we had that really nice pullback, that's why I ended up going long yesterday on just above the IB high. I also secured it early, but it was because it was an 80-point trade on 2 micros in 6 minutes.
I love that you're still trading the micros, bro.
I couldn't.
You're the micro king, dude.
Thank you. I couldn't not secure it that early, and it was from my entry yesterday.
Well, we got a couple questions here in the chat, dude. I'm gonna grab. I think my coffee's here. I'm gonna go grab it, and I'm gonna let you hold it down in here, dude. What about that?
Go for it.
Thanks, brother.
So this was my
guys. This guy's got the sauce, so make sure you ask the saucy questions.
That was
Dude,
my trade
right
there.
We took the same trade.
6 minutes. I could have held it, but I would have been in the trade. I talk about this all the time too. Mental capital wise, I would have been in the trade for another 45 minutes had I not secured. It did hit full TP, but
I'm with you, bro. As soon as it gets to that like 10:30, 10:45 mark, I hate it. Like I don't like. I know that it's manipulation. Like they're gonna pull it back against you. They're gonna draw it out for so long until they take it. It's like, why do that?
Absolutely.
All right.
Sounds good. How long do you trade already? My average trade is about 15 to 20 minutes. Anytime my trades go over that duration, I usually end up losing more than I would gain, which is why I also secure the trades a lot earlier. The reason I have that stat is because, and Alex just mentioned this, when you are a couple points away from taking full TP and you don't take that TP, obviously you don't know what's going to happen or not. When you miss your full TP by like 10 to 15 points, a lot of the time price reverses and retests another level, or it just reverses completely and then goes and takes that high and or low. Oh, sorry. How long have I been trading? 6.5 years, going on 7. I've been trading options for 7 years, or 6.5 years. And futures I've been trading for about 3. I did used to trade SPX options. Not too profitable, but you talk about your approach with your lucid evals to funding and how you take payouts. Lucid evals, I do size up. This is all particular to what your current situation is. I'm at the point, and I'm sure Alex can agree with this when he gets back. We'll see. I'm at the point in my trading where I don't need to waste a lot of time on evals. I'm not advocating that you go and risk a crazy amount on your eval and you either blow it or pass it. If you are struggling with trading, go and buy any of those one-time payment accounts, whether it's Lucid, Tradeify. I think those actually might be the only 2. Buy one of the one-time payment accounts. You don't have to rush getting your payout. You don't have to worry about the speed to a payout. You don't have to worry about how long it's going to take you to pass the account. Once you have that under wraps, then you can start sizing up. For my personal trading in evals, I haven't been in an eval for a pretty significant amount of time. I think like 3.5 weeks was the last ones I had were Lucid, the Lucid Max accounts, and even those I still size down because they're pretty expensive. But I risk, if it's any old eval now, I risk about 4 times as much. So if I usually trade 2 micros, I'll go in with 8. It's the same trading concept though. I use the IB50, I use inside bars, outside days. I will just size up. So last night, this was on a funded account that I took that trade. Last night I was in for, I think, 18 micros, which is a pretty large position for me. I ended up making 886. And then I also went long on the gold IB last night. Fell asleep with the position open because it took so damn long, and it hit my full TP at like 2 in the morning. So I was long at the midpoint, and then I ended up falling asleep at like 10. I was only in for 2 micros, so my risk reward was like $300 after being up 886. And then I ended up finishing the day at like 1200. I barely missed my stop loss. Barely missed it. The trade on screen right now. What's your edge? How do you trade based on edgeful? I put all of my stress on the edgeful stats. And this is very important for each individual to do. If I know, which I do, and this is a stat that I have collected myself, this isn't through the use of a trade copier, or trade syncer, or trading log. When I trade the first 15 minutes, I lose 60% of the time. So if I take 10 trades over the course of 2 weeks, before the first 15-minute candle is closed, 6 out of 10 of those trades will lose. And this is logs over the course of like 3 months. I lost 60% of my trades during the first 15 minutes, so I no longer trade the first 15 minutes. That is the simplest explanation for how you use data to benefit you. If I know that on Edgeful, if I go to the IB by rejection and I go and customize it to all days and I refine it to Friday on QQQ, when we have the high form first, we have a 66.67% chance that price will go and take the low. This is a stat, data collected on the stat, 9 entries, 2 of them lost, 6 of them won, 1 of them was a no break. That's how you go and use a data backed edge. My voice is the same as Ash. That's funny. Perfect point right there, Lucas. This week I lost 3 out of 5 trades within the first 50 minutes of the opening New York session. How much do you update your subscribers on Asia trades? I take all of them. So my baseball season, I'm going to start live streaming a couple times a week for Asia and Globex, those trades that I take. I end my baseball season on the 7th, June 7th. So starting June 7th, I'm going to start streaming a couple times a week, Asia and Globex trades. Everything that I do with trading now revolves completely around stats and numbers, and I've started heavily using the Edgeful AI. You can go and type in whatever prompt. So if anyone in chat has a question right now, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna type in something very simple. We're just gonna do a new chat. We're gonna go and analyze reports. We're gonna go to the past 2 years worth of trading. Initial balance breakout, and we're just going to type in for both NQ and ES. So these are the 2 we're going to analyze. Initial balance breakout. If you don't see a sub report, their columns are already included in the standard report. So everything is all set. IB by rejection, retracement is the only one that has a sub report. So everything else in the initial balance breakout is included. You go and type in analyze, or just click the analyze button. This has helped me significantly because this is how I went and discovered that the IB going over or under the midpoint is a significant win or loss ratio increase for the trading concept. So then we come in here for the initial balance breakout. How often is it that Fridays produce a double break when both NQ and ES validated a breakdown? So we'll type that in. This is just a very simple one. This will probably populate in about 2 minutes. It goes and analyzes 2 years worth of data. So this is set from May of 2024 to May present day. This is how I am going in and finding new strategies, new ways to trade the IB, new ways to trade the inside bars, outside days. Do you trade gold during Asia? I do, yes. I don't trade gold during New York, but during Asia, it's a lot more trendy. Europe Open. So there's 5 IBs you guys can trade. 5 of them. First one for the day, we're going to go in order from time. Your London IB is going to be 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock ET. Your New York IB is 9:30 to 10:30. If you are trading New York IB, understand that gold opens 50 minutes before New York Open. So if you're looking to trade your IB on gold during New York, use the ticker GLD. Otherwise, if you're using GC, you're trading a completely different time frame. That's why your IB is going to continue to lose. So that's just for New York. London IB, 3 to 4 ET, 3 o'clock AM to 4 o'clock AM ET. New York IB, 9:30 to 10:30 AM ET. Lunchbox, or lunch IB, 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock ET. Or 12 o'clock to 1300. I'll use military time so there's no confusion here. And then your last two, you have Globex IB, which is 1800 to 1700 ET. And then your Asia IB is 20 to 21. 8 to 9. Does that sound right? Yes. So 1800 to 1900, 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock PM ET is Globex. Sorry, that's Asia. 6 o'clock, 1800, 6 o'clock to 1700. I'm all over the place. Screw the military time. 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock ET PM is Globex. 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock ET PM is Asia. Is there a bot creator on Edgeful? No, the creator is Andre. Shoot, I don't even know how to pronounce his last name. I don't want to mess it up. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I've been on stream with him for like 6 months. I should know this.
Damn, are we calling Andre a bot?
No. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce his last name. Andre Arslanian. He worked at Goldman Sachs, I believe, for 10 years, and then used the information he learned from Goldman Sachs to create Edgeful.
Sneaky Goldman Sachs.
Are my subscribers loading up on 25K accounts? Yeah, it's my favorite account. I think everyone should. It's the easiest return. It's the largest return in all the props. Cheapest accounts. So if you are learning how to trade, you don't have to go and churn through thousands of dollars before you start getting payouts. It's for like Lucid right now. I think you can get an account for 67, and then you can turn that 67 into $1,000 within 3 days. Not saying you should go up that fast, but that's the potential on that account. If you copy trade them, and this is exactly what I did in March into April. You copy trade them. You trade 5 accounts. I spent like $400 and turned that into $22,000 or $24,000 in the course of a month. And that was with being transitioned to live. So I ended up losing like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks of trading. What session has the best results in IB data? Honestly, Globex IB right now. Globex has the best results. New York has dropped significantly because the trend has been so irrationally long that the IB, when the high forms first over the past 2 months. I'm going to go to March 27th to present day, 29th. So over the past 2 months, when the IB high forms first, go to the IB by rejection, we have a terrible stat. 66% of the time when the IB high forms first on a Friday, you're also going to take the high. So even if we just want to go and look at all days, this is the stat for the highs forming first. This is why New York has been kind of crummy. Of the 18 times over the last 2 months the highs formed first, 10 of those were losses. So that New York's gone down significantly, but if we go to Globex, that daily open, Globex IBR rejection has been really good. Well, a lot better than New York. 59% that you have a win versus 44% that you have a win. IB goated. IB is goated.
Well, I'm up $4,000 in this trade.
Which one did you take? Shorts?
Yeah, I shorted. Once I saw us going to this area again here, I went for the low. ES looked like it was going for the low too. Kind of made sense. Like I said, the statistics to go higher today are not really on the table.
No, not at all. Isn't it incredible that just knowing the IB has the odds that it does to go and break the high and or low? You don't need to
but
have...
I've told this to everybody before. Lunchbox is such a strong model, but if initial balance data clouds it, then you have to go with the initial balance data. It has more precedence over Lunchbox, in my opinion. Like Lunchbox kind of sets the tone for the rest of the day. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So for example, if Lunchbox's session is occurring at the highs of the IB when we already took the low, then I'm not going to be looking for the long because we're less likely to go higher, you know?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't understand that part of it. So they see the Lunchbox model. They're like, but the low was formed first and the high was formed second, and we retraced to 50%. And yes, all that is correct. But sometimes there are discretionary things like the IB today.
Yeah. The IB is the all-seeing eye.
Mm-hmm.
The IB takes precedence over everything else.
I agree with you.
This is, I mean, a great example. I always tell people not to. I know I come on the stream afternoon on Friday, but trading after 11 on Friday, you're
trying to blow your
I think
stuff.
like 9 in a row, we haven't broken past half a standard deviation of the IB.
Yeah.
For the past 4 that I've come on, we've stayed within the range that the IB's made for the rest of the day, all the way until close. It's all your fault.
It has been a little weird on Fridays when you
My
come on.
fault. It's not my fault. I was paying so much attention to Mr. Zink, I missed the lunchbox trade. You owe me 2K. The firm I was just talking about was Lucid. You can do it with Lucid or Tradeify.
Ugh. Man, sometimes the coffee they send you just does not taste the same.
I don't drink coffee.
What?
Only water.
Non-coffee drinking trader? Nah, something's wrong with that.
My wife makes fun of me for it all the time because I just wake up ready to go.
I mean, dude, that's
No
awesome.
caffeine needed.
All right, does it push back into that purple line? That's the thing, is now I don't want to take the longs because, again, the stats.
This would be pretty good for the IB by retracement. We can go and look at a Friday for you real quick.
Do it, bro. Look at that stats.
IB by retracement for a Friday. We went to 50% again.
I'm just going to showcase this. I just want to show this case real quick because I did talk about it, guys. See, I'm no nonsense, man. $4,544. I shorted right here to here. 40 points.
Nice.
All right, back to my boy.
So we only had a 25% chance, 25% stat. The price went to 50%, which it did. So that alone is a rare enough occurrence. Knowing that we only have a 25% stat to go to 50%, anywhere over that, even if the lunchbox IB was set bullish, it was very unlikely that we continued anyhow.
Yeah, 100%, man. But those statistics are stuff that people need to know, and that's why I'm very discretionary with lunchbox. Like sometimes the data says we go higher, but I just know other data. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now, like, I want us to go touch this purple line because we touch it, however many times out of the session. But we have overnight session VWAP. So, like, does overnight session VWAP, is that going to hold more weight than the lunchbox VWAP? Like, today's a tricky session, right? Because today, overnight session VWAP and the New York VWAP are all sitting inside of the lunchbox. You guys are trading lunchbox with me on a daily basis. Lunchbox doesn't ever really have overnight session and New York inside of it. You know, usually those are like either up here or they're like down here. You know what I mean, guys? So it just goes to show you that it's a weird place for price right now.
Dan just called me a reptilian. I got called Val on my funded stream earlier. I got called Val Kilmer. I got called Louis the Eighth all the time because of my mustache and the hair. My hair was a little more wet this morning. I had a bunch of curls coming down. So I looked like Val Kilmer.
Man, I used to love Val Kilmer. He passed away though, sadly.
My brother-in-law calls me Louis the Eighth all the time.
Louis the Eighth.
I don't mind. I like my mustache. Nah, no coffee. Definitely Voldemort.
Bro, I can't believe you don't drink coffee though. It is crazy.
None. Not just coffee though, but no caffeine in general. If I do have
crazy
caffeine,
talk.
it makes me feel sick.
Man, look at ES today. It came so close to its IB high, man. Oh man, like 3 points away. That's crazy to almost do a double break.
Next report that I'm working on with them, trying to work on with them, is IB by rejection, but measuring the size of the IB and understanding. For today's example on Qs, it's already on there. The report's already on there for customization. But I want to get what happens when you get a couple points away from breaking the IB low and or IB high. For today, size is in the second bracket over SPY. And get this in there by size. So it's a decent chance that it went double broke because the range is so low. Still a lot more likely that it does not. But this is also for all weekdays.
So you're saying when the range is bigger or smaller, it double breaks?
When the range is small, today's range on SPY was only 22 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. A lot more likely to break out of the a lot more likely to double break, but that kind of makes sense.
Yep. So standard here.
What's the stats on ES double breaking but NQ not? Like, do we have stats on that?
I just went and analyzed that on here.
Wait, where one of them double breaks and the other one doesn't?
Yep.
Oh, I might have not been paying attention. My bad.
Yeah, you got up and left. I typed it in. It takes a couple minutes. So it happens about 9% of the time. 9% of Fridays.
That's a good question from Mark, by the way, that you can answer, because I know this is something that you love.
I'll cover that after I show this.
Do it, baby.
So it's 9%. 9% is the chance you have a double break on a Friday. So the specific scenario you're asking about, Fridays where both ES and NQ produce a double break with a breakdown, IB low first taken, as it only occurred 9 out of the past 102 Fridays. So 9%, approximately 9%, a little bit under 9% chance that we have a double break. And then the divergence on that, it's also lined up with 17%. It's in the same data set.
Gotcha.
And then going over to the reports, I'll show you right now. Why do I use SPY and Qs? First thing, when analyzing SPY and QQQ, when they were listed, SPY and ES went up one tick perfectly. So SPY goes up a penny, ES went up a tick. That was 27 years ago. They got listed in 1999. Now, for SPY to move ES by a tick, SPY has to move 8 cents. And I think it's even more. It's probably 9 cents now. Not that that's very much, but for ES to move a tick, SPY has to move from, let's say, 756.65 to 756.74. The reason that the data is different now, SPY is more accurate because there's no slippage on it. It's a lot more liquid than ES is. But if we go to the IB by rejection, knowing that for SPY to move ES by a tick, it has to move 9 cents or 8 cents. What happens when SPY takes the IB high? And I think we had a really good example of this week where we broke it by, like Tuesday this week, we broke it by maybe 10 cents, if that. What happens when it wicks to the IB, just barely takes it, and then reverses? does ES also go and move up the tick to take the IB high, or was it less than 8 cents? So if SPY goes and takes the IB high by 7 cents, that's not enough to move ES up by a tick. So we can find the divergence on these stats. First off, if we just go to all weekdays, 72 and 82 for SPY. ES or MES, 58 and 76. That's how much different they are. So again, all weekdays, New York to New York, all weekdays, this is off by, I was on the daily time frame for that one. So this is 72.73. 72.73. Those two are the same if the highs form first. But for the low forming first, this is 82%. And again, this is for all weekdays. So this is a lot of data. 55 and 66, 113 trading days versus going over to SPY. Oops, MES, I was on SPY already. This stat is off by 5%, 55 and 71. So there's at least 4 to 6 trading days that SPY, if you took the trade on SPY, won, and ES did not. So it doesn't seem like very much, but that's 8 to 12 trading days a year that you take a loss that's completely unnecessary from using the stats on ES as opposed to going and trading it on SPY. Now the charts are the same, but what you can do is you can just set your full TP based on where SPY goes and hits its level. If SPY hits it and then you go over to your Tradebate chart, which is what I do, and you see, hey, wait, ES hasn't gone and taken that high yet, or hasn't gone and taken the low that SPY did, I'm going to get out of the trade because there's no validation on this going higher or lower. Or it could be one of those occurrences where it's a 5% divergence in the data. That's why I use SPY. It's the same data as well. SPY is ES and MES. NQ is QQQ. YM is DIA. Gold is GLD. DC is GLD. And I think Russell, RUS or RS, is IWM. I don't trade that though.
So question, GLD, you talked about GLD versus gold.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at GLD as for the IB and just taking the trade on GC base or MGC?
Yep, I do. I don't trade it during New York because of the pit time.
Yeah. But I'm talking about Asia, right?
Yeah, for the stats, I use GLD. This is only for Globex though. Okay. For Asia session, you have to use MGC, and this one's fine to use for Asia because there's no difference in the Asia Open versus Asia Open on gold. It's just the pit time open for New York.
Yeah, I mean, you would think about. I mean, the MGC makes sense because man, the liquidity that comes in at 8 p.m. is crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't mind trading it during Asia and Globex because it's so reliable.
It moves. It will efficiently deliver.
Do I look at options? I sell options. I'm about to get nerfed terribly. If you guys didn't know, this coming month, independent stock features are launching. So anyone in here that enjoys trading Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, or Microsoft, you will be able to trade independent stock features on those next month. I don't know if they'll be listed on prop firms. Prop firms will probably have to take a little bit of time to analyze their risk reward on it, or their risk department will have to analyze it. But I think it's like the tickers are going to be TSLAQ, I want to say. So all the tickers just have Q at the end of it, I believe. And that will be next month.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy, dude. I'm going to be trading Apple, Tesla. Get ready. Our Discords are going to blow up from all of the of the people coming in from wanting to trade futures now that they can.
It's only the Mag 7 starting out, but they said depending on how the launch for the Mag 7 goes for independent futures, they're going to launch it for everything. And then options will be obsolete.
Yeah, why would you trade options if you have futures?
Yeah, I mean, options have kind of been nothing anyway. You have theta decay in options, so no one likes trading it for that. They got rid of the pattern day trader rule just today. So it's $2,000 now instead of $25,000.
Which is awesome. They're trying their best because they probably know this futures thing's coming, dude.
Yeah, future options markets made a lot more money than futures did, but it's starting to flip. Futures, I'm assuming a lot of people lose a lot more money than they make. I mean,
Yeah,
the
for
stats suggest that, but options people lost a lot of money.
Oh yeah, dude.
Because imagine you're in the lunchbox.
Yeah.
You know this, obviously. I'm just saying it for everyone in here. Imagine you're in the lunchbox IB, taking it till long, and it's a no-break day. Or New York IB, better yet. Holding that on futures, it doesn't matter. Holding it on options, especially on a Friday, you're losing like $100 an hour.
Yeah, you're gonna get cooked.
Depending on what contract you bought. If you bought SPX contracts, you're gonna be losing $150 to $100 an hour just for holding the position. Individual stock futures is gonna be a W. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm excited to trade Tesla. Tesla has some crazy IB stats too. Tesla plays out very, very well for the IB. Like this is for Friday, all weekdays actually. 70% across the board.
It's pretty good. I might take a stab at that.
Yeah, it's really good. Something else that works really well. Today it worked decently. It did have a pretty nasty double break, which I don't know what the stats are. Only 10% of the time. Double breaks. A pretty rare occurrence today on that. Something that got brought to my attention this week is the opening candle continuation for green days. Go to this. If the 5-minute opening candle is green, you have a 62% chance that day closes green.
It's pretty
And
fun.
on Qs, it's like 63, 64.
It makes sense. The markets go high. They go up most of the time. Like overall.
Yeah.
I like that.
Prop firms will need to revisit their no hedging rules if they allow single stock futures. Yeah, it's not going to be listed on prop firms next month, but personal accounts will have access to individual futures. I can almost guarantee it's not going to be on prop firms. There's too many ifs.
Yeah, it's like the silver thing, right? Like they don't have like everything implemented, but there will be new branches that will probably open specifically for that.
Yeah, there's also no micros. No micros. So it's just minis being listed for independent futures. And if anyone, Tesla's going to be probably twice as volatile as silver was. Contracts are going to be huge. Yeah, they should be. Tesla, it's the price for an NQ contract is respected to the price of NQ at the time. I think it's $3,000 for a mini right now is the margin requirement. And then overnight, without margin, you have to add the full 30,000. Silver, when it was at the peak of its volatility, you needed 163,000 to trade one contract in your personal account. When it was trading like this in January and February. For Tesla, my guess is Tesla's probably going to be 43,000 for a futures contract, and there's no micros. There's no micros on them, so you're going to need 43,000. And that would mean the margin requirement would be at minimum probably 4,000. This is just my guess. I think it's going to be 100x, whatever the share price is.
Makes sense.
So Tesla should be 43,000. Apple's going to be like 33,000, 31. And then the margin requirements will be a tenth of that during New York session. But after hours, there's no margin. So you're going to be requiring the full price. 34K initial margin for NQ. Yeah, just over what NQ's listed price is. Do I know what the minimum tick and money per? No, I don't. I know what the tickers are going to be. The tickers are all going to be the same ticker as their stock, just plus Q at the end. And then they're only listed in minis. That's all I know. It'll be next month. Looks like I won't have to worry about New York. Yeah, there's very few people are going to be trading that. They took They essentially took the pattern day trader rule and just they got rid of it, but they put it behind you're going to need a crap ton of money to trade these assets anyway. They soft locked it. Soft locked it, Alex. Can you believe that?
That's how they do it. Can you guys believe all the sauce we're giving you and people are asking for giveaways? Fine, we'll do a giveaway. You want to do a giveaway with me, Mr. Zink?
Yeah, I do have to go at 1:45. I got 4 minutes.
All right, 4 minutes. Let's do it.
4-minute duck race, 3-minute duck race.
Yes, sir. But we gotta put it in the chat first. So, guys, because my boy Zink is here, we're gonna do. The code's gonna be Mr. Zink. Actually, it's gonna be just Zink. Make it simple. All right, guys, we're gonna do a fast one here. We're gonna do a 1-minute giveaway since Zink has to go. 3, 2, 1.
Professor Zink. The way I upgrade my name from Mr. to Professor. Doctor Zink. Dr. Alex.
Guys, you got a minute. Better get your butts in there.
Relax.
Dude, I'm so hyped. I have a TPT 150K account that is like 1,000 away from buffer.
Yeah,
and then I'm going to go for some massive payouts.
Nice.
My first time trading the 150Ks with them. I'm so excited.
One day I'll be on the 150Ks.
Yeah, I feel like you're heading that way, dude. Guys, make sure you enter. You got 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway here. Not a lot of you guys in here because it was a minute. I like it. I like it. You got to be on your toes, fam.
Still 226. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, usually there's like 500 of them in here, dude. We'll do a minute, guys, since I know my boy has to go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
I didn't know that this was a custom song that was playing. Lunchbox loaded.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's all about the lunchbox out here, dude.
That's pretty cool. I got to make one of those for the IB in general.
You ever heard this one, have you? Let me put you onto some game here.
Tmade Alex.
That's pretty cool. How do I make one of those?
I don't know. I got guys in our chat that make it for us.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand.
Math man's got it.
Oh, like the Costanza trader came in and took over there last minute, guys. Congratulations for winning an account here from me and my boy, Mr. Zink. I hope you guys appreciate it. The Costanza trader. Yo, you hear the song, dude?
Yeah, this is Bop.
Bop. Bop.
All right, I gotta go. Thank you.
All right, bro. Appreciate you being on here, bro. Mad love, man. Enjoy your weekend, dude.
You
Enjoy
as well.
it. Hope you have a beautiful one with you and your wifey, bro. And we'll talk next week, man.
Absolutely. See ya.
All right, brother. Peace. Yo, guys, big W's for my boy in the house. All right, guys, I'm gonna be looking for longs here in a second.
Simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity.
Chat, didn't I tell you about the shorts today? Isn't it crazy that I already knew shorts were on the table from the start of Lunchbox? Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
All right, guys, let's see if we can get this next trade up.
No looking back.
All right, so I want to trade back up into that purple line. So we're looking to see if we get a long. I like a long off the 320s. Let's see what happens here. I like it a little bit lower.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex.
Want a little bit lower here.
The noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
Come on. One of you guys take the hourly low.
Set up and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles.
Okay.
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in,
We took the hourly low on both NQ and ES here.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's
You guys on break even right now. Looking for that to get low, but I might have just got missed TP here. Yep. Unfortunate what just happened there.
Level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades.
Let me see if there's anything on the 4 hour. All right, we took out 2. Okay, yeah, there is a 4-hour S&T now. I think I'm going to jump into longs here, guys.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
Man, I was up 2,000 on that trade earlier.
12 to 4, yeah, the window is me. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquid.
All right, I'm going to go break even here because we're pretty close to my TP.
When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Oh, this looks really good, man. I'm gonna hold this, guys. I'm gonna put the risk on.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
I'm gonna add one more here. So I'm gonna try to get 4,500 on this.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand.
Let's see.
On the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
We gotta hold this though. I thought we were gonna close above that fair value gap there. If we don't close above that fair value gap there, I don't like this trade as much.
Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm match.
Come on, close above that gap there.
Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
That's annoying.
Morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's
That's annoying. Man, I'm up 2,000. I'm up whatever it was earlier. It just doesn't want to deliver.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for.
Yeah, ES rejected that gap as well. We're gonna come down here. I'll take this loss. It's fine. And I got to get back in as soon as I can.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm match.
I still like it.
Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
You don't get why I go in? Because I'm looking for a return back to that purple line or one of the VWAPs. But I think we're gonna see 320s here first before we
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
yeah, 324 has potential, I guess.
Alex. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna try it here, guys. Could be aggressive, but I'm gonna try it.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll just take a loss on this. Don't size in like me, guys. I can risk an account, right? I make a lot of money on payouts.
Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid.
You might go see 300s here, actually. Let's hope ES takes that previous 4-hour low here and it bounces right here. If ES bounces here, we're good.
trays. There's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3.
Come on, buy it up, ES.
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine.
All right, I want ES to take this right here, this 84 level, and I want it to bounce off 84. This is where NQ has to hold. I'm going to add into this position, guys. I'm going to add into the position pretty heavy here, and I'm going to just push my stop to this low. Ugh, it's not holding, man. Okay. All right, ES took the 4-hour low here. As NQ doesn't take it here, we could see a bounce. It has to bounce here, or else I don't want it anymore.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
So ES has a 4-hour low taken. NQ doesn't, and NQ's in the area where I want price to retrace. That green box into the yellow box is where we want price to retrace. So right here is where it would have to. Okay, we're not seeing any buyers stepping in. We got $200 left on this account, guys. I still like it. Still like it. I'm gonna try it again. And we blew it. All right, reset time. We go back in at it, guys. We go back in.
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets
572.
Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trays, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees
Come on,
the
don't go
trap
without
way
me, bro.
before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses.
All right, I reset it, guys. So we have one account halfway past. I want to get one more halfway past. So if we break below the yellow box, I don't want this trade anymore. If we get below this yellow box here, I don't want this trade anymore. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. All right, I'm starting a position here, guys, on this new one I just got. I'm gonna start a position here, small size position, because I don't need to be in heavy right now. I need to wait for confirmation. And I don't want price below the 80s, right? So we'll see. We'll see what it does here. This is kind of where it needs to bounce if it has it in it. If it doesn't have it in it, then we're not going to bounce, right? We're going to continue to sell off. But I don't want it below 84. 84. Okay, 80s are catching a little bit of a bounce here. New, I'm going to get in this, guys. We have a new candle open here. All right, this is that new 2 p.m. candle. I could deliver us higher here. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. I don't love ES though. ES is not looking that great. Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so
tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack.
All right, here's the push off that new 2 p.m. open. Let's see if it actually... I should have been sized in for this. I think we reject 320 here.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reverse.
Might see a rejection here of 320s. Come on, take us. Come on, take us. 320, baby, let's go.
Never forcing the try, built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain.
These buyers are getting absolutely crushed right now.
Till the 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Pop from matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk.
Might get stopped out here, yeah. All right, you guys just saw me make another $2,000 and not be able to and not take it.
He stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
I don't like it, guys. It's looking heavy. Oh, watch it go now. I'm gonna cry here. Can you tag me? Can you tag me?
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Okay. Man, my original TP would have hit. That sucks. That sucks.
Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch.
So yeah, this is where I like longs, guys. Right from here, right from this yellow box, this green and yellow box here. I just was early on the first account that I traded there was early. That's why I lost that I was too heavy and I lost it. But this here, this yellow is nice. That 2 p.m. open pulling us back here. I just don't know if we go past the 20s here. We could potentially not. If we get above the 20 though, then I like the idea of maybe us going back up to 80s. But I gotta see us get through the 20s. So I started buying this thing at the 300s. So grab 24 points there. Not terrible.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there.
All right, let's see. We get through the 20s here. So guys, I can't. So here's the thing. This chart that I'm showing you guys is where I'm charting, right? And I need that open. So I can't really. I have to have this kind of floating because I need this open to see my trade. This is just for execution right now on the evals. Let's see what happens here. Could see a bit of rejection, but man, I'm kind of annoyed right now. I would have been up $3,000, $2,000 to $3,000 on this trade right now. That sucks. Let's play a little green on green on green, green, green here. So guys, I shorted Lunchbox, made 4,500. I blew another account just right now trying to get this bounce here. I was trying to bounce it here. It pulled into the box more. And now we're running, right? So this is what I was talking about, guys. The data is there for the longs off the yellow and green box. Now the question is, do we get through the 20s? We got through the 20s here. Does it hold?
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
I think that's a 5-minute gap, is it?
First one's green, 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 green.
Yeah, it is a 5-minute gap.
Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, green.
All right, guys, I'm getting into this. Stop's gonna be below 20s.
Yeah, risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
Gonna risk about $2,000, which would put me down 1,000. And I'm gonna go for. I don't think we have what it takes to get up there, but I'm not gonna not try it when the model is there, you know. But part of me thinks we might reject here. This was support. Most likely now it's going to be resistance. But I'll take it because we did hold. We got above the 20s, and if we inverse this 5-minute gap right here that we're in, I think this is going to run higher. So I'll take it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I added in a little bit here, guys, in case we want to just completely move quick. There we go, guys. Previous day low, previous day high is going to be important here. That 345 rejection, does it hold or do we run through it?
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Man, we're running this thing, guys. What did I say? What did I say about the yellow box and the green box? What did I say?
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
That's what I'm hoping. I hope it goes to VWAP. Let's see.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Let's see, guys. Let's see if it runs it. Some resistance here at the 40s because it's previous day high, right? So it's a break and retest of previous day high right now. But let's see if it wants to go to VWAP here. This could reverse here, and I have to be okay with that loss if it comes. So I don't really want us to inverse this little gap here, if I'm being honest. So if we hold that, we're chilling. Getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here. But I'm gonna hold it because we know our VWAP is what we're drawing towards here. So let's see if we push it. It's either a break and retest of previous day high and a continuation lower, or we get through previous day high right now. And we head towards the VWAPs. We'll see. We'll see what it wants to do here, guys. A lot of resistance at those 50s. Can we get through this? Can we get through this? What is this that I'm seeing here? It's potentially going to leave open an hourly gap. All right, we could reject this. Let's see. I might actually go break even here. I hate to do it, guys, but we have a potential hourly gap here. So if they leave it open, this is going to flip back down. Let's see what they're going to do here. If they run it, we're going next is the 60s. What up, Arch 511? Come on, man. Run through this gap here. A lot of resistance here, guys. We got to be careful here. We pop this, we're gone. All right, we might push it. We might push it here. Come on, up 1,600. I'm happy about it. Can we get it? Can we get this push? Can we get to 65 here? Come on, can we get to 65s? Let's go. Push it to 65s. A lot of resistance here, man. What is ES doing? ES is at previous day high as well, guys. So they're both at previous day high right now. This could be where we reject. Keep that in mind, fam. Break and retest the previous day high, right?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Yeah, this is a very pivotal area here, guys.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
I'm going to take my 2,500 bucks here, guys. I don't like we're stalling there. I'm going to wait and see if maybe there's another trade I can get into, because the closer we get to that VWAP, the more likely it happens. But at this point, this could be an ES, right? This could be a break and a retest of previous day high, break and retest of previous day high, and we continue lower. So I'm going to just be smart. I still think that we are bouncing here very strongly, and we could see a push into that purple line. But I just want to make sure that I'm, being safe here. So I will get back in aggressively if I find that we're holding here. All right, I'm getting back in here for that last push here. Looks like they want it, man. Looks like they want it, guys. We can't be the ones to tell them no. We can't be the ones to tell them no. We're close. I'm adding into this as we push here. I just need 2K, and I need to be at 379. I don't like that we took this high, though. I could be exposing myself here, guys. So if you're following me, be careful.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah,
Come on, push it, baby. Take us that one more leg. One more leg to that line. One more leg to that line. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Don't you do it. Don't you break below this box. Keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Damn, 66s. This could be a pullback here. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. 66 would be a nice pullback here. I'm going to give us a little bit of room, guys. We're so close to that line. I have to think we want it, right? Let's see if it has gas here. Stay calm when the tape turns me. Now wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Let's see what my 80-20 looks like. Yeah, this is a very big area of resistance here. Let's see. I think we want it, though. I think we want it. 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 51 should get bought, and 43 should get bought. Do we want it, or are we going to melt here? Green, 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 green. Come on, bro. Green, 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 green. They got to buy it here at these 42s, right? Ah, it got me out. No. I got to get back in, guys. But this is going to be a tight stop, because now if it doesn't hold this area here, I don't want it. So I need 5K here. If we break this box, I'm not really interested. Oh, this 1 minute looks so good for higher, bro. There's no way. There's no way they're going to do me like this. It looks so good for higher. It doesn't even have an upper wick on that candle. Come on, don't go lower than this. Hold it here. Okay, they're holding it. They're holding it. I'm getting in heavier, guys. They're holding it. I only need 5K. Come on, bring it up. Bring it up. Come on, bring it back up. We don't even have a gap on the 1 minute here. Bring this thing up. We got a 5 minute gap below at 330s. That sucks. I got to give it room, man. We got that 5 minute gap. This is so frustrating that I have to do this. And guys, don't trade like me. I'm very aggressive with my trading. Should have been. I should have just been heavy size from here. I knew we were going to retrace. All right, this 5-minute gap has to hold here. They have to buy it from right here. It's going to suck if they reverse it from here and I get taken out of this trade. All or nothing, boys. All or nothing. All right, we're done. All right, guys. My limit is 2 accounts per day. That I'm not gonna trade more. I don't like to blow more than 2 accounts. It's too much money. That's some butt cheeks right there, though. We should have touched that purple line. That's some butt cheeks right there, guys. That purple line was looking for it, and I bet you now we're gonna bounce off this 5-minute gap. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack. That's some buns right there, what just happened there. All right, so we lost 2 evals and we passed 1 eval. So we're 1 for 2. Which is not great stats right now. I don't like it. I don't want to call out trades, man. My trades are pissing me off. I called exactly where we were going to bounce. I should have went full size in. I should have just traded like normal. I should have put 10 cons on at the open of that new 4-hour candle like I called right here. I don't know why I was in 5 cons. I should have just went heavy size like I always do. I would have passed it again. 2 seconds. So that's kind of frustrating. And you know, Top Step's the only one I do this with. All my other account, like all my other all my other accounts that I trade, I just trade them for however long it takes to pass. Like, I just passed TPT. It took me 9 days. So that account, man, they're buying it up exactly where I thought they would. These bastards. 306. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. The bounce, it took me out by literally 2 ticks here. They took me out. I was at 330, bro, was my stop. 330 was my stop, and they bounced it. Oh, man, you can't make it up. That's actually kind of hilarious. My stop was 330, and they bounced it off that 5-minute gap, which is why I pulled my stop down there. That's why I moved my stop, dude. I knew they were going to freaking do something stupid like that. I mean, you can't make it up, dude. You can't make it up what they just did to me. You can't make it up. It literally dropped it all the way down. I moved my stop because that 5-minute gap to 330, man. And they moved it all the way down to 328 and got me out of this trade. You can't make it up. 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 Should I re-enter, fam? Should I re-enter? Now I gotta be disciplined, guys. I cannot be. Yeah, my calls are always on point. You're in the Discord, Jason. You see what I call out, man. Always on point. You can't make it up. You can't freaking make it up. Long from here, and I said they're probably going to bounce it here, right at this spot right here. I put my stop at 330, and they took me out by 2 freaking points. Brought it all the way back up, dude. Ah! This market, you can't make it up. Now they're going to the purple line. If we take this high, guys, if we take this high, they're going to go straight for this. There's nothing else up here except for tapping that line. And once they tap that line, they could then sell it off. Let's see what they want to do. Are we going to make a higher low here? Or are we going to make a higher higher? That's the question. Because we took these highs, made a higher high, and now do we make a lower high and then we sell off? Or are they going to go for this purple line? What are they going to do here? What do the market makers want to do here? Yeah, I think they're going to go for the line, dude. I'm looking at like every chart I have. If they just sell it off here, it kind of doesn't make sense to me. I just wish we hadn't already taken the high. I just wish we hadn't already taken the high because then it would be a lot cleaner of a trade, right? We are kind of rejecting lunchbox low though. Now that I'm looking at it, we need to get a closure on the 5-minute inside lunchbox low. So that I wasn't paying attention to, but this is lunchbox low right here. And we're actually not able to get into it. In order for this to go to the line, it has to be inside the lunchbox. So lunchbox low has to get pushed. Let's see if they run it. We are also holding previous day high here pretty nicely. Let's see what they're going to do. And we're inside New York AM low, which is pretty good. Okay, here we go. The pump is happening, guys. I took it, fam. Are they going to hit me or are they going to bring it back? Are they going to hit me or are they going to bring it back here? I had one more account that I haven't traded. Oh, no, this is the wrong account. I thought it was a different account. Oh, my God. I'm going to make 10 grand on this account. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm about to make 10K on this account. Come on, come on, come all the way back, come all the way back, come all the way back. Take me out of this trade. Come all the way back. This is the only time I ever want you to retrace. This is the only time I've ever wanted you to retrace to these lows. Retrace to these lows, retrace to these lows. Come on, retrace to these lows. Do it for me. Bro, this is a goner, guys. This is a goner. $7,000. All right, so we're going to sell it here because I think it's going to run up. So I need to lose what, 2K? I got to lose 3,800. This sucks, dude. Like, what is this? Watch it melt and I make even more money. I would laugh my ass off. All right, so close to the purple line here. So close to purple line here. I'll try to lose money there. And we'll trade this other account here. Oh, man, this sucks. All right, I'm going in for the pop into that purple line, guys, which is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, I'm hedging! No! I hate this! No, I shorted my man. Oh, my God, this is killing me, dude. This is killing me. Bro, Top Step is killing me right now. I didn't mean to hedge, bro. I completely forgot. Oh, I have to lose money separately. Yo, this is so stupid right now. 380. 380. Let's go. Just go to the freaking target, dude. I'm so annoyed right now by everything that I'm witnessing live right now. All right, let's reject off the lunchbox and pop right into the 380s. The ES touched the line? Not yet. We're almost there on ES as well. Ah, man. Guys, nothing's going my way right now. I don't know what is going on here. So annoying. No, it's guys, it's eval, so it's not like they don't. Nothing's gonna happen to me. it's eval, but still, it's frustrating. I was trying to lose money and trying to make money, you know, and I completely forgot that that's hedging. All right, here we go, guys. This is the top of the purple line. You guys know that purple line is magical. Can we touch it? 380. I'm going to go a little lower because I don't trust this market right now. That's pretty good here. Come on, touch that purple line. Watching ES as well. We're almost there on NQ. Is it going to touch it? Is it going to touch it? Are you going to touch it? Are you going to tag it? Come on. You better freaking tag it. You better not stop there. No, don't do it. Nope. You better tag it. Am I being a DICK for a tick, guys? Am I being a DICK for a tick here? I want to see a touch. I want to see a touch. Come on. Touch it. Touch it. Come on. Let's touch. Oh, no. Did I just get edged? Oh, my goodness. They edged me. All right, guys. I've got to go break even because they're edging me here. You better take it. You better take it. You better take it. No. What are you doing? You better tag that line. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You can't make up what we're witnessing here live. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. I'm adding to this so that I can just get it right here. Come on, just flip this candle. No! Are you serious right now? You're not going to touch our line. Touch our line and then sell off. Touch the line and sell off after, dude. Touch the line and sell off after. Do we need magnets, guys? Woo! All right, half past. Half past, fam. Let's go. We gotta lose money. We gotta lose $1,000 now. So I'm gonna buy at these 380s here. So we gotta lose 1,000. So I just need to lose $1,000. So let's see if we can get $1,000 loss here. Beautiful, right there. I need to lose a little bit under 1,000. So like 970 is fine. Sometimes the market is edging you more than that e-girlfriend. Oh, what a crazy push here, bro. We gotta retrace. We gotta go back here. ES is about to tag the line too. Come on, retrace this thing. Now you're getting a little ridiculous here. We're going to go in a little heavier, guy. Oh, wait. Wait. What? Bro, did I hit buy? Oh, no. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I have to buy so that I lose money. I'm so dumb. I gotta buy so I lose money. Okay, there we go. I'm just not used to losing money, guys. It's not like what I want to do. You know what I mean? So it's not what I want to do. So come on, make me lose my $730 here. No, I gotta lose. Oh no, I gotta lose. What do I gotta lose here, guys? So 1,000. Okay, so I gotta lose. Yeah, 800. Yes, there we go. We finally did it all. Let's go. Finally did it all. Let's go. $4,500. All right. So we passed. All right. So guys, we have 2 blown accounts and we passed 2 accounts, or not passed, but 2 halfway accounts and 2 blown accounts. I'll take it. That's what happens when you trade very aggressively, right? That's what happens when you trade very aggressively. And I think we're going to sell off from here, guys. I don't think we really have a push here unless some news came out. Do we have any news? Because we should not be trading above this area here. Where is the news? But chat, you can't say it. You can't lie about this bottom here that I called. You can't lie about that. That was an incredible long. That was an incredible call. Alex got the weekend fever. Yo, chat, if you don't have the purple line and you don't have the green and yellow box here, you are missing out. Today was a perfect example of where price should reverse from, right? We got a ball all the way down and called the bottom. Man. I have a question for you, brother. First time in the chat? Because you must be a clown. You made $21,000 today, bro? I don't think so, stupid! No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just messing with you, man. Thank you, Percent. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this is how I trade my evals, guys. I make a lot of money trading. So when it comes to evals, I'm going to be aggressive trading those evals. This I didn't see coming. Us pushing above the midpoint here, us pushing above this area, I did not see coming. This I will say 100% I did not see coming. A retracement back to that purple line, that's exactly what I've been calling the entire time, right? I tried to catch it here. I tried to catch it here at the previous day high, looking for that bounce. I was up $2,000, didn't take it, and it went against me, right? Then I tried to catch, and then I caught it here, right? But what happened, guys? I went break even, and it stopped me out. So then I had to chase it. I chased it here, went to here, and it pulled back and took me out. You can't make this up. You guys saw it live. You can't make this up. This thing literally took me out by 1 point. Very annoying. My stop was 330, guys. 330 on this trade. Like 330. And it literally went to 328, 328.50. You can't make that crap up. You can't make that crap up. I'm not trading Michaels. I'm trading minis. Eval Alex is still better than most on any space. Let's go, baby. Those boxes look like IB extensions. They're not. They're lunchbox retracement extension, retracement zones. So, guys, the way that we found these retracements, I'm going to give you guys the sauce. Are you ready? The way that we found. Let me turn everything else off because everything else is kind of noise right now. So the way that we found the retracement on Lunchbox, guys, the way that we found this is this right here, the green area, the first green area is where price is most likely to go to before retracing to the purple line on the Lunchbox indicator, okay? The yellow line is still a really good area for price to reverse. So somewhere in here is the best area for us to trade it back. When you get to this red box, it invalidates the trade. It becomes like 12% or 15% that we go back up here. The green is like an 80% return if it does start to return off the green. The yellow is like a 60% return. And then the further away it gets into this red box, the less likely it is to return. And guys, the stats are right here. If you're in TraderMade, you guys know the stats. I'm not making this up. It's right here. Here are your stats, my friends. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. So look at this, guys. You saw what Zinc was talking about? He was talking about 100 sessions, right? 100 sessions. Well, with Lunchbox, we have 222 sessions. No, 26 sessions. 226 sessions, right? And we return, purple line returns 78% of the time. 78% of the time, we are going to return to this purple line. So if you're looking for the return and you have a 78% chance to go there, the green and yellow boxes is where you want to take the trades from to that line. And you have a 78% chance over 226 sessions. That's double what Edgeful is providing, right? Based on Lunchbox and our statistics and how we built this thing. Now, the other thing that we added, just so you guys, the guys who don't know about Lunchbox, the other thing that we added is a return table. This is fire. This is brand new. Okay? The return table is crazy. Are you ready? The return table. Here you go, guys. It's going to pop up here on the bottom. Let's go. Come on, return it. Return it. You better return it. Where's my table at? Why is it taking so long? I don't like it. Why is Trading View always lagging? Bro, Trading View is so slow sometimes. It's crazy. Okay, guys. So you have over 70 sessions. Price returns back to that purple line 40% out of 100% of the time. It's going to return between 1 and 2 p.m. Right? So between 1 and 2 p.m. So that is between, once we broke, between the break and literally right here, 14, 2 p.m. 1 and 2 p.m. is the highest return rate. 2 to 3 p.m. drops down to half of that. So if this took longer to get there, if it didn't start reversing by 2 o'clock, between 2 and 3 o'clock, if it starts reversing by then, you go down to 24% from 40. From 3 to 4 p.m., you have a 13% chance. So that's 40, 50, 60, 70% of the time, right? That's on the 5-minute. We go to the 15-minute, I believe the chart goes higher. Yes, so 88 times we returned between 1 and 2 p.m. Out of 222 sessions, guys, we returned 88 times between 1 and 2 p.m. We returned 59 times between 2 and 3 p.m. And we returned 26 times between 3 and 4 p.m. So I don't like to trade the return between 3 and 4 p.m. I like to be in the trade between 1 and 2 p.m., which is why I was very, very certain that if it was going to reverse right there at the 2 p.m. open, it was going to do it right then and there because it has the highest probability to return at that time, right? The longer it took by after 2 o'clock, the longer it takes, the less likely it's going to go there. So that's why I was all in trying to catch this area here, right? That's why I was all in this move here, the green box area, because I have the statistics. So with evals, I can go super heavy thinking that we're going to go to this purple line because I have a 78% chance. And I have the fact that over almost that 40% of the time, we're going to do it between 1 and 2, and the other 27%. So we have a 67% that in here it returns, right? In here. So yeah, huge addition to the lunchbox. We just keep cooking with this thing, guys. We keep cooking with it, and anybody who has it, take advantage of this, guys. This is how we know. This is why I was so into the return. I'm not going to put on that kind of size on the 150Ks if I don't have really good statistics, guys, right? But when it comes to evals, I'm going to trade extremely aggressive when I have statistics on my side, right? All right, let me get rid of the boxes. We don't need these anymore, right? We don't need these anymore. Whoops. So the only thing I see is that does Price want to take London? Why did I write London high? Like, what am I? Am I high? What is this? I meant lunchbox. So guys, I want you to understand the way that I trade evals is pretty simple, okay? I only do this with one firm. I don't do it across multiple firms because it's too risky. So I do it on one firm. Right now I'm doing it on Top Step. And what I do is day one, I get 50% of the eval done. Day one, 50% done. And then if it takes me day 2 through day 4, so that's how I trade. That's how I trade with this firm. So day 1, I'm going for $4,500. Okay, so day 1, I'm going for $4,500 on the 150Ks. So 4,500 day 1. And I'm very aggressive to do that using data. Using data, okay? Day 2 to day 4, because that's how long I want to pass these accounts in 4 days, 3 to 4 days. So between the second day and the fourth day, I want to get the other 50%. What could that look like? Maybe it's 1,000 on day 1. I mean on day 2. Then maybe it's 1,500, or let's say 2,000, right? And then day 3 is 1,500. That's 4 days to pass. That's how I trade them. Yo, what up, Forex Ike in the house, chat? Mr. Ike in the house. I love that, M-Lout. We've all been there, brother. We've all been there. We have all apps. I mean, you guys saw me, dude. I was trying to lose money and make money at the same time, and that almost went horribly wrong with that hedging alert that we got. Zorb has an AI music video, dude. Zorb has an AI music video? No way. No way. Bro, I gotta watch this music video. How do I get that music video? Top Step's gonna have 25K accounts. They talked about it pretty recently, I'm pretty sure. So be on the lookout for that, guys. Be on the lookout for that, okay? Zarb's Discord has it. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's go look. Guys, I want to get one more account and short it. But I don't want to really spend any more money. Chat, what do you think? Should I get one more account today? I'm kind of at my limit. I don't like losing 2 accounts. I don't like two blown evals is like my limit for evals. Yacht says you've done great today, but we'd love to see. It's kind of going against my rules, guys. If I buy another account, and try to pass it or to 50%, I would then next week I have less. I can only do it with I have like one less account that I can do next week. You know what I mean? Those are my rules, guys. And you guys should follow those rules too. Find rules for yourself. Two eval losses in a day is enough for me to like not want to continue trading more evals. You know. Don't do it. All right, I'm following the team here, but I think we're gonna melt. I think we're gonna start selling off, bro. We the data really doesn't suggest that we should trade higher. Wow, what a move, guys. 85 down to 20s. That's a 60-point move right now. Lunchbox is over, so we're gonna get rid of all the Lunchbox data because it's already over. We've done everything that the Lunchbox has to do is over. So Lunchbox is done. All right, so Lunchbox is done. Subtac is in shorts. Let's go, Subtac. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. And this is where it's like, oh, if I would have bought that eval, I would have already passed 50%, right? But you can't think like that. You know, you got to follow the rules. And my rules are 2 eval losses. I've passed 2 evals, or not passed, 50% 2, lost 2 being too aggressive. So I'm gonna just cut it at that. We gotta be conservative, guys. This song should not say follow the flow. It should say follow the rules. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. All right, guys, lunchbox is complete. Lunchbox model has been completed. Let's talk about the lunchbox trades, guys. The lunchbox short that we took, my first eval pass, or 50% eval. Then we passed our second eval. I think it was somewhere. I think I got it somewhere here for that push into the purple line, right? Because I ended up losing an account by 1 point. Yeah, poo back by 1 point. Bastards. Little market maker bastards. So we ended up losing an account here, and then we ended up getting back in here for the touch of that purple line. Ended up passing that second account. But here are the trades for Lunchbox, right? We had a closure through Lunchbox low, and then we came down into the retracement zone that I showed you guys. 2 p.m. opened up and traded right into the purple line, guys. So that's the trades. The Lunchbox is over. No more Lunchbox. I will leave the purple VWAP on there because we all know the purple VWAP is heaven sent. Which Tmade core did I have on? Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that. We rejected 50% of the range perfectly. Woo! What a short. What a short. And I bet that lines up with Lunchbox 50. Does that line up with LB 50? Let's see if it lines up with LB 50. Because that would be crazy good confluence. Oh, guys, it's LB 50. We all know how powerful LB 50 is. Oh my goodness. New York Range 50 and LB 50 were together. Don't do me like that, LB. Chat, LB was naughty today, chat. LB was naughty. LB 50 was naughty. We got my boy Brian up 1,600 today. Trusting the data and trading on my phone was a good Friday. That is a great Friday. What up, TJ? What up, Tyler G in the house? No, you come here. You come here, baby. Come here, baby. Yo, chat. Big W's and big hearts and love for my boy Tyler G in the chat. Let's show Tyler some love, fam. Show Tyler some love. Why do you talk like a bot? Why do you talk like a bot? Who are we talking to? Tell me who we're talking to right now. Tell me who you're talking to. You talking to me, Terry? You talking to me, Terry? You won't say it's me. You won't say you're talking to me. Damn, chat. I called those shorts. I called those shorts. I ain't even going to lie. Didn't I say let me get an account to short this thing? Yo, chat. His face, Terry's fate. Terry's fate is in your hands, chat. What do we do with Terry? Tyler G, what do we do with Terry? What do we do with Terry? Is Terry gone? What do we do with Terry, chat? What do we think about this, Tyler? What do we think about this, chat? Send Terry to the gulag? Sorry, Terry. The GOAT has spoken. The GOAT has spoken. Oh! Wow. Terry's gone. I might have hit the ban button by mistake, fam. I might have hit the ban button. Sorry. Terry who? Terry who? Oh, I love it. It's Friday, baby. We ain't taking no crap from nobody today. We ain't taking no crap from nobody today, fam. Every streamer needs a pet troll. That is true. What did Terry do? I don't know. He came in here, you know, I don't think he had a mom, which is not, you know, I feel horrible if he didn't, but someone didn't teach him good manners, you know? So we had to say bye-bye to Terry, you know? You don't come in on a Friday and start saying nonsense. He was an unprofitable bot, so he got banned. I'm sure he'll make another username. He'll be back in here in like 5 minutes. He was looking for a daddy and he got spanked. Ooh. All right, guys. You guys are better be ready in 6 minutes. We got a guest coming on the show. We all know her and love her. You don't think he deserves a ban? I mean, maybe he'll learn to respect people when he goes into their chats. How about one more to gulag? Now, guys, I'm not going to ban people because they want giveaways. I get it. You know, some people are in countries where they can't afford to buy an account, you know? So I'm happy to do giveaways, and we're going to do one right now, actually. Guys, new giveaway. Code is going to be Terry. Who wants a giveaway right now, fam, with code Terry? Code Terry is the giveaway, fam. Who's ready? It's bye-bye Terry. Bye-bye Terry. You guys got 3 minutes to join this one. 3 minutes to join. Bye-bye Terry. Everyone thank Terry for the giveaway. Everybody thank Terry for the giveaway, guys. Yo, bye-bye Terry is the code. Head on over, fam, and get yourselves into this race. Get yourselves into this race. And Storm Dragon, I completely respect your opinion, my brother. I completely do. Not everybody's gonna agree with some of the things I do, right? They're not always gonna agree. But we can't have any negativity in the stream on a Friday, guys. We can't have negativity on a Friday. We're all trying to go into the weekend. We've been out here at war with the markets every day. Guys, I stream an hour and a half in the morning, and then I stream 4 hours in the afternoon for you all. I'm in here 5.5 hours a day. I want to go into Friday feeling good and great. I don't want to go into Friday with some negs. You know what I'm saying? I want some negs, fam. It's like when you join a Discord, right? You join a Discord community. Isn't there rules? Isn't there rules right there in the Discord community? It says be friendly, don't disrespect others. Like, you know what I mean, guys? It's just simple life rules. All right, guys, you got a minute. Make sure you head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord and you enter. You got 1 minute to enter, fam. Yo, fam, we're about to do this race. I don't know. Let's see, but it's going to be a race in memory of Terry, our friend Terry here. Let's do this racy race. All right, chat, race time. I think I'm feeling a little zombies. Who's thinking about the zombies? All right, chat, we'll do a 3-minute zombie race, but first we got to set the names up here. Let me go see who's in this race. So, guys, I guess the message I'm sending here with banning Terry is show a little kindness in the world, right? Show a little kindness in the world. Be a good person. If you don't like somebody, if you don't agree with them on stream, just go to another stream, guys. Go to another stream. There's a ton of them online right now, right? Show a little kindness. If you enter a room with disrespect, you will also be disrespected. All right, chat, who's ready? Who's ready? Arch, just ask for it in the main chat, Arch. Ask for it in the main chat, and I'll get back to you. All right, who's ready, guys? 3 minutes here. 3, 2, 1. Let's get this race on the road here. In memory of Terry. In memory of Terry. Let's do it. Nah, because I lose a lot more when I trade at 9:30 than when I wait till 10. That's why. Yo, Tyler, I love you, bro. Tyler, I love you. I love that man, Tyler G. Sexiest man alive in Miami. All right, chat. We've got the one and only, the lovely level trader, Maggie Mags, in the building. I think it's time we bring her up. By the way, congratulations to Moto 0041700 winning this race here. I got 2 more accounts to give away during the power hour, so don't go anywhere, guys, and make sure you stay because we got Mags on right now. Mags, you ready? Oh, she's ready, guys. 3, 2, 1. What's up, Mags?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going great. I cannot complain. Everything is very, very good. How about you?
It's going great. It's been a good day.
It has been a good day. You put any trades on today on a Friday?
I actually did. I took a really good short this morning. It was sweet.
Ooh, pre-market, 9:45.
No, so I was sleeping this morning for the open. I went to the gym and I was so tired that I had to come home and take a nap. And then I woke up and it was 9:30, 9:45, and then I was like, okay, check the market. We're going straight up. And so I'm like, okay, there's nothing to do. So we're just gonna have to wait. But I actually took a really good short when we came into it was SPX.
Okay.
7600. It was a futures trade I took, but we were coming into because we have no levels above us, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, we got to wait for the market to create something. So we had SPX 7600 and we had NQ 30,500 kind of lined up at
like
the
in
same
that,
time.
in that area,
Yep.
Man,
So
you love your even numbers or your round numbers.
that's really all we can play off of until the market gives you something like
For
at
sure.
all-time highs. It's just like,
wanna
options
know-
levels, GEX levels, like.
You want to know my little trick today?
Yeah.
I'll show it to you. So in my Discord stream today, all I had to go off of was this low here, right? It took us to the to that 500 level. So I drew a standard deviation. I don't know if you know anything about standard deviation, but I drew one from here to
I'm
here.
an engineer, of course I do.
Okay. And then I drew standard deviations to -2 to -2.5, which is right here. And it lined up exactly with that 500 level. And I didn't short it because it's not part of my model. My model is looking for a retracement, which, I mean, in the live stream, I said a good short right now is occurring where you can take it to like a potential point to like grab it back up, if you're looking for a continuation trade.
Right.
And man, what a lovely short. Like this thing just melted. Like
It did. Yeah, it really
goodbye.
accelerated. You could feel the selling coming in. And I was one and done for the day. I was so tired. I'm like, that was my one good trade. I'm not even.
You're like,
gonna
I'm
trade
going
anything
straight
else.
to sleep.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
like
that's
that.
enough.
I
But
like
see,
that.
that just shows you math is everywhere. So
It's
you know,
everywhere.
sometimes you're in school and you're like, oh, this math is stupid. Like, I'm never going to use this math. But the whole world is math. Math is cool. So
Well, we are math, right? Like, aren't we like made out of like, isn't the like pattern of life Fibonacci
everything,
or whatever? Right?
everything is math. So
Yeah.
yeah, higher level math is really interesting. I'm such a nerd, but yeah.
And to
It's
give
good stuff.
Ocala
It's good
to give
stuff.
Ocala some credit, I was also noticing that this like pivot point, this doji or whatever,
Mhm.
is exactly at 520.
There
To give
you
him a
go.
little credit. So I did actually call that out too. I was like, 520s, reversal range. I mean, I don't know how
That's
many more
it.
things I got to put up here for you guys, but this is a good
it's
area.
Clear as day. It's clear as
Yeah,
day.
no, it was beautiful. You want to see where I traded though? I'll show it to you.
Sure,
It's
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
interesting. It's I would say it's extremely clean. Because remember I told you my model is I'm looking for a continuation, so I want to get off the pullback to potentially go take these highs again. And on
Right,
the 1 minute chart, there was like these like 1, 2, 3, like all these equal little tiny lines, like
Mm-hmm.
these little tiny wicks here. So I was like, oh, I could see us pulling back and then maybe trying to make another run. A lot of times the market doesn't just leave like a pretty clear high like that. A lot of times it will
Right.
kind of manipulate it one more time. So I got in on this long. Check this out. Let's check it out. So I got in exactly at what was that? That's 48. So
It's yesterday's high. It's a
Yep,
good
it
trade.
was previous day high. So I
Yep.
got in at 48, which was like right here, and I took it to. And my stop was so tight on this because if we got below previous day high, there's no reason to hold this trade.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I got in right here, And I TP'd literally 495, dude. And the market reversed right after I TP'd.
Nice.
So I got 50
Nice.
points out of it right there. And then look at my next short. My next short was exactly
money.
the same thing. We pull down below, right? We actually retest. I think it was, what was that? That was, so this, yeah. So we retest on the NQ. We're retesting previous day high now. And we're bouncing right off previous day high right here. So again, if I'm looking for continuation lower because I'm a continuation trader, I want to get in on that pullback to go lower. And look at my entry on this. So clean for me. This is some of the cleanest trading I've done in a minute. Yeah. Look at this thing.
Today was pretty clean. It was clean for me too.
Dude, 431 and I sold it at 87. So another 50 points basically.
Nice.
So about 100. I captured about 100 points on 12 accounts. Pretty good. One mini. I should have sized in more, but
can't beat that.
Yeah, and again, if we start to hold above these highs, like I don't really want to be in this trade, right? Yep. So yeah, I mean, man, this was just an incredible day today, and it's been clean. It's been super clean.
Yeah, morning was clean for sure. A little choppy for my taste right now.
Super choppy.
The morning was clean.
Yeah, super choppy. I got chopped up in here. So I ended up, like on Fridays, I'll usually trade evals. Once I make my money, I don't trade those accounts anymore. You know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense. I ended up getting, two accounts to 4,500, which is the halfway point inside of this craziness, by the way.
Nasty.
And yeah, it wasn't the best, but we did it. And I ended up blowing 2 evals. So I got 2 to 50% and blew 2 because of this bullshit right here. Excuse my language. But yeah, it is what it is. You know, you're on stream, you're trying to put up you're trying to put on a show. I had some data. I used some data I always talk about that purple line. I used data to trade it back into that line. And it worked out beautifully.
What's purple line? Is that?
Purple line is the lunchbox. So it's basically VWAP, but I anchor it to 12 p.m. open.
Oh,
and it's super gangster. It's super gangster. I mean, you see that price after 12, the way that it reacts to it every time it touches it is kind of insane. And I've been trading this for a long time, like a year now. So I just know how the price reacts to it very well. Yeah, you can catch shorts, longs, like you can get so many things off this level.
Good for trading that lunchtime chop.
Good for trading that lunchtime chop. It gives you some sort of direction during the chop. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and if I give you the hack, you're going to be like, nah, I'll show you the hack. So using math again and data, right? Here's the hack. Lunchbox. If I turn on the boxes, look at this. So I'm going to get rid of the other one so it's easier to see this. So this green box and this yellow box, right, are as far as we want price to go before retracing to that purple line. So there are over 220 sessions, almost 100 of those sessions retraced within that green box. And 40 to 60 retraced in the yellow. And then way less, like 20 retrace in the red. So the farther you are, like my rule right now is like, if I don't start to see a bounce somewhere in here or 50% of this, I don't even want it anymore. Like I won't try to trade it back to that, you know?
Right.
Like if it melts more and then comes back, it does what it does, but I'm not going to participate. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So yeah, it was not bad. There are ways to trade the chop, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it isn't. It's not the cleanest right now for sure. How was your week in general? You make money this week?
Yeah, I'll be taking some payouts today. So not the biggest week, but you know, paying the bills, right?
That's what it's about, man. It's about paying the bills. Too many people forget that we're in this game to pay ourselves, you know?
Yeah, that's it. So
I am sitting pretty though on these accounts. These fundeds, I've got $11,353 in this one. And I've got about 10K or 10,500 in this one. So these two are sitting pretty.
Are those Tradeify?
They're Tradeify, yeah. So I should be able to request my 6,000 and then still have like a really good buffer to just continue to, you know. So
sweet.
That's gonna be nice. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. But yeah, pay yourself, guys. Pay yourselves. Can Maggie please share her trades this morning? Yeah, we could. I'd love for her to share her chart. She might have done it in her sleep though.
I was sleepy. Yeah. Okay, hold on one sec. I can just pull up my
Yeah, whenever you're ready, I'll put it up on the
NASDAQ
screen.
chart here. Again, we're at all-time highs, so we have 0
Yeah.
levels.
Well, I loved your breakdown this morning. You were like, if we reach 29,000, this, or if you reach you had a spot on plan.
Oh yeah, the plan. I don't know if you guys are in the Discord, but the levels and the plan every day has been basically exactly what happened. So
You got to be in that. You got to be in the Discord, guys. It's free. It's free.
it is free. It might not be forever. So,
And are you going to grandfather in the people that are in there already?
probably.
That's so nice of Maggie.
We got quite a crowd in there now. I mean, we're at like 500 people. So
I mean, you got podcasts. You're appearing on here. I mean, you're a celebrity, Max.
I'm trying here. Okay, so yeah, this is the NASDAQ chart. So as you can see, we have no levels above. I just put that level there. So we just kind of bounced off. This is yesterday. We came off, we bounced in the zone, and then all of pre-market, we're just like chop, 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 a little bit higher, right? We are chopping through yesterday's high, and then we just squeezed right off the open. So here I'm just like, okay, there's nothing for me to do there. Like, there's this is where you get in. This is 920. So unless you got in like here,
and if you chase that run, how many times have you chased a run like that and got absolutely destroyed?
all the time, yeah, because then you see this candle, and I mean, how big are these candles? 420 to 3. I mean, that's like an 80-point candle. So
Yeah,
okay, then you see that, and you're like, oh, that's a big old reversal candle. Nope.
Nope. Bye.
Yeah.
We're going back up.
So I have learned to stay away from this type of action because it's not good for me. But once I saw this candle, I was like, okay, we are starting to slow down here. We've got our psychological level of 30,500 that we came above. We did bounce off of it, but clearly we're slowing down. This candle has a little bit higher volume too. You can see we've got higher volume down here, and about 60% of it was selling.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you see that high volume at the highs like that with no continuation.
Yeah.
Go
So
short.
that's clue
Go
number
short.
1. Clue number 2 was this was just about SPX 6,000 or 7,600. Sorry. So what time is this? 10 o'clock.
You know that you're like the second person that really watches those the SPX and SPY. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people, when they trade futures, they just focus on futures. But you're
Those
one of
SPX.
you're
Well,
somebody
we have
else.
no levels.
No, I know.
Right?
I know.
So what
Which
do we
makes
go
sense.
off of? So like,
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Options data on SPX is really important. So here's 7,600, and we just came right into it and rejected it. So I was like, huh, okay. So then back to NASDAQ, we come in, and I mean,
I just love that you're still on this. You're still on this. What's this platform again? I used to use it.
Thinkorswim.
Yeah,
it's really
like,
not like, I don't know.
No, I know, but it just looks like an
Everybody-
old
when I
person
started trading,
software. Dude.
Everybody used it.
I know, but it's like no longer the thing. You know.
Desi uses it. Carmine uses it. Umar
Yeah, the old
uses
school-
it. Like
old school
like the real
gangsters.
good traders, the
Yeah,
OG
old school
traders. We all
Gs,
use
dude.
it. So
Old school G's were still on this thing.
yeah. So
Do you have your you obviously have a personal account with TD Ameritrade? Is that what this is? Still?
yeah, they're Schwab now.
Oh, Schwab now. You see, that's how
Yeah.
long it's been since I've played with this thing.
Yeah.
They got rid of the 25K rule. So
Yeah.
now it's 2,500, I think it is. Or maybe there's no rule at all. But
Yeah. Well, you could always trade a cash account.
yeah, you can always trade a cash account, but then you'd have to wait for your cash to clear, right?
So
guess that's kinda
if
what's
you're
happening now
trading,
anyways.
It just clears the next day, so you have
Oh,
buying
okay.
power up until like if you have $10,000, you got $10,000 of buying power,
You're right. That makes sense.
which is actually probably a good thing
very good thing.
because it limits
People
you.
are
You can't
over
just,
leveraging the
like,
hell
keep
out of themselves.
trading.
Dude, I remember when I had like 40K in the account in 2020, like 2019, and I could buy like 100K worth of like Apple stock or something, you know,
Yeah.
like, and I was like, this shouldn't be allowed, dude. Like, I'm like way over, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, but anyways, so yeah, once we broke back under this 3,500, this was really pretty aggressive selling. Just watching the tape, So I started to get in here as we broke. This is like a little 3-bar reversal, if you want to call it that as well. We broke the low.
Oh, look
of that
at
candle there.
you. Coach Dakota over here.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different, like I said, we're all looking at different things, but it kind of ends up giving you the same thing anyways. But yeah.
But you know what the thing is having a system where you have conviction in getting into the trade, right? Like you have your system, you see your levels, like your levels to you are so clear that you see the tape, you see the volume.
Yeah.
You have a system that allows you to, people are asking, the reason why I'm saying it like this is people are asking in the chat, like, how do you know when to get into your levels? How do you know when to do this? And it's like, you are committed to the system and you take the trade when you see it. You know what I mean? Like maybe in the past you've hesitated, but like over time you just, it's there. You take it,
Yeah, so like this one, I took an early entry. So I was entering like here, like as we broke the level, a little bit of anticipating that we were going to break it down. I was watching the tape. It was starting to speed up. We were getting some heavy selling. So I did enter on this candle, took some profits, and then re-entered more up here because we just popped into it and rejected it.
You're like, oh, this is
and then I was like, spicy. Oh, that's really clean. Yeah.
I mean, you can't get cleaner than that. What are your time frames? Is that 5 minute? Yeah, 5 minutes.
This is a 5 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get any cleaner than that. That's just
this
ridiculous.
Was on a 2 minute, so I've got Motive Wave here too.
Oh, you're actually use Motive Wave?
Oh, I'm only sharing one screen. Hold on.
Yeah. But do you actually use Motive Wave?
I'm starting to learn.
Look at you trying to get more modern with your stuff.
So I had it on the 2 minute. So I use Motive Wave for like the volume profile and order flow and stuff. So I was just watching it on a 2 minute, but we can look at the 2 minute as well. So I had them both up.
So you're a 5 minute and 2 minute trader?
For entries, yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
You ever looked at 3 minutes?
No.
Why 2 minute versus 3 minute?
No, not the that's Ocala's favorite.
It's a 3 minute and 30 second candle. What it would be, I guess.
Yeah. So we flushed, and then we've got like this hammer here, and then we just rejected it again. So I mean, this was all like these are rejection candles. You
know why it's hard for me to look at this because my grandfather trades on this.
I'm an old person.
I'm telling you, man. I'm older than you,
Max.
I'm older than you, all right?
What can I say? It's all right.
No, but I like that you're using Motive Wave. I tried Motive Wave out early on when I was starting to figure things out, and I couldn't get it. I was like, this is like a learning curve. I'm not willing to like go down that path,
I mean, I literally just use it. All I have on there is volume profile. I've got like a delta profile, and then I've got big trades, and that's it.
So, okay. So you're looking at you're looking at like bubbles that are showing you the big trades. Okay, cool.
It's
Motive Wave is great for that. It's great for order flow stuff, like because I think it uses tick data. Like TradingView doesn't have tick data, so it's a little bit, Yeah, I don't know why we all decided TradingView was the platform. Like why did we decide that?
I don't know.
Because it's really not.
Top Step X.
I guess, but it's really like if you think about it, it doesn't even use tick data. Like why are we all trading on TradingView? What am I doing with my life?
No, I don't know. But yeah, I'm still, even though like I'm trying to learn Motive Wave and I'm trying to understand that order flow more, but like I'm literally just watching diamond sales, like, which is order flow, but it's just like old school order flow. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Have you ever thought about putting like a book map on?
I have tried book maps several times, and it just confuses me.
Yeah, I hear
it's just noise. You know what? It's better for ES. In my opinion,
it's great for ES. ES traders kill it on Bookmap, but NQ, it's too much noise, too much going on with the Bookmap. It's moving too quickly. It's not for me. But ES, chef's kiss. I've seen like those orders sitting there and like all that kind of stuff. Yesterday, I was looking for a long, and I was going to long 275. Or I was going to long 285. Sorry. And my buddy was like, oh, well, there's orders sitting at 285 and 275. So I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for 275 because it's obviously that's a better entry if I can get it,
Yeah.
And as we started to reach 285, all of the orders at 275 were disappeared. And there was just orders at 285. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm going to take it at 285. And then the thing just ripped back up,
Yeah.
So that was an interesting way to look at Bookmap. But like somebody else might have missed that trade because 275 like kind of, you know what I mean? Like they put it at 275,
Right.
and then they never get tagged, and then they don't even
Yeah.
realize that they spoofed it, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting.
But yeah, so I know everyone's always got questions like how do you decide on when to enter? Like I don't have a good answer for that, unfortunately, because it's just how it looks to me in the moment. And you just get that from screen time. So you can really tell when it's very, very clear on the NASDAQ. And I'm always speaking about like a downside trade because downside action is much, much cleaner to me. So I can tell downside action when it's super clean. It's so obvious. And upside action is not like that. At least to me, it's not. It's just like kind of slow. It's just kind of like and then it'll fall off a cliff. Which is kind of what we did here.
Except for when Trump tweets and then the upside is faster than the downside.
Yeah, but yeah.
But for the most part,
you can't predict that. So.
No, I mean, unless you're his friends, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, the shorts are always going to be they're hard to capture because sometimes you got to like chase them.
Yeah.
But if you can get in on a good short right at the start of a short before it actually starts to go, oh man, it's so easy to hold those trades because they don't come back. Like, you know, they really just go, you know?
No. And like, yeah, like a lot of the times, like, you're not just going to have like slow downside action and then all of a sudden go up 200 points, like, unless Trump tweets. But most of the time, like, you can have slow up grinding action and then you'll get a 200 point drop or something just like out of nowhere, whether it's an actual drop or just a liquidation break or something. Like, they move faster, they move cleaner. So that's why, like,
so are you saying that you make a big percentage? Yeah, you're making a lot of your money. Like, do you know what that number is versus longs and shorts, like over a long period of time?
I would say it's 90% short. Wow. I did take a long yesterday yesterday's trade was really good too. I longed here. So I did get in. This was the news candle, right? So that was the news candle. This is from yesterday. I got in a long here somewhere.
Oh, we took the same trade, literally.
Yeah.
I got in a long at around 1020, 1030.
Yeah, once this started to kind of hold this zone and we weren't really breaking down and holding above these, like the opening high here, the little pre-market high, I held that. So I did take that long, but that is like, I don't know.
Let's talk about that 30,000 level there. I see price came down into it, right? What time was that at? Was that overnight?
This is yesterday. This is
the open?
Yeah.
So how would you have traded that, I guess, is a good question, right? Because that's like a good example of like a level that didn't hold. Like, would you have been looking at volume? Like, what would you have been looking at?
So I actually shorted 30,000 here in the pre-market.
Okay, so then you weren't even looking for any trade probably off of it.
No,
I guarantee some people probably tried to long it. You know, like looking at for it to hold. Like that other area was resistance. This should be support.
So, yeah. So this is what we like to call a reclaim ripper.
What is it? A reclaim burper?
No, ripper. A reclaim ripper. So if you guys are in Desi's group in the Insiders or you watch his videos, you're very familiar with the reclaim ripper. Basically, we fell below 30,000. We're trading below it, and then we're still trading below it, and then we got above it, and then we held it, and then we squeezed. And it conveniently lined up with the Trump news or whatever was going on.
Isn't it so interesting how conveniently news comes but exactly when price is where it needs to be?
Yeah. So that's why it's like, yeah, somehow those levels, they just work. But yeah, this was the last 2 days. We were kind of just like trading below it. We have like, I don't know, if you guys are like a pattern trader, you could kind of call it a head and shoulders like here, because we've got like this low, we've got this low, we've got this low, and then let's call 30,000 our neckline here, and then we squeezed right back above it, and then we haven't looked back since.
We literally haven't looked back since. We came with 30K and we're out the door. So I just want to be very clear here. There are no IFVGs on this chart, correct?
No. What? I don't even know what that is.
There's no IFVGs. Are there any FVGs?
Is that like a fair value gap?
Yeah. Are there any FVGs? Was there any FVGs in the making of your trades? Like, did you use FVGs in the making of any of your trades?
I did use an area of low volume to get an entry, so you could call it.
Okay, so low volume node. All right.
Yeah.
Was there any order blocks or unicorns or breakers in the making of any of your trades this week?
I have no idea what any of that is. So
I just thought it'd be funny because I like that you have no clue about ICT and you're profitable. It's awesome.
I've never ever. The only thing I know is that ICT stands for I can't trade.
That's all you know, right? I've seen that. I've seen that. That's what I've seen that too.
That's all I know.
Were there any turtle soups in the making of your trading?
No. And I have a turtle, so there is no turtle soup anywhere around here.
Oh, you have a turtle? That's cute.
Huge. He's huge. He's like a dinosaur. He's like this
big. He's
big.
a huge turtle? When I had turtles, they were like those little tiny ones, like this big.
So when I got him, he was like this big, like the size of a $50. He's probably like 10 years old now. He is like the size of a dinner plate. He's in 100-gallon tank. He's huge.
Oh man, he's living the life.
He's huge. And then in the summer, so it's getting warm out now here in lovely Detroit City. I'll get a little baby pool and put him out in the sun in the baby pool.
I love that. You got to make content of that. You got to put that on your X or something.
He's there. That. Yeah, I know. I got to get some new pictures. He's there
especially when he's sunbathing.
Yeah.
Like maybe every time you have a green day, you just got to like do something with the turtle, you know, green turtle, green day, like do something.
There we go.
Somebody in the chat says, or not somebody, my buddy Jason in the chat says, what are those bands and how do you use them?
Oh, these are just EMAs. So we've got, let's look back on the 5-minute because it's, oops, wrong one. So we've got EMAs and we've got VWAP. And then I've got this like little cloud study that colors it red and green, whether the 9 or the 21 is above. So the blue line here, that's the 9 EMA. This is the 21 EMA. So, and it's green in between. It's kind of like a short-term trend indicator.
Yeah.
The 9 is above the 21. And then this line is VWAP. So it includes overnight and everything.
So in 2020 or 2019, actually, I had a strategy that used EMAs with Google when I was looking to trade options.
Yeah.
And if 2 EMAs would cross at an exact time, which was like at 9:30 to 9:45, if 2 EMAs would cross and something else had to happen, I forgot what it was. It was a long time ago. Then I would take a long or a short, depending on what the signal was. But yeah. EMAs, man, I go way back. I don't use them anymore, but I go way back.
It's really good. So like if you want to trade a trend, it's a really good trend entry. Like, I mean, you could just like this little short-term trend here.
What's that light blue one? Is that the
that's the 9 EMA.
The 9, okay. Are you
so you could have got in there.
Yeah, on that pullback. We
only got one test of it, but
so are you like if you got rid of so I guess my question is if somebody was going to strip you of some certain things on your chart, what could you still operate with and what do you absolutely need? Do you need the EMAs or could they be stripped? Okay. Nope. So they're just kind of there, but not needed.
Yeah.
So you're good to go.
99% of my trades are coming off of levels. Honestly, I don't even know why I keep the EMAs on my chart. I was
going to say, I feel like you don't ever really... You don't even speak about them, really.
It's just more like momentum indication. Like if you're looking for a change in the trend, so like.
Do you use VWAP at all?
Yes, VWAP is like targets a lot. So my short here, my target was
VWAPs are targets for me too. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, I use it, and again, as a momentum indicator or a momentum shift. So like if we're just like grinding, and you're like, okay, like I don't want to get on the long, but I don't know where to get in on a short because we could just keep grinding up. Well, if you wait for like EMAs to cross, you wait for something to cross under VWAP, like that's more of like an indication of like the trend is changing.
Or a potential break and retest of VWAP or something simple.
Yep. But like here, like VWAP, I mean, you can use it as a target today, but other than that, like
we're chopping through it all day long.
It's useless.
Yeah, today in the morning was a good trade to it and also away from it. Like when we rejected it, I took the short. off of it, but it's not the best indicator today. It was definitely a little trickier to use. But you know what was a really good one was New York VWAP.
Oh, okay. Just anchored to the start.
Yeah, literally. It was a really good one this morning. Yeah, it was exactly that candle high there, those candle highs there. Like if you go on your little mouse there. Nope, the next highs, the lower highs.
These ones.
Yeah, those two lower highs there are rejecting straight off of New York VWAP.
There you go.
Yeah,
you know what? I re-entered here because I think this was the point of control at the time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so
I shorted that too.
yeah, I shorted that too. So that's the thing about it is like we're all kind of looking at the same thing and just understanding the information in different ways, you know.
Exactly.
So I wanted to ask you, do pink candles make you more profitable? Because I'll throw them on my chart.
No, you know what? And I don't know why. Like this one, it's got the lighter colors. If you notice, it's like the mint green and
you
the
got like a mint green
these,
and a pink.
These ones don't.
Yeah, those are the traditional ones. Even your volume at the bottom is traditional.
Oh yeah, these ones are, but these ones are not. I don't know. I think I changed them at one point, and then just never changed. Only on this chart though. I don't know why. I never changed these ones. And like I've got the empty green ones, but like I don't over here.
Yeah, you got the full green ones over there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not that picky.
I mean, hey, what works for you works for you, right?
I don't care. They could be like blue and orange and it doesn't really matter to me.
Proceed in the chat says, so indicators are the secret.
Yes, exactly. If you
Maggie
learned anything from me, it's load your chart with as many indicators as possible.
Maggie, what about what does that say?
Bifurcated volume bars?
I have no idea about this.
I'm pretty sure it's like the split volume bar. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Why are you rocking the split?
Well, it shows you like the percentage of that volume that was aggressive buys and aggressive sells.
Okay, somebody says that they love your voice.
Thank you. I've never got that one before. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, look at these bars. Like, this is like, whoo, all green.
Yeah, there's just buying coming in right now.
Yeah, don't short. If that's like, don't short that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't short that right now.
Yeah.
Trump is speaking. That's how you know that this is not a normal. I mean, look at the volume on that thing. That's not normal. Yeah. Everything else has some selling pressure. This one has nothing. Let's see. Any other questions here, guys?
Yeah, what did we miss?
That's what I'm going through right now. How do you get these levels? One day she'll show it. One day when she's ready to give you some sauce.
It's just like areas of inflection on the chart. I mean, it's not that hard, really.
I mean, people don't know how you do it, Mags. They want to know.
I don't know. I don't know if it's the secret sauce, but like, so I didn't have like a ton of levels. It was all levels below us.
Yeah.
So like let's like pretend we're here. It's the morning. It's 6 a.m. We haven't opened yet. So like this area is kind of like, we've got like these lows, the pre-market low here. And then just like, I didn't capture this entire area. I mean, you could have moved this up a little bit, but
that's the hourly chart, right?
This is an hourly chart.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like kind of like a bit of a supply up here. But I mean, this is like 10 points. So like that's...
Yeah, I mean, it's not really going to matter really.
That's nothing. So it's just like this zone here. So like, we bounced here. We came down to it. We're bouncing. This zone was from yesterday. I've really not changed much this week at all.
It's been an easy pre-market plan for you.
Like all these highs in here.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
I'd love to see us retest that.
30,000 is just the psychological level. I mean, we really held it here, like held below it here. So I kept it on there just because that's an important psychological level. Kind of like, all right, we're above, we should probably long, but we're below, maybe the trend's flipping type of level.
Yeah. And it's one of those things that like some people might have just taken off because we've chopped through it a lot. But it really is good to know that it's there. You know what I mean?
I like to keep it. I mean, it was all these highs here.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah. And then this level below, like we have all these wicks here. We have these here. It was the low. This was like a pre-market zone we were chopping in. So like at one point, like this was the zone here. It's like, all right, do we break above it or do we break down? What do we do?
And then you got another zone there.
And then, we come below. We've got this low here. These lows.
Yeah, I
here,
think you said if 29,745 breaks, we're going straight to that gap.
we've got this. Yeah, so this was the Sunday night open gap. So like, I was looking for that trade
I was looking for that trade too.
early this week.
Yeah.
But we never got it because we never got below that low, right?
Well,
there.
you know who did get it? Yes.
Oh yeah, it did. Well, didn't do it. I don't think it got all the way.
But I mean, it dipped its toes pretty deep in there. You know what I mean? I mean, it was in there more than I would want it in there. You know what I mean? Like compared to NQ.
This area here.
Yeah.
So again, that's like a reclaim ripper. So
Reclaim Ripper. I'm gonna start using that.
So yeah, we'll plug Desi in the group.
We got an
for a little
RR, guys.
bit.
We got an RR in the chat.
We've got the Reclaim Ripper, and you can also get yourself some Insider's coffee with the same name, and it's really good.
Mags, what's your win rate? Somebody's asking. Do you know that information?
It's like around 70%.
Okay. I was gonna say I know what her win rate is, guys. It's she's live with 5 different firms. That's the win rate.
Yeah. So here's a really good example. So the zone on ES was much cleaner. So we
clean.
have, so this is our gap, this box here. And then we've got this little zone 75.14 to 75.20 here that I was watching. We dipped into it, we bounced. We dipped into it again, we bounced. We broke below it, we closed below it, and then we squeezed above it, break, retest, reclaim ripper.
So question, when was that zone created? Off the first touch, or was it created later on after multiple touches?
I actually don't remember.
Yeah,
I probably put this here Sunday night. I would say.
So, and then you just were watching it and seeing how we would react to it.
Yeah, because it's like this high here, and then it probably was adjusted a little bit over the last couple days. Let me see if I can go back and. What level? 75.20. So. Yeah, I had that on my chart Sunday night.
Nice. Do you trade a lot from your phone or not really?
No. I'll trade options from my phone sometimes, manage them, but
that's it.
Yeah, I don't like Tradevate because you can't do the copier.
No,
the Tradevate copier, you have to use like Tradecopia or something, and
I can't use Tradevate to copy 5 accounts on there.
Not on the mobile app, I don't think so.
Oh, interesting. I had no idea.
I don't.
Well,
think
if you ever want to use,
I'm not even gonna think about it or try to because I don't want to be trading on my phone. So
yeah, imagine you're trading on your phone and a computer. It's nonstop.
I'm more screen time is not better.
No, I hear you.
So like today was really good because I wasn't like watching the pre-market and watching the open and just like fiending to take a trade. I slept until 9:45 and then I woke up and I was like, oh, there's a trade, and it was just like so much better, and then I just walked away and I haven't taken a trade since.
You know, that's what separates winners from losers. Being able to do that.
Notice when I'm making money and doing really well, that's what I'm doing, and when I'm losing money, I'm trading all day long.
No, I mean, listen, my biggest month, I only traded my setup in the morning, and that's it. I had no urge to trade after that. Like I didn't trade any other time frame. You know, I didn't have because the thing is this: you look at the chart, you can find a trade.
Yeah, and
you look at the chart, there's a trade there. You know, like right now, there's a short right now, right here for me. And you know, if I wasn't sitting here looking at it, I wouldn't even know there was a short there.
Yeah, and I'll force trades because I'll be like, oh, I have to make money. Oh, I have to pass this eval. Oh, I have to get my consistency target for the day. And like, it's just too much. Like your brain cannot handle it. And like, I'm trading, I'm working all day, I'm doing a lot of stuff. And so my brain, like I get super like overstimulated and it's just like too much and I need to just chill. So.
Yeah, I know for sure it is. And like Fridays, there's no need to go into the weekend, you know, like
Casio Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout
you know,
Casio Friday.
That's his thing, right? Just get your $250 or $300 and call it, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't listen. I got 2,000 today, but
I got almost $6,000 on 5 new TPT Pros.
So you cooked,
above
girl.
The buffer.
How many contracts did you short at the highs?
I think I was only in 3 at
Yeah,
most.
but this thing just moves so nicely.
Yeah, it was a
what a
lot of
trade.
points. I was in and out a little bit I actually have the I have the screenshot somewhere.
I was gonna tell you, you guys inspired me. So I just passed 2 TPT pros at 150Ks, and one of them's at 4,000 right now. So very close to buffer. So hopefully next week I see a freaking trade and I can really get into them.
Yeah. So I put it on my X, I'm pretty sure.
Are you
About
not
where-
afraid of the pullbacks with the trailing drawdown?
Yeah, which is why, because I was in a lot of contracts, and I mean, it's not a lot, like 3, but that can go against you really fast, and it can eat up your
Yeah.
trailing drawdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
So-
got to kind of take profits quickly with those accounts.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna reshare this so I
Yeah,
can
no worries, no worries.
share my whole thing.
You take your time, Mags.
Share entire screen. Yeah, okay. That's good.
Gotcha.
All right, so this is a screenshot of my trade this morning on my TPT Pros.
Oh,
So
wow,
you
look
can-
at you. Scaling in, scaling out.
Yeah, so these had a trailing drawdown, right? So, you know, that's a lot of people's questions is like, how do you get over the trailing drawdown? Well, one way is you're taking profits and you're exiting, and then I got back in, and then I exited, and then I got back in, and then I exited, and then I got back in. Like, you know,
I mean, you crushed it.
so
Once you're over the buffer, though, does the trailing drawdown stop, or does it continue
Yeah.
for? Okay,
I
cool.
stopped.
So you got 10K in there. You got no trailing drawdown.
no, so yeah, I'm trading 150Ks. So the trailing drawdown on the 150K is 4,500.
Yeah.
So once you're over that, it stops trailing, and you can take anything out over that.
And leave the 4,500.
Yep, and then you can make max 10K in a day. So
That's
one
what I'm
thing
working on.
I also will do a lot is try.
So are
to
you
make-
taking payouts today from those accounts?
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah. So it'll be
Sick.
5 times like, I don't know, 1,300.
Yeah.
I thought about sizing in more and trying to push for the 10K, but I've blown away too many fresh
Yeah.
TPTs over the buffer trying to go for 10K instead of just being happy with my like 7K.
No,
You
yeah,
know,
I
like-
hear you, dude. I hear you. That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a struggle. I'm gonna have to try to
It's
figure
greedy.
it out.
Like, I'm just greedy, and I'm like, I don't need to.
Well,
I
you're
mean-
greedy because it's like I'm risking $300
I
if
know.
I blow this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I was trying to tell people today. Like,
but like
I was.
TPT sucks though because you can only have 10 pro accounts in a rolling 30 days. So
I didn't know that.
honestly, what I'm learning is that being more aggressive in those and blowing them faster is like if I just take a smaller amount every day and keep them alive for longer, like that's
You might
gonna
make
be
more
better.
money in 30
I
days
prob-
than you
yeah.
would the other way. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I'll say is today, you know, I just told you I passed 2 eval, not passed 4,500 on 2 evals and then blew 2 evals. So I don't look at it anything more than I just lost $160. You know what I'm saying? Like on a Friday, it's like better than going to the casino and losing $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, or
But I
better
do
than
have-
putting $2,000 in a personal futures
and
account
yeah,
and losing it all. So that's
for
like
sure.
I get
And I
asked
have,
that a lot. Like, why don't you trade personal futures? And like, why would I?
yeah, I agree. I mean, if you can milk these accounts,
I'm not
it doesn't
putting
make
$300,000 into a futures account to try and like swing for the fences. Like, I'm not there yet. So like,
no, not yet. No, for
I'm
sure.
not. If I've tried it a couple times and I put like $5,000 here, $5,000 there, and then I'll like flip it and then blow it, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
this is
you
a waste.
you turn it into 10K and then to 0.
This is a waste of my time.
No, yeah, you're better off, you know, playing the ROI prop firm game. That's literally the best way to do it. But no, I will say that same thing. Like it's, you know, I do have rules though. Like obviously back in the day, I would go through like 20 evals in a day. You know, I was a degenerate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And now I
I'm
have
not
a
gonna
rule.
say I don't do that sometimes. It happens.
Yeah, I know for sure. But I'm saying like I have more of a rule now where like I don't want to blow more than 2 or 3 in a day. I walk away after that.
Yeah.
Not that I walk away, but I don't buy any more evals. Like I'm done.
Yeah.
Because I know it, man. I know it. Like I can pass them so quickly, but you can also get into a rut of like just keep thinking it's $160, $160, $160.
Well, and like, if you're wrong that many times already in a day,
yeah, it's not your
then
day.
maybe it's not your day. Like,
Yeah, it's not your
what's the harm in waiting one more day to pass your eval.
For sure, 100%.
It's really not. It's really not. And I have to tell myself that too, because it's
Yeah.
really easy to get into that. Just
especially when you make good
reset.
make a lot of payouts. It's hard to control yourself.
Yeah,
That's something that I had to
it
learn.
is.
I had to learn
It
that the
really
hard way.
is.
I had to learn that the hard way, but it's a lesson that I've learned.
Yeah. I mean,
But
I'm still learning. So
I think I think we're always growing. You know, we're trying to get better. I mean, I talk about it all the time in my Discord because I do everything live there.
yeah.
So, it's perfect example, dude. Today, this is what I made today, right? Across all the accounts. So I made this today. This is my P&L today. And even though this is all shiny and beautiful, this isn't payout yet. So none of that really matters, right? So I try to tell people like, yeah, I did 21,000, but it doesn't matter because what if I build them tomorrow? Like,
exactly.
well, you know, what was that 21K for? Nothing. So I get like, I'm sure you're there too. I get kind of numb to anything until it's in my bank account. But like today.
Oh yeah. I don't even look at that. It's P&L
Yeah, you
is
can't.
not P&L to me until I take it out.
100%. It's stupid until that P&L comes out, until that P&L, until it hits your bank account. And the reality is I made $2,000 times 12 today, but I blew two Top Step, not evals, two Top Step funded accounts on the live stream this morning. After I made all my money so I copy trade 12 accounts, and then I have my Top Step accounts. I only had 2 of them. Those are like the accounts when I'm feeling like I want to take trades and be aggressive. I'll just do it on 1 or 2 accounts. I'm not going to do it on 12s.
Right.
I've learned my lessons doing stuff like that, you know? So what happens, I got into a trade, Mags. If I would have just held it, Mags, I would have made 6,000 just like you. I didn't hold it. I took 1,500 off, waited for a pullback. It wasn't coming. I got tired of waiting, jumped in, and then the pullback happened, and I took a $2,000 loss. And then I got pissed, took another trade, and then ended up blowing the accounts. And I was like, this is why I do stuff like stuff like that on 1 or 2 accounts. But when I'm copy trading 12, like everyone saw me trade the 12 accounts. I throw 1 mini. I wait for the pullbacks. I wait. I like literally will put my entries in, and I'll just be like, if it doesn't get me in, I'm not taking the trade. It's too much risk because it's not 1 mini. It's 12 minis when I get into a trade.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, and that's something that I had to learn over time, dude. I used to do shit like that with all the accounts, you know, and now I would never do that because you learn your lessons. You get burned enough times.
Well,
you don't want to get burned anymore.
Props are different now than they were even a year ago. Your payout caps are getting lower. Your fees are getting more expensive. So the ROI is shrinking. So like, I'm also learning, like, I need to be a little bit more careful with my accounts. Like, I cannot be so aggressive because evals and resets are almost like twice the prices they were last year. So
dude, it's crazy what it costs to trade these days.
We need to chill out because you're going to nuke your ROI.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. I am scaling right now. So this going into June. So we're in May, right? So May was my first time trading 150Ks. I did around 10K in payouts. Not a lot, to be honest. Not a lot. I should have done way more. But I didn't scale. I only had like 5 accounts. And I took payouts when they were available. I didn't try to build them. Yeah. So what I did was, okay, I proved to myself I can trade the 150Ks. I did make money in payouts. But I probably spent 2,500 to make 10K, which is still good.
Which is still good, exactly.
But then I took about 4K of the money I made, and I just bought a ton of 150Ks. And now I'm going into June, where June should be the month that pays me 30, 40, 50K. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going for. So I've got the TPTs, I've got the My Fund of Future. For the My Fund of Future, I've got one of them that I'm trying to get 100K out of. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh, the pro accounts?
Yeah. So I'm going to try those out. I've got the TPTs. I got the Tradeifys that are up 21,000 this month. And I've got the Lucid accounts that are up maybe 6,000 or 7,000. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I'm going to be positioned into June to be like my best month. Maybe not this. I mean, if I do more than 35K, it'll be my best month this year. And that's the goal. The goal is to try to break that. But it's not, people need to understand, it doesn't just happen in 1 month. You might have a month where, you make enough money that month to then scale in for the month after. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then June might pay me for this month and June. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be
Yep.
like if it's a 40K month, that's 20K month, 20K back to back. You know, in my
Yeah.
head, I'll tell myself like, you know, that was an overall 20K per month or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I'm going to try to go now that I'm training the 150Ks. I want to prove to myself that the 150Ks are worth it because
They're
I can't-
expensive.
that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I can't figure out if trading 30 50Ks is cheaper than trading 15 150Ks. Like I'm trying to do the math because
So I've actually got a mix right now.
okay.
Because they
Of
are
how
very
expensive.
expensive.
Yeah.
And I mean, you have to make a lot of money to pass them. You have to make $9,000 to pass them. You have to make $4,500 in most of them to get over the drawdown. So I've got TPTs. I do have 150Ks.
Those kind of make sense because
Yeah.
of what you can do
Because
with them.
if I get moved to Pro Plus, I want 150Ks.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because
With
that's what I was
no
on
trailing
before.
drawdown. Ooh,
Yeah.
sexy. No, I hear you.
My funded futures, I just passed them today. I have 550Ks of the Rapids.
Okay.
So
That's the daily
like,
payouts.
yeah, they're like TPT basically. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same thing. But you pass in 2 days instead of 5.
Yeah.
So
Which is
I've
why
got
I'm gonna
5 of those.
I'm gonna try those because I like that idea.
yeah, I have a problem with my funded futures. They are probably the firm I have the least payouts with. I suck with
Dude,
them.
we
I don't
all
know how-
have that. For me,
Yeah.
it's been Lucid where I've probably spent more money than I made from them. Like it's the one firm, you know. Every other
Yeah.
firm I'm milking, Lucid, I'm like almost break even right now. Like it's kind of
Yeah.
That's why I'm hoping June is the month where I like really,
Mhm.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. So
like
with
really
Lucid,
go